to our solar boat race. It's an exciting day here at the Ketelmeer, and you are here with your host Luigi Mani, the project manager of the TU Delft solar boat team.
Good morning, everyone, and we're here with our data acquisition engineer, Shivani Singh.
Yeah, so it's 9:30. That means we have half an hour till the race, and we're going to start talking a little bit about our team and what's going on here, why we are even here, and then hopefully on time jump into the race. So Luigi, do you want to start?
We are waiting for the start of the race. It's going to be at 10. If there's no delay, the boats are currently preparing in the water. And today we're going to have 3 races. So one endurance race, one match race, and then finally a sprint race in the afternoon.
Exactly. More details will follow before the races.
Yeah, of course, we have the whole day to start talking about our solar boat and our year. So we are very excited to be with you the whole day. And but let's, I would say, introduce our team first, because for those who don't know us, we are the TU Delft Solar Boat team. We are a team of 20 students from TU Delft, very ambitious and motivated students.
Yeah, we're from 7 different faculties, so you get 7 different perspectives on every problem that we have. And yeah, maybe we can show the team introduction video. Or
yes,
we can wait a minute and talk a little bit about.
So basically, we're a team of 20 students, 7 different faculties, as Shivani said. So it's very mixed. We have a lot of different backgrounds, and that's very useful for us because we can really learn from each other a lot.
Exactly.
And in 1 year, we decided to commit fully, so to just stop our studies and fully commit on building a solar boat. So first, we will go through the year planning, but we went to from a design process to a production process where we actually produce the boat ourselves together with our partners for sure. And then it was time for testing the boat, assembling the boat, putting it all together and seeing if it actually worked. So that was definitely a very emotional moment.
Yeah.
And finally racing. So here we are.
Exactly,
racing.
at the Ketelmeer. It's not optimal conditions. If you look at the weather, it's kind of foggy today. But yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit more. Let's first play the team introduction video.
Just a second.
We have a little delay with our technical supervisor of the live stream.
Give me 30 seconds.
Yeah, so just in this video we will introduce our team and show some footage of the year, from the design process to everything, just the interviews and all the fun times we had during the year.
Yeah, and it's crazy looking back at that now, how we were all completely new to this. So I think it's nice to start that way.
For the past 10 years, our team has not only been sailing on solar energy, no, we've been flying on solar energy.
Every year, we pass on our knowledge to the next group of students.
Every time we face new challenges and, of course, new opportunities.
This way, we do not only seek out our limits, we define them.
Last year, we became world champions in the offshore class in Monaco.
Our competitors were super fast,
But we won by being super efficient.
This way, we showed the world what is possible with just a small amount of renewable energy.
This year, we combined the knowledge of the past 10 years, the experience of our partners and the creativity of the team members to build the next level solar boat.
Together, we will inspire the maritime sector to use energy in the most efficient and effective way.
With our solar boat, we set the goal of winning the new Solar Sport 1 competition.
And making TU Delft Solar Boat team the all-round world champion of solar boats.
We are the TU Delft Solar Boat team, and we shape the engineers for a sustainable future.
All right, so now you know a little bit more about our team and what we're about, who we are. You've seen all the different departments. We have, of course, the management department. That's a little bit less technical. And what they do is basically they facilitate for the engineers. So they organize these locations that we go to, they fix partners, and all that fun stuff that we need to build a solar boat, despite knowledge and engineering skills. And then after management, we have a couple of more. We have, for example, the hull and body. Hull and body produces the hull. So they go away for a couple of weeks to a factory and they produce the hull. And it's super exciting when Hull and Body comes back and you see the boats slowly coming together, because the rest of the engineering departments would be vehicle dynamics. Vehicle dynamics is more about the wings and the propulsion, and electronics, which is all the electronical components in the boat. And all these three departments together make one solar boat.
Exactly, and one team, especially one team.
Yeah, one team, one solar boat.
Yes, but I would start diving into the race because again,
definitely.
the boats are getting ready in the water, and but let us tell you why first, why we organized a race. Of course, our dream was to compete in the Solarsport 1 competition this year. It was going to be 5 races in 5 different locations, 4 in the Netherlands and 1 in Monaco in July. Of course, as you can imagine, the Solarsport 1 had to cancel all the competitions due to the virus. We really had a hard time because we were really looking forward to seeing our boat racing in so many different conditions and in such a well-organized race. But of course, we have to accept the fact, right, Shivani? I mean,
what can
we
we
had
do?
to deal with it.
It's a global pandemic.
It's a global pandemic, and so we decided to follow the rules, be wise, and stay home during the quarantine times. But then, when in June the regulations started to easen up a bit, then we saw the possibility of actually putting the boat in the water, still following the rules. As you can see, Shivani and I are 1.5 meter distance, as all team is.
Yeah. And just in case, also have our face masks with us. So.
Yeah, of course. We really want to follow the rules because we know that's the most important thing. But still, as I was saying, in June we saw the possibility of going in the water, still respecting the rules, and that's what we did. So we finally started testing our boat and putting in the water, just trial and error every time. So is it floating? Is it moving?
Yeah, and then, it was crazy.
Is it moving faster? And is it flying? And there was a very nice escalation.
Yeah, and what was also quite nice, like now, even after Corona, there's always teammates who cannot be there, who are stuck in their home countries, or who are just not comfortable with being around people, even at a distance. So what we do is we also always have all our meetings and everything partially online. So when somebody, for example, Luigi was not there for the first day we were sailing, right? Yes. And then I was with my phone at the whole time, walking him through it. And that was quite nice that you could still be part of it. And I think Corona taught us that a little bit, that online, also this live stream, that online events are just as fun.
Yeah, definitely. It's very nice to see how a team can stay a team even from afar, you know.
Yeah.
And we were forced to be distant, but we still found ways to be together. We will also talk about it later, maybe also during the race. But eventually we wanted to organize a race. We wanted to see the boat in the water, to test it, to see it compete against other solar boats, and but still following the rules. So we decided to contact Solarsport 1 because they have a very big experience in this. And we were just asking, what if we make a smaller race? So of course not with all the boats because it's not possible. But what if we invite our best competitors and just compete in a smaller event with Corona measures?
Yeah.
But then we can see the boat in the water and we can really close our year in the best way.
Yeah, and it's really nice. We have maybe we can talk a little bit about our competitors already.
Yeah.
So
I would still like to thank Solarsport 1 first.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because we eventually did organize the race, and we are here today, and they really helped us a lot with all the materials and the experience they had. We selected the location here in Ketelmeer. Yeah. And now we're here with our competitors and ready to go in the water.
Yeah. Another thing that Solarsport 1 helped us with was like the technical inspections. Because even though like the teams organized the race, we still wanted to be a fair race. We still wanted to be just as the same conditions as the Solarsport 1. So they provided us with someone who actually checked our boat yesterday and performed the exact same checks as they would have at the Solar Sport 1 competition. So yeah, that's really nice. Yes.
So let's
The race?
let's introduce our competitors first,
Oh, yes.
because we were just talking about them. So the first one is Solar Boat Twente. It's a team which is very similar to our team because they're also students from a technical university, the University of Twente in Enschede.
Yeah. It's good.
Forgive the pronunciation if it's not perfect, but I'm working on it. And so yeah, they're a team of 14 students, and just like us, they decide to commit a full year to try this solar boat experience. So to design, to build, to test, and to race today.
Yeah, and it's just really nice. It's really nice to have another team that can relate to the same struggles we had, like exam week and stuff like that, while building a solar boat. So that's really cool to have someone on our level there.
Yeah, that's definitely nice. It's also very valuable for us to just see what they're doing and just share ideas, because of course today it's a competition, but really the main goal of this whole event is to
show off our boats.
Yeah, it's to show our boats and to grow all together. We are students, we are young engineers.
Yes.
To be, and and so yeah, we really want to learn from each other and share ideas and just make sure we can reach all together a higher level. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And grow together.
But enough talk about students. How about we talk a little bit about our other teams? So the next one would be Sunflare. Sunflare is a team of 7 people who are just very passionate for sustainability and solar energy. And they actually have been competing in Monaco as well, just like we do. But they were in the A class, and they won the A class last year. Their boat is 20 kilos lighter than ours, so they might have an advantage because of that. And their top speed is 53.6 kilometers an hour, so I'm really curious to see how fast they will go. And yeah, they're reusing their boat, so they didn't build a new boat, they were just refurbishing the boat over the year. So yeah, we're excited to have them as our competitors and see what this race is going to look like later.
Yes,
but
definitely.
last but not least, our last competitor.
Yes, and last competitor is Klavis. Is a boat by a company called Victor Energy, and they build batteries, and they are a very good and experienced team. They have won 6 times in a row the NK Acrom competition, which is usually in spring.
Yeah.
So
and it's also part of the Solar Sport 1 competition.
Yes, exactly. So they are very, very good, and probably their main strength is their pilot, Gerard, because he's very experienced. He's always been the pilot of the boat, so he has seen a lot of races. He knows the boat very well. He can handle it very well. So it will be very interesting for us to compare with them and to see how our boat can perform against such an experienced team like Klavis.
But also Klavis did not build a new boat this year, so theirs is actually slightly bigger than ours, because this year the Solar Sport 1 competition changed their regulations. The boats were supposed to be 6 square meters instead of 9 square meters. And do you know any other changes in the regulations?
No,
but that was the major
main,
one, yes. And what they are going to do, so it's still a fair competition, is they're going to turn off some of the solar arrays, so they still have the same chance of winning and the same amount of solar energy. But I'm not sure if there's going to be a lot of solar energy available today. I don't know if you've seen the weather forecast, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, for now it's still not raining, although it's a bit spraying some mist.
Yeah, it's very foggy, so there's no direct sunlight, which is kind of very critical for the solar panels.
But we will see. We'll see how our boat competes.
Yeah.
15 minutes until the race.
The clock, yes.
If everything is on time.
We're also about to get a message from headquarters if the race is going to start on time. If not, we will just introduce our team and talk about some more fun stuff before the race.
Yeah, of course, we have a lot of footage to show you and some fun things, so it won't be boring. We're seeing our team members really running by here and getting ready.
Yeah.
It's really exciting times to be here, to be honest. Like, finally, we are here racing and it's real. And of course we have been testing a lot with our boat, but now in an official race, seeing it compete with other boats is really it's really a big goal for us, big day. So.
Yeah, definitely. I've never seen everyone being so excited to get up at 4 in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. We gathered at 4. Not at 4. At 5.
No, we woke up at 4.
We woke up at 4, and at 5 we were all in our workplace in Delft, and so we just started loading in our vans and cars. Everything, so from the boat to the rib to all these tents and these equipment.
Yeah, even the slingers, everything was there.
And even the flowers,
yeah.
Yellow and blue, kind of blue,
yeah.
with purple, but yeah,
it's
don't mind it.
Fine. Yeah, just pretend it's blue.
But yeah, so we can also share this moment with you because, of course, it's a big moment for our team, but then also for our partners and our friends who have been following us for the entire year. I think they do deserve to see and be part of this event.
Yeah, definitely. So that's what this live stream is for, just so that you can be part of this as much as we are. It's actually really funny because like you would think that if you're here, you're gonna see the boat all the time, but honestly, not even our headquarters are gonna see the boat. There's just the pilot and then one press boat with the exposure people with the cameras who are going to actually get to see the boat during this day. So everybody's just looking at the footage. So it comes in really handy for us as well that we get to do this.
Yes, exactly. But should we start introducing the race?
The endurance race, yes. You want to go for it?
So today again we're gonna have 3 different races. The first one is gonna be the endurance race, then the match race, and finally the sprint race. And so now at 10 we're going to start with the endurance race. So what we have is a lap of 3 kilometers, and the winner of the competition will be the boat that completes the most number of laps in 2 hour time. Okay, so it's really about being efficient, being constant, so just sailing as long as you can.
That's what solar boats are about.
For 2 hours, exactly. So it's really an interesting challenge because we can really compare the efficiencies of our boat and also the efficiency of our solar deck, because as you will see, even if there's no sun today, we can still extract some solar energy, some solar irradiation from the panels and put in our battery and just improve the performance of the boat.
But of course our strategy team is working insanely hard to come up with the solution, because these things are like solar boats are so dependent on the weather. So yeah, if we didn't have the strategy team, it would be very hard to know what the plan is going to be, how fast we're going to race, how long we're going to fly, stuff like that.
Yes, exactly, because it will definitely, especially with this weather, it will definitely not be possible to fly for the entire 2 hour time.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting also to compare the strategies of different teams, because maybe one team will decide to fly or just go faster for the first part and then go slower and save some battery and recharge a bit. Or we'll see. We'll comment it together and we'll see.
I'm definitely curious.
There's
but
also,
the second part.
Go.
Yeah, so the endurance race, as Luigi just mentioned, is going to be 2 hours long, and there's going to be laps of 3 kilometers. But there's a catch. So after those 2 hours, you will hear a horn or see a flag wave, and then the teams have 15 more minutes to finish their last lap. So if you just started a lap at the 2 hour mark, you have 15 minutes to race through. And let's say there's 2 teams very closely together, 2 hours are over, and the one in the front actually still does not win because the last one overtakes them. So it's super exciting till the last minute, till the 15 minutes are over. You will still need to be looking and trying to figure out who's going to win this race. So yeah, it's going to be nerve-wracking. I'm super excited.
Yes. So we're still waiting for the boats to go in the water. I would say in the meantime we can just make a flashback to last year.
Yeah.
Because last year our team was sailing in Monaco, of course, in the offshore class.
Yeah.
And it was a very good year. They became world champions, as you probably know, in Monaco, and yes, we are a bit jealous of them because we got to arrive. They got to arrive there in Monaco. This year, of course, it's not possible, but again, we are making the most out of it, and we're still super happy to be here in Ketelmeer. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And but yeah, so I would say let's watch the after movie of last year Monaco win.
Ja.
Thank you, Alex.
Ja.
De 16 grootste schepen hebben meer uitstoot dan alle auto's wereldwijd.
De TU Delft is altijd al heel erg lekker bezig. Vooruitstrevend in de hele wereld op het gebied van technologie en nieuwe uitvindingen. Maar nu heeft de TU Delft ook een zonneboot.
Onze eerste zeewaardige solarboot.
Want jullie gaan meedoen aan het wereldkampioenschap Solarboot in Monaco.
We zijn natuurlijk ontzettend trots op dit team.
Echt één wilde achtbaan van emoties.
Dus vandaar dat wij denken dat wij een nog grotere impact kunnen maken op het water.
En we gaan gewoon die grenzen doorbreken. Dat vind ik echt heel erg tof.
Het TU Delft Solarboot Team is een team van 28 gedreven studenten van de TU Delft die zich een jaar lang inzetten voor een groenere wereld.
Elk jaar maken wij een boot op zonne-energie om te laten zien wat er mogelijk is met nieuwe technieken. De maritieme industrie heeft echt nog heel veel uitdagingen op het gebied van duurzaamheid en dit jaar willen we verder de goede kant op duwen.
Afgelopen jaar zijn er echt grote stappen gezet binnen het team, binnen de industrie, op persoonlijk gebied. Er is zoveel gebeurd dit jaar.
Normaal maken we altijd een boot voor op de binnenwateren, maar de echte maritieme wereld speelt zich natuurlijk af op de grote oceanen. Daarom was dit jaar echt bijzonder, want voor het eerst hebben we een boot gebouwd voor op de open zee.
Ja, en dit was echt een hele grote sprong in het diepe. En om dit te kunnen doen, moesten we het meest ambitieuze ontwerp ooit maken.
Dus allereerst het gigantische zonnedek van wel 28 vierkante meter nodig om genoeg energie te winnen van de zon. Maar omdat de boot zo groot werd, hebben we ervoor gekozen om een trimaran te ontwerpen. Een boot met 3 rompen.
Dat gaf weer een nieuwe uitdaging met zich mee, want de boot was zo groot dat we hem niet meer konden vervoeren. De boot was zo ontworpen dat we hem uit elkaar konden halen in 3 stukken. Ook dit was de eerste keer dat we zoiets zouden gaan maken.
We hebben echt enorm de grenzen opgezocht met dit ontwerp. Maar toen begon het pas echt.
Vanaf januari begon de productiefase. Een gigantisch intensieve periode waarbij we de boot in een paar maanden tijd volledig hebben gebouwd. Het team is opgedeeld in 3 departementen: Hull and Body, Electronics en Vehicle Dynamics.
Hull and Body is onder andere verantwoordelijk voor het maken van de rompen van de boot. Dat zijn er dit jaar 3 geweest. Deze zijn gemaakt van koolstofvezel, wat een ontzettend sterk en licht materiaal is. De rompen los wegen samen nog geen 80 kilo, maar zijn wel sterk genoeg om de zee te bewaren. Ja, we hebben eigenlijk dit jaar 3 losse boten moeten produceren in plaats van 1. Wat het eigenlijk een enorme uitdaging maakte, maar het is ons toch gelukt.
Vehicle Dynamics is eigenlijk verantwoordelijk voor alles wat beweegt aan de boot. Dus voornamelijk de draagvleugels en de aandrijving. De draagvleugels zijn zo ontworpen dat ze onze boot laten vliegen over het wateroppervlakte, als hij snel genoeg vaart. Eigenlijk lijkt onze boot qua techniek meer op een vliegtuig dan op een boot.
Verder is Vehicle Dynamics verantwoordelijk voor de aandrijving onder water. Alle zonne-energie moet omgezet worden in voortstuwing en dat doen we met onze propeller die in de achterstoet zit. De achterstoet zelf hebben we ook helemaal zelf ontworpen.
Het Electronics Department gaat over alles wat in de boot gebeurt en zorgt dat alle losse systemen bij elkaar komen. Het is nog niet zo eenvoudig om de maximale efficiëntie uit je zonnepanelen te halen. Daarvoor moet je eerst de zonnepanelen testen. Daarna kun je de zonnepanelen met dezelfde efficiënties aan elkaar aansluiten. En vervolgens moet je er nog de MPPT's, die we zelf binnen het team maken, op aansluiten om de maximale efficiëntie uit die panelen te halen.
Zo hebben we een eigen computersysteem ontwikkeld, speciaal voor onze boot.
De grootste uitdaging tijdens de productie was wel echt de modulariteit. Een innovatie bedenken is één, maar het ook echt realiseren, dat is nog wel een andere taak.
Maar toen was het toch echt gelukt. De eerste boot voor open zee was af. Op 28 mei stonden we in Rotterdam als team super trots, samen met zeilster Laura Dekker, klaar om onze boot aan de wereld te tonen.
En toen kwam de eerste keer dat we met de boot gingen testen. En dat was echt super gaaf om te doen. Dit is waar het team echt maandenlang naartoe heeft gewerkt. En om dan die boot echt te zien varen, dat is echt een heel bijzonder moment.
Maar wie de grenzen opzoekt, krijgt ook wel eens te maken met een tegenslag. En soms een hele flinke.
Dat ging supergoed en toen hadden we één inderdaad hele goede testdag. We gingen heel hard, bijna ongeveer de snelheid waar we tijdens Monaco wouden varen. En dat ging allemaal prima.
Eerste keer de foils eronder, dus we verwachten nu natuurlijk dat gevoel van nu komt hij uit het water. En ja, we horen iets raars, iets tikken en op een gegeven moment een harde knal. En toen voelden we gelijk, het zit niet goed.
En wij kregen zo'n bericht van, ja, de vleugel is gezonken. En eerst dacht ik van, is dit een grap? En meer mensen die hier zaten dachten dat. Maar later bleek toch dat het echt zo was.
Op dat moment dat het echt gebeurt, dan dringt het eigenlijk nog niet helemaal door. Dat je dus echt gewoon zo'n stuk van je boot kwijt bent.
Op dat moment ging er echt van alles door je heen. Van, gaan we überhaupt die boot ooit nog vliegend krijgen? Gaan we überhaupt die boot nog varend krijgen? Want je weet natuurlijk niet wat er aan de hand is. Ik bedoel, die hele romp had kapot kunnen zijn.
We hebben meerdere duikpogingen gedaan om de vleugel weer te vinden. We hebben zelfs met een sonarboot een gebied doorzocht om te kijken of we nog ergens op de bodem tegen zouden komen. Maar we hebben uiteindelijk niks gevonden. Maar we moesten door. De wereldkampioenschappen waren al over 2 weken. En er zat niks anders op dan gewoon naar Monaco te gaan, dan maar zonder vleugel.
Ja, de eerste race in Monaco ging echt super. 30 kilometer gevaren van Monaco naar Ketelmeer en terug. En dat was de eerste race die we echt gedaan hebben. En natuurlijk prachtig om te zien hoe de boot presteerde op de Middellandse Zee.
En eigenlijk ging die eerste race ook echt precies zoals verwacht. Die boot die vaarde op gewoon precies op de snelheid wat we wouden.
En dat de mensen die er in die boot zitten, die hebben zoveel plezier erin ook. En je ziet gewoon hoeveel tijd, hoeveel emotie er in zo'n project is gegaan. En als je daar ook dit weer uit kan halen, dan is dat echt verschrikkelijk mooi.
Ja, de boot presteerde supergoed en het was oprecht prachtig om met zo'n boot te varen op de Middellandse Zee.
Na de race hebben wij de boot geïnspecteerd en toen zijn we er eigenlijk achter gekomen dat we toch nog een tegenslag te verwerken kregen.
En dat was wel even een heel raar moment, want dan ga je van die enorme blijheid, iedereen was op weg gerend en opgestaan en naar zijn ouders, naar een moment van oké, we moeten nu heel serieus doen en misschien dat zometeen er wel hele grote problemen zijn.
Dus tijdens de race zijn de zonnepanelen te warm geworden en beschadigd. En we hebben toen besloten dat het niet veilig genoeg was om de tweede race ook met zonnepanelen te varen.
Ja, met heel veel pijn in ons hart moesten we de zonnepanelen verwijderen van de boot. Niet alleen voor de veiligheid, maar ook om nog kans te kunnen maken op de wereldkampioenschappen.
Ja, dat was inderdaad het tweede deel van je eigen identiteit als solarbootteam wat je er achteraf haalt. Dus eerst dus de vleugels en vervolgens de zonnepanelen. Dus dat was ook wel een flinke tegenslag. Maar ja, we hebben die beslissing gemaakt om de volgende dag toch nog door te gaan. Want we waren nog steeds in Monaco om te winnen.
Ja, toen kwam de tweede en laatste racedag. We hadden de hele nacht doorgewerkt, maar we waren er wel echt klaar voor.
De competitie had veel snellere boten en we hadden natuurlijk ook nog onze tegenslag gehad. Maar de gigantische efficiëntie van de boot hadden wij als proef.
Live van het wereldkampioenschap zonneboten in Monaco. We zijn gestart, we zijn van start. Kijk eens hoe dat eruit ziet met die achtergrond hier zo. Dit is toch zo mooi om die boot daar in actie te zien. We varen 32 km/uur en de tijd is ingegaan. Ja, dit is zo ontzettend gaaf.
We liggen nog steeds heel mooi op koers. We houden onze snelheid mooi aan.
Is dit een droom? Letterlijk die waar. Er bestaat een kans dat we aan het einde van deze dag officieel wereldkampioen offshore zonnebootracer zijn. Dit is geschiedenis.
Wij schrijven hier geschiedenis.
En nu varen we in de laatste 2 kilometer van die droom. Ik zie teamleden klaarstaan zo meteen om te juichen.
1 kilometer tot aan de finishlijn.
We zijn gefinished.
We zijn
We zijn officieel eerste geworden in de lange offshore race.
En toen opeens was onze droom werkelijkheid. We waren wereldkampioen.
Ja, dat we wereldkampioen zijn geworden, dat is echt onbeschrijfelijk. Ik had het zo niet verwacht na gewoon het hele jaar van ja, wat er allemaal gebeurd is. Eigenlijk het hele jaar lang. En dan sta je daar toch.
Zulke bijzondere, leuke mensen met zo'n diverse groep. En hoe je zag dat het door het jaar heen hoe je hechter werd met iedereen. Dat vond ik heel leuk om mee te maken.
Terugkijk, enorme chaos, maar overheersend gewoon enorm trots. Gewoon wat we hebben neergezet.
Ja, leerzaam, bijzonder, gaaf. Groots.
Dat je toch wel met z'n allen naar een doel toe werkt. En dat uiteindelijk, nou ja, daar het resultaat van ziet ook.
Wat ik van tevoren niet helemaal had verwacht is dat je ook heel veel leert over mensen en over jezelf.
Zo'n jaar als het Solarboat-jaar, dat ga je maar 1 keer in je leven meemaken. Ik denk dat het voor mij toch wel het gaafste jaar tot nu toe was.
Een heftig jaar, maar ook vriendschappen ontstaan.
Het team is betrokken natuurlijk, maar ook inderdaad alumni, je ouders, vrienden, familie en ja, partners.
Dat je er ook inderdaad over praat met mensen, dat je mensen er bewust van maakt. Dat je zegt van we doen dit echt ergens voor en we staan echt ergens voor. En daar een deel van kunnen zijn, mensen daar bewust van kunnen maken. Ja, dat is een hele gave ervaring.
So, you saw the last year's video. We were so jealous. It was so nice. I wish I would have been there. But yeah, maybe next year we'll sneak into the race of the 2021 team.
Yeah, of course the location was definitely amazing. But yeah, once again, we are so happy to be here, and we're gonna see our boat in the water, and that's what counts the most for us. And doesn't matter of the location, the weather. It's just to finalize our year, because we spent so much time, so much effort, really the entire year and long nights.
Yeah.
First designing, then building, then testing the boat, and now we want to see it racing. So we are happy, really,
to be here. Yes.
Yeah, nevertheless. But I would now go to see the map of the boats. They're getting out of the harbor, and we do have an official communication from the race organization. So as you can see from the map, there's a Klavis boat who's currently getting out of the harbor, while Delft and Twente are still in the harbor, getting out. So the official communication is that the race is delayed until 10:30. So the official start will be not before 10:30 for now. And so right now it's 10:04, so we still have 25 minutes to wait for the boats to align. See, our boat is moving out of the harbor. If you can still see the map. Yes, it's currently sailing out of the harbor.
Yeah, it's being towed out by the rib, actually.
Exactly, and it will just reach the starting line very soon, so that the boats can start at 10:30 again. 10:30, not before 10:30 is the official start now. So we watched the 2019 after movie. It was a different boat, offshore class, very big boat. The year before, 2018. Was actually more similar to our year, because they were competing again in the Solarsport 1 competition. It was a different competition, to be honest. That's also why this year we came back to win this the new Solarsport 1, which was cancelled anyway. But I think it's nice also to show while we're waiting for the boats to start, also the after movie of 2018, because it was a very great year as well.
And it's more comparable to our boat.
Exactly. So please, Alex, if you want to show the 2018 after movie, and see you later.
Het mooie is eigenlijk om met zo'n project, om met heel veel gedreven studenten eigenlijk een boot te bouwen. En dat geeft eigenlijk iets magisch.
Ontwikkelingen binnen jezelf, binnen het team, binnen de boot, die je eigenlijk tot nog toe nooit had verwacht.
Hoe iets moois je kan neerzetten als je dat hebt, als je die combinatie hebt. De motivatie en de mensen.
Het Delft Solarboat Team is een team van 24 studenten die een boot bouwt die volledig vaart op de energie van de zon.
Nou, we gebruiken de nieuwste technieken in zonnepanelen, maar ook in energieopslag. En we maken ook onze systemen zoveel mogelijk zelf.
Het doel van het team dit jaar was om een racecompetitie te winnen. En daarmee ook mensen te inspireren om te laten zien wat je kan doen met maar een klein beetje duurzame energie.
Dit jaar is het team in 4 departementen opgedeeld. Hull and Body, Driveline, Dynamic Sensibility en Elektronica. En die werken dan allemaal aan een eigen gedeelte in de boot.
We hebben op 3 criteria gefocust bij het ontwerp van deze boot. Aan de ene kant de manoeuvreerbaarheid, maar we vonden ook de betrouwbaarheid heel belangrijk en uiteindelijk ook de efficiëntie.
Hull and Body is dan degene die verantwoordelijk is voor het maken en het ontwerpen en produceren van de romp. De romp is gemaakt uit carbon fiber, eigenlijk een sandwich structuur met hetzij schuim of Nomex ertussen.
Alles om zo licht mogelijk te maken, maar wel alle krachten aan te kunnen die erop worden uitgeoefend tijdens het varen.
Driveline is eigenlijk de bedoeling dat je alle elektriciteit die je binnenkrijgt omzet in voortstuwing. Dus dat doe je door middel van een elektromotor en een propeller. Omdat we een hele specifieke toepassing hebben, kunnen we niet zomaar elke motor pakken. We hebben uiteindelijk gekozen voor een motor die gemaakt is voor paragliden. Die is extra licht gebouwd, waardoor die goed van toepassing is in onze boot.
Dus om de propeller te laten bewegen, hebben we een overbrenging nodig vanaf de propeller naar de motor toe. En deze overbrenging loopt door de strut. Je wilt alles zo dun hebben, omdat je daarmee de weerstand onder water kan verkleinen. Want de weerstand onder water is 1000 keer zo groot als in de lucht. Dus hoe minder weerstand je hebt, hoe efficiënter je kan varen met je energie en hoe harder je uiteindelijk kan gaan.
Als je de boot vanaf de buitenkant ziet, is een van de eerste dingen die je opvalt het enorme zonnedek. Dus alle zonnepanelen die de zon opvangen om dat om te zetten in energie. Maar wat je niet ziet is alle elektronica binnenin de boot.
Dus door de zonnepanelen wordt energie opgewekt en via de MPPT's wordt dat omgezet in elektrische energie. En de Energy Box die zorgt er dan voor dat die energie ook in de accu terechtkomt. En dat de energie die wij nodig hebben met de boot, voor bijvoorbeeld het stuur, het dashboard, maar ook natuurlijk om de boot vooruit te laten varen, dat die ook uit de accu wordt gehaald en goed verdeeld wordt.
Die elektronica zorgen ervoor dat alle onderdelen binnen de boot met elkaar kunnen communiceren. En wij als Electronics Department zijn hier verantwoordelijk voor geweest het afgelopen jaar.
Het Dynamics and Stability Department heeft zich voornamelijk bezig gehouden met het laten vliegen van de boot en het stabiel laten vliegen van de boot voornamelijk.
Nou, duurzame innovatie is een belangrijk thema binnen ons team en draagvleugels dragen daar eigenlijk aan bij.
De boot die wij hebben ontworpen komt ongeveer 20 km per uur uit het water. En dan bij een snelheid van 30 km per uur heeft hij net zoveel weerstand alsof je een hand in het water zou steken.
Dus wij proberen eigenlijk zo efficiënt mogelijk om te gaan met de energie van de zon die we binnenkrijgen.
Bij deze boot hebben we meegedaan met de Solarsport One competitie. De Solarsport One competitie bestaat uit 5 races, waarvan er 4 in Nederland zijn en 1 in Monaco.
De eerste race ging best wel lekker. We zijn tweede geworden en we hadden heel erg goede feedback voor de komende races. We hadden nog een paar kleine dingen die aangepast moesten worden in het ontwerp van de boot. Net wat verbeterd, net wat sneller, beter, functioneler. En daarna zijn we echt de limieten van de boot op gaan zoeken. Tijdens de test op hoge snelheid is er eigenlijk wat misgegaan. Dus een systeem heeft gefaald en daardoor is er te veel weerstand op de strut gekomen die volledig uit de boot is getrokken.
Ja, natuurlijk heb je in zo'n jaar als dit altijd tegenslagen. Maar ik denk als je een goed team hebt, zoals ons, dat je eigenlijk elke tegenslag altijd wel aan kan.
Zodra we dus met de boot terug zijn gekomen, hebben we in vergaderingen besloten welke taken er gedaan moeten worden. Zijn we 24/7 in shifts door gaan werken om de boot weer varende te krijgen voor de volgende race. Ja, dat is wonder boven wonder gelukt. Ik had het aan het begin niet verwacht toen ik de schade had gezien, hoe snel en goed het eigenlijk weer gelukt is om weer te kunnen varen.
In de volgende wedstrijden kwamen er heel veel tegenslagen. Dus dat was jammer, na elke week weer nieuwe tegenslagen, waardoor de 3 wedstrijden daarna een stukje minder gingen.
Er is een brand geweest in onze batterijbox, dus onze brandveilige box waar alle batterijen en dus ook energyboxes eigenlijk staan opgeslagen. Want een oude accu van een oude boot heeft vlam gevat en daarbij zijn allebei onze energyboxen ook afgebrand. Maar ja, we wilden dit zo snel mogelijk repareren, dus de volgende ochtend stonden niet alleen Laura en Omar, die de energybox hebben gemaakt, klaar, maar ook de rest van het team. Mensen van Hull and Body, Dynamics and Stability, de driveline. Iedereen stond klaar om te helpen met kabels maken, onderdelen ophalen en alles om te zorgen dat we de volgende race toch een energybox hadden.
Wat mij het meest bijblijft van dit jaar is wat een team gemotiveerde mensen voor elkaar kan krijgen als ze echt hard willen en als ze gemotiveerd zijn.
Door de tegenslagen die we hebben gehad, heeft onze boot niet optimaal kunnen presteren, nog niet kunnen showen wat onze boot toe in staat was.
Iedereen wil heel graag en je wil heel graag laten zien wat voor super moois je hebt gemaakt.
Alleen de vraag is natuurlijk, lukt het dan ook? Want het is al een paar keer net niet gelukt. En dus daarom was het wel heel spannend.
Alleen in Monaco hebben we dan toch echt laten zien wat onze boot kan. En dat was natuurlijk hartstikke top.
Daarom was de euforie des te groter op het moment dat we gewoon onze race, endurance race, de eerste race, helemaal hebben kunnen uitvaren. En de blijdschap daarbij en dat de boot het wel doet. En dat wij dus eigenlijk als team zoveel hebben kunnen oplossen.
Dat teamgevoel te voelen en dan in Monaco het zo te showen, dat is echt prachtig.
Ik denk dat we trots kunnen zijn op het eind met het team en de boot.
De grootste successen naar mijn mening die we dit jaar gehaald hebben, is toch wel dat we gewoon tweede zijn geworden op een overall klassement. Dat is echt heel knap.
Ik stond op het moment om samen met Wouter eigenlijk het water in te springen als euforisch moment. Toen onze boot werd geraakt van achter door een andere boot. Enorm geschrokken natuurlijk. En het moment dat wij dan de boot weer op de kar legden, dat iedereen begon te juichen en te klappen voor ons. En dat was ook wel een momentje dat ik dacht, oké, we hebben nu eigenlijk iets heel heftigs. Maar gelukkig net na de races. En dan kijk je er nog een keer nuchter naar en we kunnen het oplossen. En het is alleen maar materiële schade. En het is eigenlijk alleen maar misschien om ons nog een keer te laten bewijzen, zelfs na de races, van wij kunnen zoveel handelen. Dus kom er met de volgende klap letterlijk nog een keer, want dat kunnen we ook oplossen. Dat gaan we ook oplossen nu. We gaan het weer opnieuw maken en dan blijft onze boot gewoon varen natuurlijk, want het is een super mooie boot.
Het is heel erg mooi om te zien dat een team niet alleen in goede tijden, maar ook in slechte tijden elkaar helpt en elkaar zo versterkt.
En daarmee zijn we eigenlijk alleen maar sterker geworden, waarbij we op elkaar kunnen vertrouwen en ook elkaar alles kunnen vertellen, waardoor eigenlijk het team alleen maar beter wordt.
Ook al werk jij aan je eigen kleine ding, als team doe je het echt samen. En dat is heel mooi.
All right, so this was a little bit of a throwback to 2018. As you can see, it was a completely different experience than 2019, not just because of the smaller boat, but also because like the disaster that they had with the power box that exploded and with all the different kinds of personalities there. Yeah, but it was still a very inspiring year. They are still quite involved. Like I'm very much in touch with the data acquisition engineer of 2018 because it's way more similar than the 2019 boat because it's just bigger and different. But
yeah, of course, we've seen in the video also a lot of maintenance during the race, you know, especially the Solarsport one was really fun because you had so many different races along the canals, and of course it happens that the boat breaks or either because something doesn't work or because of an external factor. Sometimes you hit a fish with your foil. It happens, and if you hit a big fish, it breaks. It breaks the foil. That's the thing. So really, a lot of unexpected things happen during the race. We'll see today. I mean, hopefully not that many, but but we are prepared. That's the thing. Maintenance is it's a really big heart of the race now, as every department. But they're there chasing the boat, following the boat, and really making sure that if something happens, they're there. Of course, first of all, to ensure safety, but that's always the most important thing. Safety first.
Yeah.
Remember.
Yeah.
And but then they're really there, ready to fix the boat and make really quick decisions, because that's probably the most difficult thing. It's just in such a high pressure environment to stop, look at what happened, and just make a decision without arguing, without wasting time. Make a quick decision, an effective decision, and eventually solve the problem and go win the race.
Yeah, but of course, maintenance is like one of those departments where hopefully they have to do nothing. So if we're lucky and everything goes smoothly, we're going to have a lot of interviews with the maintenance department today because they will not have nothing to do.
Yes.
Let's hope for that. But another thing about the maintenance department is also that they are also always there doing testing. So, for example, the other day in our test day, we had the steer, which was at a 90-degree angle, and we didn't know why. So then the maintenance crew had to jump on the rib, and half of them had to go on the van to the boat, tow it to the harbor, and try to fix it. But then turns out none of the maintenance crew knew anything about the steer. So then we had to call the person who made the steer and they had to walk us through. And of course these things should not happen during the real race. So we're so happy that this happened during testing because now the maintenance crew knows about the steer. So yeah, that's how you learn, by testing and making a lot of mistakes and then learning how to fix them quicker during the race situation.
Exactly, that's exactly it. And then eventually, I mean, sometimes things go bad, but then we solve them and we're happy all together. You know, you've seen even in the video a lot of tears and a lot of hugs. You know,
Yeah.
because it's always a slide of emotion, let's say.
But of course, this time no hugs because
This time exactly 1.5.
This is our hug.
So we can just act like
Yeah.
this, or with a face mask. We even made like the personalized face
they're
mask
pretty
of
cool.
Solarboat. Because again, we want to follow the rules as
Yeah.
always.
And should we maybe look at the boats for a second? Can we go to Estela?
Yes. So let's see what's the status of the boats. We have 13 minutes to go to the race.
Yeah, and we also actually just got an update from our headquarters. So the weather forecast is just not really good. So there's actually almost no input from the solar panels. So because there's not enough life. So yeah, we turned off the whole boat and we're towing it. But yeah, let's look.
Yeah, of course we are towing the boat. Let's see. Look at the map. So 3 boats are out of the harbor officially. You can see Klavis, then Delft and Sunflare, and Solarboat Twente is currently getting out as well.
Yeah.
Our boat is still being towed. That's because we want to save battery. Okay, so we're gonna tow the boat until the start line and then start sailing on solar energy. As Shivani was saying, for now there's a really low solar radiance at the moment.
Can
It's
we
still not
switch
raining.
to the camera with the weather maybe? And you can see it a little
Yes,
bit?
if you can see a bit this side of the sky, you can also see a bit the water.
Yeah.
Sky is still really dark, unfortunately, so we have very low solar radiance. So for now, our strategy would probably be to start flying for a short time and then sail on the whole at a slower speed.
But the details will follow during the race, of course.
Of course. But our headquarters is very hectic right now. They're really there with all the graphs to really try to find the optimal strategy. So the strategy which brings us the furthest, and yeah, just the most efficient strategy, the most efficient way of sailing, so we can save battery and go as far as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
So we have 12 minutes to go. Boats are still going out. I would say because we also have another video of another year. So I would just complete the throwback of all the years.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go back to 2017.
Let's go back to 2017. They had a 3-strut configuration, just like us. So 2 struts in the front. And so I would say enjoy the video.
All right, so we're back. You saw 2017. Actually, even people from 2017 are still involved in our team, right? Like,
Yeah, of course. The nice thing is that our alumni are always around. They're always just here helping us. Later, maybe we'll talk about how we pass down the knowledge to the next group of students, because every year our team changes. So in August, we switch completely the team. So after our race, the new team will start.
And speaking of the new team, we by coincidence have here the team manager of next year. And yeah, because of social distancing, Luigi is going to leave for a bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so
do the interview.
I will just leave the floor to Simone.
Yeah, Simone, hi.
Here.
Nice that you're here.
Yeah.
How are you enjoying the race setup so far?
Yeah, it's amazing to see this side of, like, we have been in meetings with your team, of course, to get a little bit more general knowledge about what we should expect during the year. But it's really nice to now see the day, see where you guys are gonna finish this year and what you have accomplished. That's really
Nice.
something special.
So you already see what you're gonna look forward to, hopefully at the end
Yeah,
of the
I
year.
hope next year that we can have a race again. But yeah, we will of course see what the future will bring.
And what are you most excited about for next year? What have you seen so far that's gonna be?
I really like that we have an interdisciplinary team with students from different backgrounds. Everyone has different knowledge that they can contribute to the team. So really that working together and accomplish something really special.
Yeah, that's amazing. And when are you guys gonna start with the new team?
Well, actually our team is now here.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, watch the race. So, but we start tomorrow.
Oh wow,
full time.
Exciting. Yeah. Well, thank you, Simone, for coming in for a bit. Enjoy the race, and
we will.
Yeah, hopefully see you next year at in real life.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye. Hello.
I'm
Welcome
back as well. Yeah, it's a bit weird with this distancing. You know, we cannot welcome everyone here on the stage because, as we said, we are always a 1.5 meter distance. And so what time is
7
it?
minutes till our
10:23.
race. Yeah. We also just saw that Clavis, one of our competitors, just practiced a flight, which went very smoothly. So they risked losing some of their battery to practice a little bit.
Yes.
That's not our
And
strategy yet.
if we can go to the map.
Yeah, can we go back to the map?
And we can see we have all 4 boats out of the harbor.
They kind of look like mice. It's kind of cute, right?
Yeah. It's pretty exciting to see it like this, I think.
Yeah, and you can see that one long green line of Clavis, which is like super straight and stable.
That was their flying.
Yeah,
yes.
and they're going at 21.5 kilometers an hour right now.
Yes.
And we're at 2.8, so
I
we're
think
just chilling.
Our boat is still being towed, probably.
Yeah.
Just like the other 2. So some solar boat Twente and Sunflare are both being towed to the start line again to save battery, because so far there's not a lot of solar radiance, although I think something is coming out.
Yeah, I see some little parts of blue in the sky.
Yeah,
Is that just me? Am I dreaming?
We're hoping for some sun and some fun. Because sun is fun. I mean, we're a solar boat, so we'll see. But yeah, I think these conditions again will even make it more interesting for the boats, because strategy really gains a very, very big importance. Because again, we won't be able to fly for sure for the entire race, so we really need to see where should we go faster, where should we go slower, and just try to make as many laps as possible.
And of course, the idea was that we race, then we have an hour to charge our batteries with the solar panels. We race again in another hour, but it looks like, unfortunately, we will have to. It's possible that if we don't get any good sunlight, that we will have to just sail on the same battery all day long, which will be pretty challenging.
Yeah, exactly. We are not allowed. We decided ourselves, since we made the race. Of course, together with all the other teams and the race organization, we decided that we won't be allowed to swap batteries. So this entire day of racing will be entirely on solar energy. So of course we came here with already charged battery,
Yeah.
But then after the first race or the second race, we will not swap battery. We will not recharge it via electricity, but it will only be through our solar deck, our 6 square meter solar deck. We'll recharge the battery so that we will get ready for the second and then the third race in the afternoon. Again, we're hoping for a bit more sun, but we'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, so it is 10:26 on the clock. We have 4 more minutes till our race. Maybe we can repeat for the people who just joined what the race is about?
Yes, of course. So again, we're gonna start with an endurance race. So we have 1 lap. We will show it also on the map soon.
Oh yeah, can we go to Estela and like go move a little bit to the right where you can see the track?
Yes. Do you see it?
I can move it though. It's going there automatically.
Okay.
But you can see the track?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you see.
I can't move the map.
So yeah. So when the boats will be there, you also you will be able to see the track. It's a rectangle, and 1 lap is again 3 kilometers. So it's already pretty long. And the goal of the race is to make as many laps as possible within 2-hour time. So it's a really long time to sail with just a 1.5 kilowatt hour battery. We will talk about the specs of the boat also later during the live stream. But really 1.5 kilowatt hours is less energy that you consume with a 1 dishwasher cycle.
Yeah,
So-
I think even a water cooker has less.
Yeah, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the water cooker, but probably. But then, really, a dishwasher, like you go home, you wash your dishes, and you have consumed more energy than our boat can even store.
Yeah, crazy.
So we are
right?
just with this small battery, with only 6 square meter of solar panels, and we want to sail continuously for 2 hours at least, and make as many laps as possible. So that's really a big accomplishment. We feel really proud of what we are doing, and in this way we want to inspire in the end the maritime industry, because that's why we are here. That's why we gather. That's why a group of 20 students stays together for 1 year, because we all share one common mission.
But before you stop, we still have one more thing to add about the endurance race, because after the 2 hours, you have 15 minutes time to finish your lap. So let's say somebody started and then is almost done, then they have 15 more minutes to finish that lap. So even in the last 15 minutes, even after the 2 hours are over, you still cannot be sure that you won the race. You can still be taken over by one of your competitors. So it's really nerve-wracking till the last minute, and I'm really curious to see how that's going to go. But yeah, it is 1 more minute till the race. Do we have a visual of the boat already? We're working on the visual of the boat. Hopefully we will get it soon.
So we have a rib following the boat. So we're trying to get the footage of the camera on the rib directly here in the live stream. For now, we're still seeing the map of the boats. They're approaching the race, the race
track.
track.
Yes.
And yes, we will see it. We will see it very soon. But as I was saying, why are we here? Because we want to inspire the maritime industry, and in the end, show the world the potential of solar energy. And this race is really probably the most iconic for this, because with solar energy, with just a small battery and a solar deck, we're still able to sail. Hopefully, we'll see. Continuously for 2 hours, and it will be very interesting to see it and also compare it to the other boats.
Definitely, yeah. And yeah, we are just waiting a little bit for a visual of the boat. Not everyone is at the start line yet, so the race hasn't started yet. Our race organization will wave the checkered flag, and then we will be able to go. But yeah, these things always have a delay. There's always something happening. Somebody forgot a tool or a tense or whatever. So we just have to be a little bit patient. But we are still aiming for the match race at 2 o'clock. So stay tuned.
Yeah, of course. Of course, we would never organize the race. We didn't sign up Solar Boat team for organizing a race. But then again, the virus was all over the world, so everything was cancelled. So we had to see the boat in the water at least one time, competing against the other boats. So we tried our best to organize this race also together with other teams. And again, the Solarsport one. This took a lot of effort as well, which we took away from the boat. So we really needed to work super hard these past weeks. And but now we're here, so we're very happy. And sorry for a bit of delay, but we are getting there. So.
Yeah, but a small note about the race. Actually, we keep saying that we organized it, of course, but today we are here as the competitors. So today we're not part of the race organization anymore. We have an independent race organization for doing the race and during this day to make sure that everything is as fair as possible. Because even though this is a friendly tournament, everybody is a little bit competitive, especially here at the TU Delft. So yeah, we'll see how that will go.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Of course, we helped organizing the race, and but then we formed together with the other teams a race committee of very experienced people from other teams or from past years. Team people who already experienced this kind of race, the Solarsport one, and so they are now the race committee, and they're unbiasedly, is it even a word? I don't know. In an unbiased way,
yeah,
they
unbiased way. I think so.
They are just leading the race organization. So of course we are just one of the 4 competitors. That's a good point, Shivani.
Yes.
So let's go again to the map.
Yeah, until we get footage.
We see the boats are currently. Wait, let's stay far, of course.
Yeah, sorry.
If you can tilt
the screen, yes.
Thanks.
We're now at the map. So.
Yes, we are now at the map, and we see the boats are basically all there. So the point number 1 that you see on the map is where the boats will start, and point number 7, which is basically point number 1, is the end of the lap. So when the boats will go around number 3, 4, 5, 6, and then come back to this gate, kind of, to complete 1 lap. And again, as Shivani was saying, after 2 hours, it will be exciting because there will be these last 15 minutes to complete the lap. So no other team is allowed to start a new lap, but then you can still finish it, and it will be interesting because if 2 teams are still competing on the same lap, then one team can really overtake
take it out
and just take it home for the first race.
Yeah. So what you need to think about in these 15 minutes, you can be strategic about it, that you try to be right at the beginning of the next lap after the 2 hours, so you can still do 1 full lap in the 15 minutes. But of course, it's kind of hard to plan these things, but let's hope that our team manages to do so. Yeah. All right. Not sure if the race has already started.
No, it's not started.
We don't have a visual from here, from the tent.
Yeah, you're seeing it better than we are.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know if we're almost fixing the footage from the boat.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Yes, we're still working on it. Should be ready in a few minutes.
Who's ever been to a live event and actually everything worked out perfectly in time? Honestly,
not us.
Never.
No, but that's also the fun
that's
thing.
part
about,
of it,
about
of course.
Of course, we're not professionals,
Not
especially
at all.
in organizing the race. But we're doing our best, and that's what it counts, I think, as always in life.
Yeah. And we also we're not able to test all this equipment, all this live stream stuff before. So it's actually the first time we're trying out to connect like a drone and 2 GoPros and a camera to this live stream so you can get all the angles. So if it works, it's going to be very exciting.
Yes.
But yeah, I actually can feel some sun coming. So I have a good feeling
that's true.
about
It's getting
this,
pretty
right?
warm.
Yeah.
At least. That's
Yeah.
a good sign.
Let's hope
Or maybe
so.
it's just this lamp.
Maybe it's just the lamp, that's true. Yeah. By the way, if you guys have any questions, there
that's a
is
good one.
there's a comment section here on YouTube, so you can ask us questions. There will be a slight delay because the live stream is just a little bit delayed than what we say right now. So we will come to your question if we think it's relevant for the audience.
If you don't mind, we are now watching on YouTube.
Yes.
So if you can do it via YouTube, it would be better. Otherwise, I think we can still read them from Facebook. And
you
then,
can also go to Facebook.
Yeah, I think we can also open Facebook, so we can read them from there. If you don't mind, please post the questions in English because I don't know Dutch and also
I
Shah.
barely know Dutch.
Yeah, we are trying. I mean,
we
trying to learn a bit. We know some words, but then it's a pretty hard language, so excuse us
well,
for that.
Actually, I don't really have an excuse because I am from Germany and German and Dutch are so similar. But
that's true. I'm from Italy, so it's pretty different language, I would say. So, so please
there's
post them in
actually
English.
no stream on Facebook. It's only on YouTube.
Ah, it's only on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess all your questions on YouTube then.
Yeah. So we can already read some. There's Emir, one of our team members. Unfortunately,
Emir,
he cannot be there.
Shout out to you.
But he's posting some blue and yellow hearts.
Yeah.
Just like our colors. So
Exactly.
Exciting. Hi, Emir.
Yeah,
And,
we miss you.
Yeah. And then there's Johannes Moller. I hope I pronounced it well. And he said, "Can you publish the Estella code?" I think we can.
Unfortunately
No, we
not.
can't.
No, this is only for the race organization, so we can only share it to you guys over the live stream.
Yes.
It would be pretty cool. I get it though.
Yeah, but we will show it
Often
to
enough,
you
don't
pretty
worry.
continuously, so don't worry. So we're now looking at the boats. They're just making some rounds near the starting line because just to practice a bit. And again, yes, we're working on the stream to have the live footage from the boat to the shore.
Maybe a drone.
Maybe even the drone.
And maybe even, let's be optimistic.
Yeah.
We also have a drone with a professional pilot.
Yeah,
And,
I didn't even know that's a thing, a professional drone pilot. I'm pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it's
impressed
just
by
a guy who's very good at piloting, I guess.
Okay,
But,
fair
but we'll also talk about it later because it's from one of our partners. So we'll definitely show you some more stuff about it.
Yeah.
And we'll see if we can even connect it live, so we can give you a full experience of the boats sailing. It would be nice for us to see as well.
Yeah, 'cause we see
right
as
now
much
we
as
have
you do.
this black background here, and you can barely see the water there.
Yeah.
Although the boats are currently sailing a bit out of the harbor, so they're not so visible from here, at least not from close.
So if you're familiar with the Ketelmeer, you can see that there is there is like a eye-shaped island at which you can sail a little bit faster. So at the harbor you cannot sail very fast, so we have to go pretty far out to the lake to be able to do these like high-speed races here, especially for the last race, the speed record, where we obviously aim for a very high speed for a solar-powered boat. So that's why we don't have a visual from here, because of course our boats need to go fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Emir replied, "I miss you guys too." What a heart. Emir. And then we have also a good luck team greetings for Mito Solar. Thank you very much,
thank
guys.
you.
And we're really waiting for the start.
I'm really
So
sorry,
excited.
guys.
I'm working on a visual.
Yeah?
Ruben is all over the place.
Yeah, he's here. So it's you cannot see it from there, but the situation is pretty hectic now. There's people
like
running.
everybody's running around the tent. It's crazy.
And the videos and the cameras and everything. It's really a big. Even if we of course we decided to make a small event because of Corona, everything is like super busy, and like it's so hard to organize everything, every single detail you have to think about, from the tents, the locations, the internet, the cameras, and then the food and all the logistics for anything, and the maintenance of the boat, and all the tools
all
that
the
we
tools,
need. And so many things.
Yeah, it's actually quite nice though that we actually practiced this once. So I think 2 days ago, Luigi was not there yet; he was still in Italy. But the rest of the team, we practiced building up the tents in 2 hours, because we arrived here 2 hours before the race was supposed to start. So then we were like, oh, we need to practice building the tents, bringing the boat to the water, doing like the initial dry testing. And then when we did that, we labeled all of our stuff. So everything that belonged in this tent was labeled live stream tent. So we tried to organize it pretty well. And we have our logistics headquarters girl, Melissa. We will have an interview with Melissa later as well, and she is so great at that. Like, I'm every time impressed by how well organized she is. So this is all thanks to the organizational skills of our team.
Yes, yes. And
yeah.
Something more happening. I see I'm drinking from the solar boat mug.
Yes, very nice.
They're very...
Yeah, okay. So I need to get out of the live stream for a second, but Luigi will continue.
Yes,
right?
take the stage. Yeah, so I'm drinking from my solar boat mug. We're really, it's like a symbol of this year because we just made them at the very beginning of the year with our names. We broke a few as well, but then we bought new ones, and with the solar boat team because being hydrated is important. But yeah, there's more things happening with the stream now. We will update you as soon as possible.
Alright, sorry, I am back.
Shivani's back.
I just got an update about the race. So the race is going to start in 3 minutes, but unfortunately, our 24-volt system is not turning on in the boat right now. So it's getting towed back to the harbor because that's the only place where we're allowed to do maintenance. So we will have a very big delay when it comes to starting the race. Of course, the other teams, it's not their fault. They will start at 10:45. But
that's too bad.
it's terrible. Yeah, so as soon as we get more updates, that's why we also don't have any footage because it's just not a priority right now. It's priority to fix the boat. So yeah, we're just gonna keep talking to you guys, telling you more stuff about our boat. Maybe look back at some happy times. Maybe some footage of the boat flying or something like that.
Yes, of course, these things happen. We were just saying this a few minutes ago. Of course, there's a lot of unexpected stuff that happens, and this is one of them. And but we're sure that our maintenance team is ready to fix it. Unfortunately, in this location, we are only allowed to do maintenance inside of the arm. It's
fixed! Amazing!
Live news, it's fixed.
Yes. Okay, it was probably turning it off and on again, just always with electronics.
Yeah,
I feel like everybody from the TU Delft can relate who's watching this right now.
Super high level electrical and computer science engineering. If it doesn't work, turn it off and turn it on again. And it probably works.
Yeah.
So, okay, right now it's working. You see how dynamic the situation is. We are really, I wish you could see all the people running there because
it would be so
it's
fun.
pretty fun and just talking with the face masks. And just connecting with the headphones with the maintenance team and our headquarters. And so yeah, so it is working. So if we can maybe go back to the map of the boats, we can see what's happening on the track.
We are still back. We are still at the. We got a visual. Oh, we got a visual. Nice.
Another good news. We are about to. We have started. The race has started.
Oh,
okay.
The race has started.
Is officially
the starting
started.
signal went off. We are sailing. Let's look at the footage.
In a second, we will have the footage from the boat directly. We'll see if it works. Well, wow, exciting times, and here it is.
So intense. The pilot, Reinhard Lampe, he saw that one of the connectors was not connected in the power box. He jumped back to the back hatch, fixed it, and yeah, we're taking off right now. We are flying. Let's hope you can see a footage soon.
And we can see we do have a bit of delay, I think, on this monitor, so it's a bit harder to comment. But yeah, we can see the boats and also the stream from the rib. Still a bit far from the boats. Here they are.
It's amazing.
Wow, the weather is really, as you can see, not sunny at all. It's a bit wavy as well. But luckily there's a very light wind for now, so it should not affect our flying too much.
No, definitely not. As you can see right now, Sunflare is leading and closely following behind Clavis. TU Delft solo boat team is catching up though. We're getting closer and closer. And Twente is a little bit far behind. That might also be because most of the teams now started flying and Twente's boat, keep distance.
sorry.
Twente's boat does not sail yet. It does only sail, it does not fly.
And Tuda's our boat is overtaking everyone. We are
We are in the lead.
We are
Let's do
flying at
this.
37 kilometers an hour for now. Our strategy team decided to go for the fast start. So we are flying at high speed, and the other teams are back.
Yeah, we're all close, back to back, going. Is there a visual? Ah. Yes.
Yes.
So,
Ik weet niet of jij mij hoort, maar draai even je camera. Je moet even je schermrotatie fixen. Want je hebt nu filmt die schuin. Dus,
Let's see what's happening
kijk even
here.
of je je camera fixen.
yeah.
We do have a bit of delay on this monitor, so
Yes.
that's
But sorry.
the problem.
I'm gonna flip.
Yes,
Can you also
please.
flip yours? Because then I don't need to come too close to you either.
Yeah, but this is delayed, so
Yeah.
it's like 30-second delay.
Ja, perfect. Ja, het nice
But
zou zijn als je nu
from the map, we are seeing that Tudor Solar Boat is ahead for
Yes.
now. We just turned the first buoy, so the first mark,
Yeah.
number 3. We're sailing down on number 4, going around it,
Yeah.
and then starting the second half of the lap. So for now, Tudor Solar Boat is ahead.
In the lead.
The second one is Clavis. Then we have Sunflare third and Solarboat Twente in the fourth position.
So now our boat has crashed because the first one
Crashed in the water.
Yeah,
Okay.
crashed in the water. The first turn flying went smoothly. There is a lot of headwind though, so that's why we crashed. Then the motor stopped working, but now it's working again. That unfortunately our 24-volt connection is not so stable. That's why we're behind again.
Yeah.
We're now sailing only 10 kilometers an hour. Hopefully,
Yeah, so we are
can pick up
currently
the speed again.
We are currently experiencing some problem with with the motor controller and with the 24 volts connection. So you saw like we turned the first mark first and pretty smooth and flying. But then again, the motor is experiencing some problems, so we crashed in the water again, in the sense that we sailed again, and now they're trying to bring it up again.
Yes.
But we can see we're picking up speed again, 26 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, it's insane how stable Clavis is flying. I'm so impressed. They are exactly following the line without any mistakes. Let's hope we can get on that level too soon.
Yeah, they're very stable at constant speed of 23.7.
Yeah.
And yeah, right now we are still trying to fix a better footage from the rib, but you can actually see it now pretty well. Our boat is flying and it's stable. You can see sometimes it goes a bit down in the water, and that's the connection problem, the 24-volt problem that we were just mentioning. But you can see the boat is going pretty smooth above the water.
Yeah. Is this footage from the GoPro? Yeah, right?
No, it's
Ah.
just a cell phone.
It's a phone. So hopefully we get some better quality footage soon as well. Once the GoPros
You can see
are
it
working.
flying on the 3 struts. It's really nice and stable. And
If you'd like, you can comment it here, and I can just.
yeah.
Whenever you like, and I
Maybe for the match race we can switch because it would be more dynamic.
But at the moment, let's.
Because right now I'm getting a bit of delayed image, but that's fine for now. So you can still see the boat flying stable on the water, and
Yeah, so we have some problems with the boat. The headquarters told us that Reinhard is a dolphin in the boat. What they mean by that is that the pitch is going up and down. But yeah, that's why Sunflare and Clavis have overtaken us. But let's hopefully get.
in the meantime, the maintenance team is actually moving the easy float, so the floating platforms that we have, to the end of the dock in the harbor. So we are ready to do some maintenance if needed. We will see how this connection problem evolves.
Yeah.
But yeah, our boat is the third position now, but still very close to Klavis and Sunflare.
So,
But
yeah.
again, this is going to be a very long race because once again, the goal of this race is to complete as many laps as possible in 2 hour time. So I think it will be a lot about being constant, about not breaking down, about just saving energy and being efficient throughout the entire period of the race.
All right. Should we maybe ask someone for an interview in? Do you think that's a good idea?
Yes, I would say if they're not too busy.
Yeah.
Although.
Yeah. So maintenance is pretty busy, so they can't really come for an interview.
Yes.
But maybe we can ask our financial manager Melissa, or our team manager Lena.
Let's see if Melissa is available. And then we'll definitely interview her.
Yeah, for sure.
There's other people commenting on the live stream.
Yes.
Madhu, good luck Shivani and the team.
Ah, thank you.
Madhu.
Oh, that's my grandma.
Oh, really?
Hey,
That's sweet.
Nani.
That's really sweet. And then Jasper, good luck guys. Thank you very much, man.
We really appreciate all of you guys watching. That makes us so happy. I'm so happy my grandma's watching. All right, so let's take one quick look back at the boat, and maybe while we're doing that, I can check in headquarters if someone is available. And you commentate?
Yes.
All right,
please.
I'll be right back.
Yes. Can you put the boat back? Wait, Shivani. Can you put the maps back, please? All right. Although.
Gio, are you in the Solarteam alumni chat? Or?
Yes.
Let me see if I can find your number.
Just wait a second.
If you can just type the message and then maybe delete it or just a dot or something like that, because there's a lot of people.
Yes.
Then I can send you a Zoom link, and then you can just join the call, and then you can see it live as well.
That's nice. I just posted it. Sorry, we are just trying to fix some technical problems also here on the live stream platform, so that you can have a better experience of the race. But for now, you can still see our boat. It's pretty clear. Yeah, the weather, as you can see, is still very bad. It's not it's not sunny yet. So that's why we cannot really extract too much from our solar panels. But yeah, again, it would be just interesting to see how far the boats can get and how well they can optimize their speed. But yeah, again, definitely in this environment, the boats will have to go slower at some point. So even right now, Klavis and Sunflare are still sailing at 25 kilometers an hour, pretty steady. But yes, they will have to slow down as well. So we'll see the strategies of the team. But for now, we can already start interviewing some of our team members. So let's start with our exposure manager, Ruben. Please welcome on stage.
Thank you, Luigi.
Welcome, Ruben. How is it in the headquarters of Exposure? I saw some pretty hectic.
It's of course a bit hectic with the live stream, but of course we get finally images from the boat now, even though it's the phone quality. We'll look into other options later. But for now, it's good to have the boat at least sailing. And for the rest, yeah, we've got a magnificent crew, like cameraman, pictures, even presses on the boat to shoot footage. So I'm really looking forward as well to the after movie.
Yeah. And so yes, just first I wanted to ask you a general question. So you are the exposure manager of the team.
Sure.
But then, what is exposure for you? So what do you want to convey about our team to the whole world?
Yeah, so exposure is really there to, because we're a pretty technical project, but we also want to show the world what we do and why it is important what we do. So we find it important to, especially in the maritime industry, to get people and partners with us on board to on with our mission that we want to promote solar energy and more efficiency in those categories. So yeah, exposure is basically to chart everything, video, graphically, or with pictures of the progress of the boat, and hopefully convince people how important it is.
Yes, that's very nice. And you actually mentioned all the videos. I'm sure you have seen it on the social media. We're very active. We're basically everywhere. Actually, follow us on Facebook, on Instagram.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We have a YouTube channel. We have Twitter as well.
We have LinkedIn.
We have LinkedIn.
Twitter, all the social media you can think of. We have them.
All platforms. So we are really very active, and you have seen a lot of videos that we post very frequently. So do you want to tell us more about how we produce the videos and how fun it is to make them?
Yeah, of course. So we have got one cameraman with us who worked with us. He's been here for a couple of years already. His name is Nick. He's a terrific guy. It's really amazing. We got in contact with him via ABN AMRO, one of our sponsors. But it's just amazing. Like, we get to write our own scripts, and basically he makes sure it gets on camera in the highest quality possible and makes terrific edits from it. So it's a really big help in the year to have him with us.
Yeah, that's indeed true. We love Nick.
Nick is almost part of the team.
Yeah, exactly. We always make a joke that he's like an extension of the team, because he has helped us so much during the year and making a lot of very nice videos, as you saw and as you will see, because again we have a lot of footage out now, and a drone as well. So we will show you after movies and. In the coming weeks.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get one of the drones working for the stream later on. It's experienced some technical difficulties as well, but we'll see if we can get it flying as well.
Also, I guess with this weather, it's not that easy to fly a drone with the mist and the wind. But yeah, we are dealing with it as always. And just one last question about our year. You know, we're about to close this year with this moment. But what was so far your most memorable moment of the year, your favorite memory?
Yeah, for me that has to be the design presentation. That was the moment that we finally finished our design of our boat and would start to get to work. But that moment was just, we gave a big presentation for all parents, with friends, everyone was interested, also partners. It was a big hassle to organize, but it was so much fun, and especially like to see the people come up to you and congratulate you, and just hear them talk about how they find your project and find it meaningful. It's really amazing feeling.
That's true. I completely agree with you. Actually, I remember those nights before the design presentation where we were just leaving the office at 1 o'clock, and but still, so much effort, and then it was rewarded by a great event. So that's really nice. So yes, sorry guys, just a second.
If you join the Zoom, you can watch live footage.
Okay. So we have a new opportunity to watch live footage. Let's see if it works. But for now, I would say thank you, Ruben, and
thank you very much,
see you later, and enjoy your exposure at quarters. And,
I will.
There's a lot of hard work to do, so good luck, and see you later.
Thank you, and keep talking.
Yes. Bye, Ruben. So let's see if we can connect now.
All right, I'm coming back. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. What are we trying to do right now?
We are trying to connect to this Zoom link where you can actually join without. You can actually see the.
It's already in the stream. I know you can see it. And if you
nice.
Pin video.
Pin. Mute for sure.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hey, we have so many technical issues. Everything is all over the place right now. But I just heard from headquarters that we are flying again. So you can see that in the footage that we are flying again.
Yes. Now we can comment live. Thanks to Alexander.
Yeah.
And so yes, we are currently seeing our boat flying. Look at how stable it is. I'm always amazed to see how stable it is. It's not rolling. Why is it not rolling? Because we have an amazing roll control. Then
yes, thanks, Ron.
we can talk more about it later. But yeah.
Yeah, actually, I didn't have breakfast today morning. I am starving.
But yeah, yeah, maybe just like a snack would not be bad to have. But yeah.
Oh, that looks familiar.
No, okay.
Where did this come from?
This is just
a little joke.
A very yeah, just a little joke, a nice memory from the design presentation when I was on stage and I caught an apple. And you know why an apple? Because our motor is just like the size of an apple. It's crazy. I was just presenting the motor and it's just this. Actually, this is a small apple. Yeah. But it's like a size of a kind of a big apple. And and it's really impressive how the boat can fly this well, and you're seeing it and reach amazing speeds, as you can see now, but especially during the sprint races, because again we are trying to save energy in this race. So it's definitely not about speed, but yeah, with just a motor of about this size, we can reach amazing performance. So that's great, and this memory just brings us back to the design presentation, which, as Ruben was saying, was a highlight of the year for sure.
My favorite event so
we
far.
hope that today will be even better. So
yeah,
after today, we'll say today was the best day of the year.
Yeah, that would be
but
amazing.
so far, if we don't count today, then it was probably the best memory also for me.
Yeah. How about we watch the after movie of the design presentation to show the people who weren't there how it was?
Exactly. We can definitely watch a super.
10 years you are growing this team from when it started to now. So I was amazed by the efforts you made so far.
I was really surprised that 90% of everything that we use on a daily basis is brought to the Netherlands overseas.
8.5 million cars do have the same emissions as the biggest 16 vessels of the world. So yeah, that's quite striking.
And they're joined together like one family for a sustainable project, and it's very nice to see.
Because yes, we are part of the problem, but we also must be part of the solution. I'm truly so proud to present to you the 2020 TU Delft Solar Boat.
And this is the boat with whom we are going to inspire change.
We are the TU Delft Solar Boat team, and we shape the engineers for a sustainable future.
Mankind has rapidly developed new innovations. Together, we can make real change happen. The TU Delft Solar Boat team wants to show there is another way. The technology is within reach. We just have to be brave enough to explore it.
We're now going to take a picture to remember this lovely day, because things are constantly changing and we are part of this change, just like you are part of this change just by being here.
Because only together we can make real change happen.
All right.
We are
what
back.
A great memory. Wait,
What?
distance.
Yes.
What a great memory. You guys, everything is all over the place today.
Yes.
So yeah, don't mind us being all over the place.
But yeah, it was really a great memory to see just the design presentation, to see so many people being enthusiastic about what we were doing and showing it to the world. We had so many people watching the live stream, and more than I think 300 or 400 people in the auditorium of TU Delft. So it was very impressive to be there and looking at the stage, and was full of people, and not only family, friends, but also just interested people who were there to be inspired, which is
our goal, yes.
What we want to do.
Yeah, and also we had this really big wooden model of our boat. It was not of the same diameter, but it was a little bit smaller. But it was such an amazing moment when it got lowered down to the ceiling. I think you just saw it in the video.
Yeah, you saw it there. We just dropped it from the ceiling.
And everybody was so impressed. And That was just such a
and
great
no one
event.
even saw it before because
Yeah.
it wasn't hidden, but it was dark in the ceiling, so you usually don't look at the ceiling of an auditorium. And so for most people, just when the models started dropping from the ceiling, everyone was like, yeah, I remember hearing the whoa sound from the public.
audience,
So that was really nice.
Yeah.
But let's shortly go back to the race because we do have some updates.
Yeah.
So we were flying stable for a few minutes, as you saw. We completed 2 rounds already. Although maintenance is now thinking of going back to the harbor to fix the 24-volt connection. Because again, it's not very stable. Sometimes the motor shuts off. That's why we crash into the water and then we have to turn it on again and fly
that
again.
costs a lot of battery, and we don't have sunlight, so it's like.
Exactly,
yeah.
because of course taking off does require a lot of energy. So the maintenance crew and the strategy team are really in contact now, and they're trying to figure out what's the best strategy. But one decision that they could make is definitely to go back to the harbor. Maintenance crew is ready there, fix the 24-volt connection, and then go back to the race, because again it's a very long race. It's 2 hours, so we really want to be reliable throughout the race to be competitive and make the most laps.
Definitely. If we could go to Esteda for a second and show how our other competitors are doing, then after that we will talk about something else. So, are we in Estela? Yes. So
Yes.
you can see that Victor, Clavis and Sunflare are basically head to head. It's such a close race between the two of them. I'm super curious of who's going to go, because both of them are equally stable, equally experienced, maybe different kinds of boats, but still very impressive that Sunflare is keeping up with Clavis so well.
Yeah, definitely. And it will also be interesting to see how they will perform in a few minutes, because for now they're really keeping the speed constant, but again, with these conditions it's going to be very hard to fly continuously. So
definitely.
it would be very interesting to
Alright.
see. But we have our team manager Lena ready here, so we can invite Lena. We can invite Lena to the stage. She was here, but she just saw. See, it's all acting. So I'm gonna leave you.
Yeah, great. Hi, Lena. How are you doing? Hectic day today.
Yeah, I was a little bit distracted by people running and fixing the boat, so...
So, how's the race going so far? What did you notice?
Yeah, well, it's a pretty intense race. There, of course, with the boat being broken like just before the start line, it was like pretty intense, but I'm very happy that we could start off and that we are now going... Are we now going back? Yes, right?
Yeah, we are going back to fix the 24 volts.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah. So yeah, we have a very good maintenance team that's waiting here, and that's also what we've been training to make really quick fixes. Because of course, if you build a boat from the start, you know exactly how your part is
supposed
designed.
to be. Yeah, genau. All right, and. Yeah, you just said you're the team manager. Maybe some people would be curious of what are actually the tasks of the team manager?
Yeah, that's always a good question. What does the team manager do? Well, what I do, I am, in the end, I'm end responsible for the project, and I keep a balance between time, money, and quality. So it's very important that the decisions, we have a financial manager, we have a project manager, and we got a chief engineer, and all these...
the holy triangle.
Holy triangle and also exposure is... super important to keep the balance between it. And what's also very important, what I really like is the how do you call it, working together as a team. Like I really see myself as a person who can optimize working together as a team, because you don't want to be like loose individuals of 20 people, but you want to be a coherent team that's working together, and that way you bring it to a higher level. And that's super interesting. How do people behave in a group, and how can you optimize it?
Yeah, that's great. And yeah, since you were just saying about teamwork and how you become a good team, was there anything that you would like to mention that we did this year that brought our team together, that taught us how to work better together?
Yeah, we've got many things that we did together as a team. We had many highs and also lows. I think we're a very resilient team. We keep on being optimistic. Like we had of course, the entire world had the corona crisis, but it hit us hard as well. And it was really hard for us as a team being away from each other. Like we used to be there together with the 20 of us every single day from 9 to 5 or most of the time longer. And then at a certain moment you're home.
Yeah.
And you can't be together more. And that was a really difficult time, but I'm so proud of how we did it.
That's definitely true. Yeah, and there's also maybe a workshop that we did that you would like to mention?
Yeah. So what we do as a team to even optimize our team of the working together, optimize the working together, we talk about communication. And so what we did to improve it was a Q4 profile a workshop. And what you learned there, we did you learn about your own personality style and your preference in communication.
Yeah, what was your personality style? Do you remember?
Yeah, I was the inspirator. I was the same as you.
Yeah, me too. We were both the same type.
Yeah, that was, but that's because we can communicate very well, naturally, in our natural state. But then we also, within a department, we had some person that was really indirect and a very direct person. And then already in the beginning of the year, under a lot of stress, you saw that that was clashing. And by knowing like what your preferences and your communication style, you can really, of course it's still difficult, but you're aware of what you like in a communication style and why you act the way you do. And by understanding what the other is doing as well, you can really, it will get better. And you can be aware of, I might have to say this a little bit like softer, or I should say this more direct. So then it becomes better.
Yeah, really definitely. Nice. Yeah, I remember this workshop. I still have my profile at home. I will definitely use it in the future when people talk to me. Communicate to me like this, please. Yeah. And is there anything else you would like to tell the audience, something about the team or about your plans next year? What are you going to do next year after Soulboat?
It's a pretty busy year for me. I will start my master's strategic product design, so that's more the business side of industrial design engineering. What I really want to do is something in the renewable energy sector.
Of course, you can't leave solar, and you want your solar, always solar.
That is really something that's in my heart, like the renewable energy. And I think the business side is very important to implement this whole. So I really like complex systems and combining like solar, hydrogen, wind energy. Yeah. And that would be very nice to do for the coming time.
Well, I wish you good luck in the next year, and for now you can go back to enjoying the race and ask Luigi to come back on stage. Great. Thank you very much, Lena.
Thank you.
We'll see you at the end of the race for another interview then.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Bye.
And Lena, just wait a second, just say the distance, but I will ask you to take this laptop with you. Because we need this at the headquarters, because there was a malfunctioning also of a laptop, so they need this more than here.
Yeah, of course. So, but if you guys have questions...
The charger is still here if you want.
The charger, yes. But if you guys have questions in the live stream, I will be on my laptop, on YouTube as well, in our live stream. So we can read all your questions, of course.
So if you can maybe tilt a bit this.
Yeah,
so
I will put it in the middle, just a
perfect.
second. But yeah, maybe we can go to some footage of the boat again. Is that possible? We lost connection to the rib, unfortunately, but if you guys have oh Jesus, sorry, but maybe Estela then?
Yeah, Estela.
Estela is on. We can obviously not see our boat right now because our boat is not there. It's being repaired at the moment.
Can you see the log? Can you see the log?
The log, yes, I can do that too.
So just some updates from our safety officer, because we do have some live updates. Yes, we do have some live updates also from our safety officer. So we do keep a logbook of the race. So he's typing everything that's happening on the boat with the time and with everything. So that's why we are also reading this, since we don't have footage from now. So we have an update from Twente. They're still at the start after the first round, while Klavis and Sunflare are going very competitively.
They're at round 4 already. So
round 4.
We just finished 1 and almost 2. so it's quite intense. Yeah, but to talk about Twente, I'm sorry for interrupting.
And then there's a bad news from Twente because they found some water in the boat, so they are going back to the shore, to the harbor to see what's happening. Of course, water in the boat can mean a danger.
Yeah,
so of
water
course
in the electronics, short circuiting.
we need to be very careful, and of course we do have all the safety ribs to ensure safety. So that's we're not concerned, but that's too bad for them. And we wish them good luck.
But the safety rib is obviously occupied with us at the moment because they are towing us to the shore. So our own exposure rib is now towing Twente. That means that we have 2 safety boats that are occupied, which could potentially lead to the cancellation of the race. Let's hope it doesn't happen, but it is something to look into. But
Yes.
yeah, we are halfway towed back, so soon we will be able to fix it. But maybe let's go over to a little bit more of a positive note. Talk a little bit about our year.
Yes, of course. We have a long race. The first one is very long, so we have time to just chat about other
about
stuff,
anything,
and then
yeah.
every once in a while we can go back to race and see what's happening.
Yeah.
All the updates are here anyway, so don't worry. We will keep you updated live.
Yeah,
also thanks
always.
to our safety officer.
Yeah, we are so glad that we have this system figured out so well. Yeah, so let's.
But we can. I
Go
think
back
we
to the
can go. Yeah, we can go through a bit our year. You know, so our entire year and the year planning that we made, and how of course this got changed. But yeah, we started a year ago. Now more than a year ago, actually.
Yeah,
The 12th of
12th
August. The famous 12th of August of last year, and we just came together as one team. So we barely knew each other. We just had one event, one barbecue before the summer in June.
Actually, on that day of the barbecue, I just joined the team.
That's true.
I remember I had my interview in the morning of the barbecue for like 2 hours. Then I went studying because it was exam week, and all of a sudden I get a call. Hey, you're in the team, and by the way, do you want to come to this barbecue and meet everyone? I think that was the most overwhelming thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
So we just met 12th of August.
Yes, it was very nice, and then we started by doing a team building activity basically. So of course we needed to remake our office, so we started painting our walls and just setting up all the tables and just making our house.
Building our house. That's nice.
Building our house where we actually lived most of the time for the past year.
Yeah. Especially lately, there have been so many night shifts in the last week. Like, it's basically home. I've been more at our workplace than at home.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we were meeting new people, and we really met a lot of alumni. So we had a lot of presentations from alumni, because again, as I was already saying, our alumni are really the heart of our team, because they're really important for us. We are completely alone in the sense there's no professor helping us, there's no external person from the university, so we're only us, our alumni, and our partners. And that's very nice. So our alumni are very important, because every year in August we change team completely. So we do need to find a way to pass down the knowledge, so that all the efforts of our previous team doesn't get wasted.
Because you don't want to start from scratch. You don't want to learn in a year how to build a boat. You need to build upon the knowledge of the past 15 years now. I think.
Exactly. I mean, we do want to learn, but we also want to grow as a foundation. So we don't want to make the same boat every year.
Yeah.
But we want to
that
learn
would not be
from.
Sustainable at all.
No, but we don't want to. I mean, we want to learn from the previous mistakes and try not to repeat them, and that's the main thing. So that's how we grow as a foundation. And we have a very big network of alumni. So we have what it's called a buddy system. So every person of our team, every team member is actually coupled to a team member of previous years, and they are buddies, as we call them. So who's your buddy, Shivani?
My buddy is Maartje, the duck engineer from 2019, and she was such a great help. Not just because of the technical help, because with technical help I could basically ask anybody. But we also had breakfast sometimes together, or coffee, and talked a little bit about just like life and solar boat and how stressful it is. Who's your buddy?
Yeah, and my buddy is Tom, the project manager
Shout out
of
to Tom.
hey Tom, the project manager of last year, and of course we had so many good talks. He's really prepared about project management and just how to deal with situations that occur very frequently and how to not to repeat mistakes. So that's buddies are very valuable, and not only that, but we do have also some committees. So we have technical committee, TC, for the just the technical part, yes. And we have a meeting every Wednesday at lunch. It's
where we get nice. Leo.
Yeah, we have these very nice sandwiches all together, and we just discuss about technical stuff. And then we have an MBC, which is basically a management advisory board. And they're really helpful for us because again they're super experienced people who have seen a lot of stuff during the Solarboat year, also after, so and also before, and so they're really always there for us if we have a doubt, if we don't know how to tackle the situation. They always there with a good word, and of course the decision is always ours. We always make independent decisions, but with the advice of wise people. So that's always very nice.
Yeah. I just see in the comments a lot of people want to give a shout out to some team members. So
nice.
Shout out to Marco and shout out to Victor.
Victor.
The two of them were supposed to come in for interviews, but of course boat is always first. But let's hope that soon everything is fixed and then we can have them in here and you guys can talk to them for real.
Nice.
Yeah, it's lovely how we have so many fans.
There's so many fans of Marco.
Yeah, what's up with Marco?
Marco is going very strong.
Yeah, but I was just gonna keep talking about people that help us over the year. So we have our huge network of alumni.
No, just reading all the comments. There's also Linda saying, "Good to see you sailing Solarboat Twente." So that's also for them.
Yeah, well, does Twente have a live stream? I don't think so.
I don't know, but yeah, we can talk for them as well.
Yeah, and so shout out to Twente as well, our fellow students. But what I was gonna say, the partners that are also there for us at all the times. So we have quite a few different kinds of partners that helped us over the year. For example, ABN AMRO, they supported us with a professional camera person for our year. So we have Nick, who does all the footage for the after movies and stuff like that, and he's also on the exposure rib right now, and that's why we can have such great after movies. Of course, also because of the exposure department, but it's just really nice to be able to share everything that we do with you guys, just like here. And yeah, that's what also some other partners are for, definitely.
Yes, and some more comments. Actually, we have Q4 profiles.
Yeah.
They say trainers really enjoyed working with you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you
really
guys.
enjoyed it too.
Yes, we really did. So thanks a lot again.
Yeah.
And again, Marco.
Oh my goodness.
And
Victor.
yeah, very proud of Victor and the whole team.
Yeah.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
we can get Victor and Marco in for an interview. Let's pray.
Yeah, we will.
Unless the boat.
They're just a bit busy with the maintenance now because the boat is currently in the harbor. So actually we do have some updates. So Victor will solder in the boat, directly in the boat. This is safe, don't worry, because things will only heat up very locally. So that's we have tested this before, it's not a problem. So he's currently soldering the PCB, the printed circuit board.
Yeah,
and he will tell you more. I also know a bit of it.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
You know what a PCB is.
Yeah, that's it. No, but he will tell you more about it. But he's doing it right now.
Yeah. And actually, these PCBs, they are designed in Altium, which is also a partner of ours. And it's really nice that we get these licenses, because then we can make in-house PCBs. I learned soldering this year, which was a super cool skill to have. And it's just really nice to have like these little plates that you know everything about, that you fixed yourself. And yeah, it's just all these fun things that you learn over the year in electronics.
Yeah.
Shout out to
definitely.
Electro.
Electro.
Yeah.
And
So, let's check up if there's more updates from the.
yeah, so in the meantime, there's press taking pictures from off the headquarters from the water. Again, the exposure team is very active now, and we will provide you all the pictures after the event and after movies and things to remember, because in the end, today is a day to remember. It's finally a race, the conclusion, not really the final conclusion, but then.
But it is
it's
kind
really
of closure
our goal.
for us, yeah. We really needed this. Like, I don't think I could have left this year without having any closure.
Exactly. After really all the work we did and all the effort,
All the long
and
hours and-
long hours, and sometimes you really needed to organize some night shifts.
Yeah,
Even
like
doing,
this last 3 weeks, we've been working 24/7. So 8-hour shifts for the whole team. So then people went to bed at 11 in the morning till 5 and then came back to work. It is crazy how hard our team worked this last 2 weeks. It was pretty intense.
Yeah.
I also had 2 20-hour days in a row and I was so broken after that. It was just too much.
Yeah, sometimes some friends ask like, but why are you doing this? Like you're you're really destroying yourself because you work so hard, and of course you don't get paid.
Yeah, you don't get paid. That's like something people keep telling us. It's like, I know.
Yeah. How much do they pay you? I'm like,
They pay me in sunshine and smiles.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that's a good one.
experience and knowledge and all that fun
Exactly,
stuff.
because we want to do this because we want to inspire people, and because we want to learn, we want to grow as engineers, and it's really the perfect environment to learn, because we are all together, all with the same goal, and we are all very transparent. That transparency and respect and trust is really one of our pillars, one of our, how did we call them? The commandments, basically.
Commandments, yeah.
We had 11 commandments.
Yeah.
Just not to
Not
be
Christian.
mainstream, because 10 is a bit mainstream.
Yeah, exactly.
So we had 11 commandments, and I now don't remember them all, but then there's definitely trust, respect, and transparency, because.
And team first. That
And
was the
team
first
first.
one, because we are one team, and your individual goals are always one step below the team goals. For example, I remember when we set up this race team, I really wanted to be in the strategy team because it works mostly with data, and since I'm in the data acquisition, I was like, that's the perfect match, data and strategy, that fits perfectly. And then I had a talk with Luigi about this, that we would need me better in logistics because there's just not that many people who are happy with planning.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course it was team first, so that's why I went into the logistics department and ended up enjoying it so much as well. Yeah.
Yes. And we also have our financial manager, Melissa, who is about to come here for an interview.
Nice.
So that's great. The maintenance guys are still busy with the boat, so we will have to wait a bit until they come back. But it's nice because they can also tell us how it was and
what they were fixing,
how the soldering went, and everything. So also Reinhard, our pilot, is currently at the maintenance place as well.
Yeah.
So he got off the boat and is probably having some water and a bit of rest.
Yeah.
And as soon as the boat will be ready again, we will be out of the harbor and back on track to sail the remaining laps.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't know what our chances of winning this race are, but we are definitely aiming for the highest score we can get. We're always doing our 100%.
Of course, that's as always the case. We always aim up. How do you? Sorry, I'm not very sure.
What are you? Yeah.
Yes.
that's it.
So we are back here.
Yeah. Are there? Oh, maybe in the meantime, yesterday I posted on Instagram a post about questions that you guys want us to answer in the live streams. So I will check that right now to see what kind of questions you guys had for us.
Ramadian said, "I love the hydrofoil boat." Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciated.
And also Casper says, Supermannen and Superfrauen, which I understand the meaning.
Supermen and Superwomen. Oh, Melissa's there, so then we can first...
In the meantime, just an update from the other race. So Sunflare and Clavis have finished round 6 of the race.
So a lot of rounds to catch up on, I guess.
Yes, and the safety rib will probably tow Rhino back on the track. So as soon as the maintenance is done, we will be towed back on track and then start sailing again.
Yeah.
So really excited.
Start flying again, even.
And flying again. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right. This is my interview again.
Yes.
I promise Luigi will also do some interviews.
Don't worry. So we can. You can actually shift. So
oh yeah, I can just move from. Yeah.
We got drone footage.
We also got drone footage.
What do we
so
want
stay
first?
tuned for that. But
Yeah, let's do the drone footage
Melissa
after
interview
the Melissa interview. Alex, did you hear that? First, Melissa's interview. Okay. Hi, Melissa.
Hello.
How are you doing? Stressful day today?
Pretty stressful day, but very nice as well. It's a
Yeah.
very special atmosphere. Super much enjoying it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yes.
So you are the financial manager of our team?
Yes.
What are the tasks of the financial manager? What do you do as a financial manager?
So there's several aspects actually. Of course there's finance, the bookkeeping, but it's actually the smallest part.
Okay.
So the biggest part is doing acquisition and partner relations,
Mhm.
which you really like because it's very special to get in contact with so many different companies, to meet these people and to work together as a team.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, we always see Melissa is always working super hard. I've never met a more dedicated person than Melissa.
Oh, thank you.
So, then you go to all these events to meet all these new partners. And what is the reaction of people when they hear about our project and how that we take off a year of our study? What do they think of this usually?
Well, usually the first reaction is, wow, this is cool, what is it? Because
Yeah.
it's a boat, but it has a very special shape, of course. And you have
Yeah.
the hydrofoils and everything. So usually the first reaction is like, wow, this is cool, what is it about? And when you explain a little bit about the reasons why we do this, our mission vision, like you said, that we take a year off, it's very inspiring to people.
Yeah.
That we as students want to make a step forward.
We want to be part of the system, part of the maritime industry.
Exactly. And also we usually get a compliment about the fact that we can do it all in 1 year time.
Mhm.
Because it's very hard to do both the design phase, the production phase, testing and racing in only 1 year.
That's
and it's
true.
very special that as students we get the opportunity to do this because it's very,
Yeah.
you learn so much.
That's very nicely said, Melissa. And since we're already talking about these, this boat and being part of the maritime industry, what do you think would be future applications of our boat? Where could you see a solar boat involved in the industry?
Well, there are several applications possible actually. For example, in small ferries, but we're brainstorming about new solutions. Like the Defense Material Organization, a partner of ours, they have an engineering department as well. And together we want to think about new ways to implement the sustainable energy into the ships.
Oh wow, that's
which is
really
very
cool.
inspiring, yes.
Yes, a lot of job opportunities for us as well, hopefully.
A lot of job opportunities as well, for
Yeah.
sure.
And now let's tune back a little bit to the race. What is your role during the race? What have you been up to the last hours?
Well, the last hours, a lot, but my role in this race is Chief Logistics, together with Shivani.
Yeah,
actually.
we're in the same department.
Same department, yes. So together we made a draaiboek, that's like a script for the entire day for every department.
Yeah, I think we have one language. Let's show it.
Yes,
to
let's
people.
show it.
So this is the detailed script. You can see it's very, very small because you have so many points.
So many points. And actually we split it up in half an hour so everyone knows per half an hour where this person is supposed to be and what to do.
Nice.
And then next to that comes the packing, because you really want to bring every tool, everything you have, because you don't want to be here with maintenance.
Yeah.
And then you don't bring the specific tool. So there's many, and also the car division, like people allocation, all these things come into play to have the race go as smoothly as possible.
Nice.
Actually, for an example of that, I just came back from maintenance because
Yeah.
there were, we need to solder a little bit in the boat, but also on the shore. So they already soldered on the shore, but to get to the boat, we want to be at the furthest place in the harbor, so that we have minimum time for the boat to come into the harbor and see the place.
Of course.
But at the very end, we didn't have electricity yet, so I just got a phone call. We need 3-point electricity with an extra connection cable. So we just brought it there, set it all up. They have electricity, and we can go.
Yeah, I see your phone is
Yes,
ringing,
it's
Melissa.
actually
You can
ringing.
go
I'm
back.
going again.
Have fun. Well, thank you for coming in, Melissa. That's always with Melissa. You're like, I think I've heard Melissa's ringtone more often than my own by now.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like our favorite song now.
Actually, right? So yeah, welcome back, Luigi.
Thank you. So
Should we look at the boats for a second? Is there
yes,
an
so
update? Oh yeah.
Maintenance worked for around 15 minutes overall, and then we have good news. Soldering is fixed. Everything works. Shake the power box a couple of times and it seems fine.
They just shook it up a little bit.
Going to talk back to the race. So good news, we are coming back.
Back in the game.
On track. So the other competitors have probably finished their 7th lap. We're not sure about it. We only have the confirmation about the 6th, but they're still on track. And our boat is getting towed back. So that's very interesting to see how will it go. What time is it actually?
It's 11:36. Can we look at the drone footage? Oh, not anymore.
So I think the race started officially at 10:44.
Yeah, so we're almost
Yes.
halfway through. 45 actually, sorry.
10:45. So yes, it's again 11:37. So we're almost halfway through the race. So it's actually a very long time to go, and it will be interesting to see how the other boats will continue the race.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so curious.
We do not have news about Twente yet.
Yeah.
But we will keep you updated for sure.
Yeah, did somebody ask this? Ah.
Yes.
All right. How about we talk a little bit more about this boat and the 3 races and the different technical trade-offs you made?
No, I would keep talking about the year planning as well.
Oh yeah, of course. We're still in there. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's alright. And so yeah, we were talking about our year. You know, the how we tackled all the situation, all the different phases that we went through. So we were just talking about the preparation. So the first 2 weeks of August, we spent in the office just meeting each other and getting to know each other well, and we even had a team weekend.
Yeah, that's a long
soon.
time ago.
That's a long time ago, but we had so much fun, right, Siobhan?
Yeah, I remember. Good times.
Yeah. And after that we could finally start with our design. So our design phase was actually divided in different sub phases. So that we were first in the top level concept.
Yeah.
So where we were just analyzing our race, our competitors, our racing conditions, to really make sure we had some criteria, some requirements
Exactly.
that our boat needed to fulfill.
So in this phase, we were all still working together as one team. We didn't have departments yet. We were mostly just working with sorry, we just got an update.
Yes.
We are not allowed to be towed back to the race. Reinhard
Yes.
has to save himself. So that means that we need to fly, most probably.
Yeah, actually makes sense
Yeah,
that
to
during
get
the
back
race
to
we
the
cannot
race.
be towed, so only for safety. But then since the boat is considered to be safe, we are going to fly back. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
to fly 20
kilometers an hour.
20
Is there footage for that? Not yet? Working on
Still
the footage.
working on the footage.
Hopefully that will be different in the other
Okay,
races.
so as we speak, Reinhard, our pilot, is sailing out of the harbor. Then once he's out, he's gonna start flying and reach the sailing area as soon as possible, and then start flying again.
Yeah, and then hopefully we will be able to show it to you soon. Anyways, we were just talking about requirement engineering. Requirement engineering was a really big part of this, and of course we were not really experienced with this. We had some courses on this, like in our studies, but it's always different when you're actually building the project and not just making the requirements. So we had help from one of our partners, which is called Soltego. They provided us with multiple workshops, and one of them was about requirement engineering. And I personally really enjoyed this workshop because I just learned so much that I can apply to my study. And funnily enough, the quarter after that workshop, I had a course which was called Software Engineering Methods, and there we had to do exactly that, requirement engineering, and it was way easier for me after having this workshop done. So things really get easier even if you're just, what you learn here will be applied to the future for sure. And yes.
You're not in the alumni chat, right?
I'm not, I'm sorry.
Alex, are you in the race Ketelmeer chat?
Yeah, I am.
Yes. Okay, so.
All right, I will keep talking a little bit about our year planning. So after we had this requirements, the top level concept was done.
I just
and the top level concept.
What do you want? Zoom.
Yeah, just send it on Shivani's.
Yeah, but I don't have it either yet. So
Okay.
As soon as I have it.
That's perfect.
Sorry for the interruption. We were just trying to get footage for the boat for you guys. And so top level concept was done. And then we had sub level concept. In sub level concept, everybody worked in their departments on very individual on their components. So that was the first time I had to learn about the deck, and everybody had to learn about their components. Bart had to learn about his battery, and Victor about the power box.
Yeah,
about the other
team
members.
The sub-level phase is where we split, not really split, but like divided, let's say, our team in different departments. So first in the top-level concept, we were still working with 20 people on finding the requirements to make our boat. So we just, on a top level, see what do we need. We need to go this fast, we need to handle these waves, and we need to beat these competitors, and we need to bear these temperatures, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And once we had these big requirements, then we could dive into the sub-level concept phase, and in that time we formed the department. So Shivani already presented the departments earlier, but I can go over them again. So we have the whole and body department, and we will interview a member of the department as soon as possible as well.
Yeah.
And they just took care of designing and then building our hull, and both the external structure and the internal structures, and all the structural analysis to make sure that our boat can be very strong, but in the same time very light.
Yeah.
And so that was the main goal of the whole and body department. Then we had the vehicle dynamics department, which took care of everything that moves in the boat. So the driveline, the motor, and but also the wings, of course. And okay, we are. They tell us we are getting the live feed as well.
Where is it?
It's coming soon. But then I was talking about the vehicle dynamics department. So. Yes, everything that moves, and of course a lot of strategy at this time, because they really know all the drag curves, you know, so how fast can you go to minimize the drag and to optimize your speed and your distance that you travel. So right now the vehicle dynamics is working a lot in the strategy department to really optimize our sailing conditions. And we do have is it on screen already? It's on screen right now. We do have perfect. Our boat flying. Look at her.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
It's amazing. Flying stably over the 3 foils, and it's currently reaching the sailing course. Am I wrong?
Yeah, we're on our way to join the race. We don't think we can beat Clavis or Sunflare yet. No,
not?
it is confirmed from headquarters.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah, of course.
It depends also a lot from them as well. So we had this setback, so we had to go back to the harbor. So of course we lost quite a bit of time. But we'll see. We're only halfway actually. Right now we're halfway.
Halfway through.
So that's a
you
turning
guys
point of
an
the
hour
race.
With us already.
Can I see the logbook as well?
Yes. Let's go. Yes, we are in. Yeah, we're flying again. That's all the updates that we have.
Take this off.
Yeah, can you keep talking?
Yeah. So flying again, it's confirmed. Also from the footage.
Yes.
In the meantime, things happening around the maintenance. The maintenance is back as well.
Oh, that's great.
They're back from the harbor, so they completed their mission. and they looked pretty happy with the results. So we'll see. Well, we are seeing it right now. The boat is really, really pretty. I would say flying above the water. Here they are, the maintenance guys coming back. With their
I will
benches.
go check on them if they're available for interviews. You can keep commentating on the race.
Yes, yes, of course. And we are officially back in the race. Okay, so we are officially in the loop and completing our rounds. So it's 11:45. We're going to finish round 2, which was incomplete, and then we will fly over round 3. As you can see from the stream as well, the sky is still very dark. No rain for now. We are expecting a bit of rain during the day, but so far we are pretty.
We finished our second lap.
Yeah, and we finished our second lap. It's official. Also, we have some more updates about the competitors because Sunflare has finished foiling. So again, Sunflare is not flying anymore. So they flew for actually quite a long time, and now they're back on their hull. So they're trying to save battery, so they will sail much slower. Clive is still foiling for now, and we are ahead of Twente in the race. And we're flying for now as well. So we'll see also, depending on the conditions, for how long we will be able to fly. And let's see now. We do have some more interviews.
Yeah, that's me again.
It's you again, Shivani. So I will leave you the stage again to
I swear
welcome
I'm not trying to get lewd
the
of
most
Luigi.
wanted person in the live stream, because you had like 10 comments. Shout out Marco. I love Marco.
Yeah, let's welcome
So
Marco.
I think you can reply yourself to your friends.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
I will leave you the floor. Come
Thank
here.
you. Yeah.
And Marco, our engineer, vehicle dynamics engineer.
Yes. Hi, Marco.
Hey.
Thank you for coming in. So what has been happening just now? What's going on? Can you give us an update? Oh, you were live there.
So we're in the maintenance team, and we got the call that something in the boat was unreliable. So we sailed for a few minutes to see if it was really the case, did some troubleshooting over the phone, and then it turned out that the most reliable option what we could do was to come back, fix the problem. That way we have a reliable boat for the rest of the 2 races. And we managed to do that within 15 to 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah,
so pretty
I can see.
proud of the guys.
Yeah.
And now we're back off. Gonna continue.
All right, that is great. Your endorphins are still rushing. I can see that. Yeah. So yeah.
The dock is quite far away, so it's a lot of running.
Yeah. Oh, I can imagine. So yeah, but let's talk a little bit about what you did before this race. So you were in the vehicle dynamics team department.
That's correct.
So what was your job in the team?
I was the cooling engineer and the height control engineer, the mechanical part. So for the cooling, of course, we have to keep our motor controller, our motor, and our batteries cool. Otherwise, they overheat and we cannot use them to their fullest potential. So what we do is we use the closed loop nano fluid cooling system.
Oh, wow.
And usually in a cooling system, such in the car, you have a heat exchanger, a dedicated radiator. But we use our strut as a heat exchanger. So we pump the hot fluid back into the water, so to speak.
Oh, wow.
Where the cold water cools the hot water, and it comes back around and then goes first into the motor, then the motor controller, then the batteries, and that just keeps happening. And with that, we're able to keep the temperatures below 50 degrees most of the time, so that's pretty nice.
And maybe you can explain what are nanofluids for our audience?
So conventional coolant is usually water or oil-based coolant, and it has a certain heat coefficient. But we have partnered with a startup out of Delft called Sinano, and what they develop is a nano fluid, which means it has nanoparticles of aluminum in it, thereby increasing the heat transfer coefficient.
Okay.
So we're able to get better performance that way.
Very technical.
Yeah.
And one of your other components I've heard is used in space applications. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that? What kind of space application tool is in our boat?
Yeah, so in order to actuate our wings and move our wings, we have to use we have to move the wings quite precisely, because the entire displacement of the wing is in the order of 40 millimeters. And every time you change by a millimeter, you change by 1 degree of angle. So your lift changes quite drastically. So you need a motor that can actuate very precisely and, of course, reliably. So we use Maxen motors, which are also
which
the
is
same
a partner of ours.
a partner of ours, and the same motor model is used in space. We just use a smaller one, obviously, because we don't need the quite as high forces. But yeah, these are quite nice motors because they give us a lot of control and quite user-friendly as well. And they're able, to get us to fly.
Yeah. So, do you want to give a shout out to your friends now that they're all commenting?
Yes, indeed. Shout out everyone. Thanks for the love.
All right. Well then, thank you for your interview.
Enjoy the rest of the live stream.
Let's hope you're not too busy for the next 2 hours and it goes smoothly.
Let's hope not. Yeah. Thanks for
all
the
right.
interview.
See you. Bye, Marco. All right. We are back.
Amazing. You have this.
Oh yes. Let's check the updates again. Maybe we can go back to the footage of the boat. Oh, sick. Oh, sick.
Okay, so right now you can see the boat, right, Alex? Yes. And we just overtook Sunflare, but of course they are ahead of us. Sorry, yeah, they are ahead of 6 rounds for us. But again, they're sailing now, so we are flying faster than them. So we're catching up. We just overtook them on the lap, and then we will just see how much we can catch up. But you see how stable the boat is flying now. It's really amazing. But I don't know if some more engineers are ready for...
actually both of them, so you can just do two interviews after each other.
Amazing. So
I'll be out for a bit.
Maintenance crew is just back from the maintenance.
Yeah, so maybe start with Victor, our
We
Chief
can start with
Electronics.
Victor.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
Please
right,
welcome.
I'm gonna step out.
Welcome on stage, Victor.
Thank you, Luigi.
And here is our electro legend, Victor.
I wouldn't say legend.
No, but how was the maintenance? Because we read from the logbook that you had to solder on the boat. So please tell us also what it means and how hard it was.
Yeah, so we're using a 24-volt system to keep all systems running in the boat. And one connector in there broke loose, was just to the vibrations in the boat when you go flying and you take off, and sometimes you crash, so it just shakes loose. And luckily we knew exactly which one it was without looking into the boat. So we could do a lot of preparations on shore, make sure the connector was ready to go. Then the boat docked, we went as soon as possible, opened the hatch, opened the power box where all electronics are, soldered on the new connector, plugged it in, and then now it works steadily, didn't fall out anymore. So pretty happy with that.
Nice. That's very nice. You also had, let me, because you also had a person saying hi to you in the comments. Let me see if I find it. Wait.
Very cute.
Yes.
Dineke Kers Gieverbis. That's my father and mother. So,
nice.
Hi mom, hi dad.
Very proud of Victor and the whole team. So you have the chance to say hi as well. Nice. But then let's just talk about you for a second. So you're a chief electro, but you don't study electrical engineering.
No,
actually,
I did a double bachelor in applied physics and applied mathematics.
Exactly. So it's interesting. How do you deal with this? So you don't have the electrical engineering background, but how do you learn to do this job? And actually, how does your study help in these situations?
Well, with study, I did learn a little bit about electronics, but mostly the theoretical part and not really the practical part. So that was something I struggled with in the beginning. But luckily, there's a huge amount of alumni that we can use to help us. So there's a lot of people willing to help out. They did electronics last year, the year before, even the year before that, and they're always ready to help us. When we have questions, we can call them, we can ask them. They always answer, and they always have good solutions.
Yeah, exactly. Here in Solarboat, it's really a huge learning experience, and we learn by doing, and we just throw ourselves, because eventually, like, no one of us knew how to do our job.
Exactly. No, you start with little knowledge. I've never built a solar boat before in my life.
Exactly, no one of us. So.
And now you can see it flying and working. So
exactly. And it's crazy also how you just said, like, you already knew which cable which
Yeah.
connector was not connected well.
Yeah.
So it's really now he knows everything what's in the power
Yeah.
box, so the brain of the boat we call it, no?
Yeah, I call that the brain of the boat.
And it's just he guessed right. So it's incredibly experienced already.
Yeah, definitely.
Although it's only 1 year, but because you really learn by doing it while you're here. And speaking of doing as well, one of the first challenges you had was in the design period to start designing the first PCBs, the printed circuit boards.
Yeah.
Printed
circuit boards, yes.
I said boats, not boards. The PCBs. So can you tell me how did you do it? What tools did you use, and how was it to dive into this new?
It was pretty hard. Also something I was not familiar with before. But I can shortly explain what the PCB is. They're the printed circuit board. They're small green plates of electronics. I know you probably recognize from your laptop or somewhere else, with a lot of cables attached and small components. And we designed them ourselves in the Solarteam. And it was pretty hard because I was familiar with it. But we learned a lot from alumni, and we used a great program, Altium, which is very clear. It's very intuitive. And
one of our partners as well,
Altium.
Altium. And
it helps a lot. So,
it was fun.
Yeah, the first one was very difficult. Then you do second one and third one, and then you're experienced.
Yeah, I remember just walking by and you were with all this program open with a lot of I don't know, weird. I still don't understand them very well.
I also didn't understand at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
but you learn a lot.
But yeah, that's a cool thing about Sorbot. And finally, I wanted to ask you that today is a very cloudy day, you know, so it's not optimal, but still we managed to extract some energy from the solar panels. So can you explain a bit also to who's listening how they work and how efficient they are? How can we extract the energy?
Yeah. So solar panels, they convert energy from the sun into electrical energy with efficiency about 24% in the boat. So if you get 1000 watts of energy on the boat of light, then we get 240 watts of electrical energy, which we use to power the motor and power the battery. So we are able to charge the entire battery just by putting our boat in the sun. And the solar panels only give raw power, they just give almost blind electrical energy. So we use MPPTs, maximum power point trackers, little devices that make sure we're always at the right type of energy, the right voltage and the right current on the panels to make sure we get the maximum power.
Exactly, and that's very important, especially in these conditions, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot of solar radiance, and we really want to try to extract.
Yeah, you need every ray of sunshine.
Every single. That's a nice sentence.
Yeah.
Every single ray of sunshine that we need to extract and get into our battery to sail. So you see, this is live. The boat is still sailing. Very nice. There's still no sun, but it's so nice to see it going around the marks and everything.
I can't get enough of this shoot. It's always
so
great.
I know. Me too. It's like amazing.
I've been busy with the maintenance and checking all the data, and now I can see it fly and just goosebumps every time. So good.
That's true. Because in the end, it's our baby. You know, we call it our baby. It's, we designed it from scratch, from completely nothing, and we went from scratch to Katia. So actually I can mention it already. It's also a partner of us, Dassault Systems, and so just the technical drawings, and then we made it happen. We built it, and now it's here in the water. So we are very happy. So thank you, Victor. I wish you good luck for this afternoon. I hope you don't have to solder again, but
I also hope so.
I'm sure that if you do have to, you will be great. So.
Well, let's keep that up.
Yes.
Will do. Okay. Thank you, Luigi.
All right. Bye, man. And do you want to? So we already have another maintenance engineer. Welcome on stage, Olivier De Jong.
Thank you, Luigi.
Hi, Olivier.
Good
Stay
to
at
be
1
here.
minute.
Yeah,
So he's a structural engineer of our team. So from the whole embodied department, which I already described. So yeah, tell us a bit more about structural engineer and explain a bit your tasks and what you did.
Yeah, so for me the year started by learning a new software called VMAP. This is software used to calculate the forces, for in our case in the boat, and basically my job was to make sure that the boat doesn't break. Really shortly said. So that's what I've been focused on in the first part of the year. I had to design the layup of the boat. So our boat is made out of carbon fiber with a sandwich structure, so there's foam in between. And I had to determine how much carbon we needed in what place of the boat to maintain structural integrity. So that was the first part, and then the second part during the production phase, we went to Rondal and we built our hull and the deck as well there. And for me, this was a completely new experience. I had never heard of lamination actually before the start of this year. I'm ashamed to say, but it's true.
Me neither.
Yeah,
I also study.
But it was an amazing experience to be at Rondal because for us in university, even in mechanical engineering, what I studied, most of the things are just theoretical. And at Rondal, we got to experience what it's like to actually build something you designed in the computer first. So we made our boat in CATIA from Dassault Systèmes, and then we had to build it, and you encounter all the production problems which you never think about during the design in 3D program. So it was super useful, and I learned a lot there. I think also for later in life, for what I'll be designing hopefully. And it was a great opportunity to see the people who work with their hands. They're so skilled. We got there and we thought we were clever, we were from university, but they were so skilled with their hands. They knew everything, how to do everything. It was an amazing experience to be at Rondal. And then in the later phase, we had a partnership with TNO, and we used optical strain gauges to measure the strain, which can be transformed into stress in the boat. And with this, we can verify our finite element model, which I made in the beginning of the year. And it's still in progress, but it's looking pretty good so far. So I'm optimistic about that the boat won't break.
That's very nice. You can see how enthusiastically you went through the year. Every part was very different, but very challenging, and really, yeah, all different kinds of situations. So we need to find always different solutions, and we learn different things. So that's really the all-round experience that Solarboat gives.
Exactly. Like the entire process in 1 year, it's amazing.
Exactly. And so now that the year is almost over, what do you think it would be the thing that you would miss the most?
I think just the team spirit. Like we're a group of students, nobody gets paid, you don't get any credits for the university. Everyone is there because they just want to build a solar boat. And I think the team spirit in our team, it's unique, and I'm sad to say that I don't think I'll ever find the same amount of motivation later in life. But I think it's just incredible to have it now, to know what it's like to work like insanely long days, make like 18-hour days, and still go home with a smile. And the next morning, after 4 hours of sleep, you're like, I can go to Solarboat again. That's for me. That's what I'll miss the most for sure.
Nah, it's really like moving words. Yeah, also Shivani's there making hearts with her hands. It's really true. Like it's nothing staged or anything. It's everyone talks like this about this reality, because we work so much together from the beginning of the year. We make nights together, and just for one goal, for one motivation, and that unites us all together. So it's amazing. Well, thank you, Olivier. That was really nice.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
And good luck with the maintenance, you too. Bye. So Shivani can be back as well. So let's dive into the race again, because I think some things have happened. Can you use this?
Yeah, but I just want to actually dock onto what Olivier just said. So he just mentioned Katia from Dassault Systems, and he mentioned Rondal, and I wanted to make clear that they were partners of ours, and we are very grateful for their support that we got from them. Same with TNO, but that he didn't mention. Thank you.
Yeah, just to make it clear.
Yeah, of course.
So let's go back to the race, and let's see.
Oh, there's a huge update. Now.
So trying to fly the whole round 3, and we're still flying over the water. All good. So we had a small problem at some point, so the hull touched the water. So we just read the safety screen and it was all good. So we are currently currently finished the 4th round.
And we're going back so that we have the safe 3rd place. But since we have no chance of beating the others. Clavis is doing their 11th round and Sunflare their 10th. And we decided that it is more important to save battery to have a very good chance to win the match race and the speed race. It's just a strategy, it's a tactic. It's not like we're giving up. We're just happy with 3rd place for this race and we're going to focus our energy and our battery power into the other race.
That's a very quick decision that the strategy team made because of the 24-volt connection that was broken earlier. So since we lost some time, then we decided officially to be happy with the 3rd place. So still ahead of Twente and assuring that place. But then we won't have time to catch up with Clavis and Sunflare because they're too far ahead. We wasted too much time in the going back to the harbor, especially because the end maintenance was very quick. But again, the problem of this place is that the maintenance can only be done in the harbor, so you do have to be towed and come back.
Yeah, I think the towing is like what gave us like a 20-minute back. The fixing was 15 minutes, but just the going back and forth.
So I think it's a smart choice at this point to be happy with the 3rd place and just save some battery for the next races, because again, we have established that we are not allowed to exchange batteries.
Yeah.
So we will only be able to recharge it through the solar deck, and since again there's
Not
still
so
no sun
sunny.
out,
Yeah.
it might be really a smart choice considering the next races, so the match race and the sprint race. If we have more battery, we can definitely go faster than our competitors.
And speaking of our battery, we are right now at 68% state of charge, so still pretty full. So I think we're gonna make it through the day, and you guys can look forward to the match and the speed race for sure. And I actually really want to dock onto what Olivier just said with the team spirit and how we are all so in love with Solarboat. This feeling that we have, this strength that we have as a team is also the reason why we won the Spirit Prize in Monaco. So the Spirit Prize, maybe you want to explain what it was?
Yeah, sure. So the Yacht Club of Monaco and the race organization of the Monaco Solar and Energy Boat Class, that's the official name.
Nice.
They have decided to, of course it wasn't possible to race there this year, unfortunately, but then they still have decided to give out some 3 prizes. So one was the Innovation Prize, one was the Eco-Conception Prize, and the third one was the Spirit Prize. And so we had to make some presentations and show our project and how we were working. And in the end, we were very proud. There was a very official ceremony on Zoom, of course, online. And but we were very proud to be the winners of the Spirit Prize. And we won it thanks to a very nice video that our team made. So just our exposure department was very nice. And
they put a lot of effort into it, but I guess they had some time because Corona.
yes, of course. And we are very happy to show it to you in a second. Alex? Yes. In just a minute. And again, it was super nice because also like the final ceremony was with everyone, with all the jury. So it really felt like we were actually there winning, and we have said we even had that's a bit funny to say, but we had a Monaco night in the.
I was not there. I was
that's true.
busy, but
that's unfortunate.
You can talk about it.
Yeah, since we were really excited to go there to Monaco to enjoy also the location other than the race. We decided that since it wasn't possible to go there, we had to bring Monaco to Delft. So we just made a very nice dinner, and we, the fancy Monaco style with.
We all dressed up.
We got all dressed up. We have very nice pictures with caviar and salmon. just pretending to be fancy for once. And to celebrate our
like a good night.
to celebrate our victory of the Spirit Prize. Yes.
Well, then let's watch the Spirit Prize video.
Here you go.
For the past 10 years, our team has not only been sailing on solar energy, no, we've been flying on solar energy.
Every year, we share our knowledge with the next group of students.
Every time we face new challenges and, of course, new opportunities.
Not only did we build a boat, we built a family.
A family working together towards a common goal.
And you wouldn't just quit your family, would you?
We had to face an unexpected challenge.
And if the Netherlands goes in lockdown, then we won't work. You have to stay at home.
Team spirit means getting through tough times together.
It means home.
It means not giving up.
It means staying together.
It means celebrating together.
If we work together as one team, one planet,
We can contribute to a sustainable future.
Nice. So you've seen our victory, our very well made video. We have to say, thanks to our exposure department. And it really depicted all the journey to Monaco. So not only the design process and the production process, but then also the difficulties that we had during the Corona times, as we call it, during quarantine.
Yeah, of course.
And of course the struggle of staying together and while not being able to be physically together. But then again, we really tackled it very well. I think we stayed together as one team, doing some. I don't know if we have the videos of the cooking classes. Alex, do you know? Do you have the footage from the cooking classes in quarantine? But maybe maybe we can. It's on Instagram. So we can show it later.
Yeah, it was actually quite fun. Every Tuesday we learned a new dish by Luigi and one by my mom. Actually, that was also a lot of fun. And just cooking together. Like I use some of them. My favorite recipe is the tagliatelle with mushroom and fonduta. That's my favorite. I make this so often.
It's really long.
Yeah.
No.
But maybe just a part of it.
There's like a teaser before, I think.
Yeah, just a
that
short
they published
one.
just before, like a very short one.
Yeah, we are we're gonna be live all day, so you're gonna have to watch us snack a little bit and drink some water, just because.
But yeah, of course they were not cooking classes. They were just a way of being
cooking
together.
sessions, maybe. Yeah,
cooking sessions. So I just gave out the ingredients, and then just made people buy the ingredients and then cook all together. And it was really fun. We were just sharing a moment all together. It was like having dinner together, basically.
Yeah, and everybody sent a picture of what they cooked and who made the most beautiful looking plate and
exactly,
stuff like that. Usually it was Luigi, actually.
But you actually made a very nice one. Your picture of the pizza was perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, we made just some classics of Italian cuisine, you know. We made pasta, but like handmade, you know, the tagliatelle all'uovo, so like with the eggs, and then we also made pizza. We made.
I can show it.
Yes, we can show it.
It's really short though.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's really short, but then I think
it's just a little bit of a teaser.
Are you showing now?
Yeah.
It shows us like making the pizza.
They can't hear us when they're showing it.
Okay.
You can talk.
Okay. We were just making pizza together. We made lasagna. We made parmigiana. We made a lot of nice stuff, and doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, it was really a way of staying together, and we managed to be together, and so that was it. And of course, it was hard to work from home because you know motivation goes down, and it's hard. You have your housemates. I mean.
Yeah,
are fine.
I was with my family.
Hi to my housemates, by the way.
Oh, that's cute.
It's really nice to be in quarantine with my housemates.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's how it goes.
Yeah. Hey, I also want to give a shout out to So Salsa while we're at it.
Yes.
So Salsa, if you're watching, love you. We also have a question actually. With this weather, how much solar power can you get with solar panels? So at the moment, none. That's the conclusion. Like they said, we get zero power from the sun,
that was at the
right?
beginning. Then that was at the very beginning. Then some light went through the clouds, so we could actually gather some solar radiance. Yes.
That's good to know. Yeah.
Yeah. And let's see if we have more
questions.
Questions.
Yeah, it was just Macros fans actually.
Yeah.
But yes, quarantine times. Another thing that we did during the quarantine times was not just cook together, but also when we were doing work, I every morning started a Zoom session, and then people could join during the day, and we could work together, like just together but apart. And it was just nice to like casually be like, hey, what are you doing right now? Or, oh, do you know what 27 times 4 is? Or whatever questions you have. So that was actually quite nice. Should we look at the logbook?
Yes, please. So, updates from the race.
So we have an update from Twente actually.
So Twente is currently still not back in the race, and it is unclear whether Twente's problem is too big to come back to the race. So we are, they're also with the race organization, they're probably investigating how safe it is, because again, we want to put safety in the first place, always. So they're probably seeing if it's safe to actually go back, or if they have to stop for a longer time to see, to fix the problem, because of course we never want water in the boat with all the batteries. Batteries of course are very well sealed. We made some boxes which are completely waterproof. We tested the boxes many times, so there's no problem in that. We are safe, but we want to keep being safe, and sometimes
exactly.
when things break, it's not that obvious to be safe. So
yeah, and also our stuff's more like water resistant, not really waterproof. Like if we drop the power box in water, it's gone. So need to be careful. I don't know how much water got into Spencer's boat. Maybe you can look up some footage on their Instagram or something if you're really interested.
Yes, but we will keep you updated also about it.
Yeah.
So
how
let's
are
see.
Travis and
we are not getting data from the boats right now. We're only seeing our boat sailing back to the harbor. So we have completed 4 laps, and we are sailing back to the harbor. Again, if you missed it, that's a strategic decision, because we had to spend half an hour, actually more, probably 40 minutes in the harbor to fix a connector which broke during the race.
A limo for those who are in electronics.
Yes. So that's why we had to waste quite a bit of time, so we cannot win anymore, considering the advantage the competitors have. So we are sailing back to the harbor with the 3rd place, since Twente still stopped there. And
after the first round, unfortunately.
Exactly, after only the first round. So we will claim the 3rd place in this race and save some battery to be able to sail faster in the next races. And our boat is currently sailing 5 kilometers an hour, so that's definitely for battery saving. And so we will claim the 3rd place. Right now, Clavis is stopped on the course. It seems stopped. I don't know if it's a problem with the data.
Or if
while Sunflare is going 6 kilometers an hour, very slowly, still around the laps.
Yeah, we have about half an hour still till the race will be over.
Yes, this was to be expected, especially as we said many times, because of the weather conditions. So at some point, a very big drop in speed is expected for sure in this kind of race. So Sunflare is going 5.9 right now, but still increasing the number of laps. So if the data we get from Clavis is right, then Clavis is not sailing right now. So Sunflare might go and claim the win, but we will wait for more official confirmation and updates.
Maybe I can go check if more engineers are available for some interviews. I think that might be nice since we have some time. What do you think? That I go check if there's more engineers available for interviews?
Yes, although we don't have a lot of left, right?
Yeah, Ava and Bart, but we can also ask spontaneously other people if they want to.
That's true. That's also true.
Right.
Yes, please.
Then I'll be back, and you guys can figure out what to talk about.
What do you want to talk about, guys? No. I was talking about the year planning. So just I was going through the design phase and the different phases. I was telling you about the sub-level concept, I think. So the moment when we split the team in departments and started focusing on making the subsystems. So top level concept is just general requirements for the whole boat, and then we go a bit down to sub-level concept, and in that case we just start designing every subsystem, which can be the driveline or the wings or the struts for VD, vehicle dynamics. It can be for the electro department, the power box, or the 24-volt system, or choosing the solar panels and more. And for hull and body, of course, was to finish the design of the hull as soon as possible, because then we had to send it to the production. So that was, of course, the most critical part to produce our hull, because it took quite a bit of time. Actually, not that much. I mean, me as project manager, I was in charge of the time of the project, and I was a bit concerned, to be honest, if the hull was going to be a problem or not. But I have to really say thank you to our hull and body department, because they made a hull very, very quickly. And thanks to Ronda, as Olivier mentioned already, who was very, very a good help for them, because they were not only working there, but also working with them. So they were just these amazing guys. I also spent there a week just to have the Ronda experience and help out. And these guys were just amazing, because they were walking by and just working on other boats, maybe huge boats, and they were just looking at something. Oh, you can do this better, I'll show you. Or I remember this guy, Michael. Hey, Michael, if you're seeing, he laid a Teflon layer. So this Teflon is, if you don't know, it's basically a thin foil that you have to put on the hull, so that when you laminate the carbon on, it doesn't stick to the mold. And it was kind of hard, because you really need to be very precise while laying the foil. So we were just doing like very small pieces at a time and just being very, very accurate and careful. And this guy Michael just comes there with a huge layer of Teflon, and he's like, boom, like this. On the boat, 1 second, just Michael and the Ronda experience.
Nice. Yeah, keep talking.
Yeah, and thank you. And it was just 1 second, and he just laid this perfectly, and I was speechless. I was like, wow, this guy really knows how to
yeah, how
to work, and it's his job, so he does it very well.
But yeah, it's so impressive, like how skilled people are with these kind of things.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually also went to Ronau, but I didn't go for the whole production. I went for the wing production, and it was a completely different experience than for the whole productions that I've heard, because we were mostly just standing there, and we had these big molds that were made by another partner of ours called Airworks. They were made out of 100% aluminium, so they were like super heavy, and we would always like have to layer and layer and layer. And I think one day I did 12 hours of just laying carbon. It was so exhausting. But yeah. Do you want to come in for an interview? Nice. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Or actually, you did 2 in a row. I want to do it.
Then you do.
No, we have a spontaneous interview coming in. It's fine. Louis just gonna leave again.
Yes, just come on this
come
way.
So Martin, our safety officer / driveline engineer, is here.
Hello everyone.
Yeah, so how's it going? How's the race going so far?
We had some little setbacks with the turning the boat on and off. We fixed that throughout the race. I think as a team we fixed that very quickly, because we had to go back to the docking station. Took quite a bit of time. But then within 10 minutes it was fixed and we could go back.
Oh, wow,
and we could fly another 2 rounds. But then the strategy, we already lost too many laps from Clavis and Sunflare.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided to go back and get some more energy for the next races.
Nice. So you think we have a good chance at winning the next 2 races?
I'm pretty confident that we can have a big chance.
But don't jinx it.
But don't jinx it, of course. It's gonna be tight. We just saw that they're going very fast. their strategy, I'm not so sure about it. What the exact aim for it is, because, well, as I see it, our battery is now way fuller, and with the sun that we have now, I'm not sure if they can charge again fully, but I'm not sure.
See.
We'll see about it.
Yeah, and maybe we can talk a little bit about your role in the race. What do you do as a safety officer?
As a safety officer, I'm at the headquarters together with the chiefs of each of the departments. So maintenance, strategy, race officer who makes the big decisions. And as a safety officer, I'm watching out for the dangers of the boat. So keeping the temperatures in check, keeping the cooling in check, making sure the battery doesn't discharge too much. So all those numbers. And in the meanwhile, I am also logging what's happening in the race.
Yeah,
since
super
I'm close
helpful
to
for
the,
us.
since I'm very close to the communicator, I can type everything up and make the whole team being
evolved.
able to follow everything. And
That's really cool.
in that way, you too as well.
Yeah, and also you guys out there for sure.
Yeah.
And what about your tasks in the team before? Like, what did you do before? What was your
I started
components?
off as a vehicle dynamics engineer. I became the driveline engineer, so I've been mostly busy with selecting the motor.
Where's the apple?
Yes, here's an apple.
We cannot
Maybe
do
you
this
remember
so
it
many
from the
times.
design presentation. Beautiful catch of Luigi. Always stay in my mind. But then, I made power curves, drag curves to estimate how big the motor should be, what power it should be able to deliver. I designed the transmission to the propeller, and I did the propeller was actually designed by Marin, and I did the contact with that and delivering them all the essential information for it.
Marin was the partner of us as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then who produced the motor?
The motor was produced by a German company called Lehner Motortechnik. And it's a motor which spins at 7,000 RPMs.
Okay.
With a maximum torque of about 12 Newton meters.
Okay, what does RPM mean?
RPM is revolutions per minute. So
Okay.
that's how fast the motor rotates.
Alright.
And we transmit that to the propeller with a 1-to-3 ratio. So the propeller turns 3 times as less fast as the motor.
Slower. 3 times slower.
3 times slower.
Nice. That sounds like very technical work. And what is your plan for next year? What are you going to do after
next year,
Solarboat?
I signed up for my master studies at aerospace engineering. I'm going to follow the space track in space exploration.
Okay.
So
that
that's a
sounds
whole
really cool.
different field than Solarboat.
Yeah. And what are you going to miss the most then from Solarboat this year?
I think the team, but also like the team spirit with everyone working to the same goal. But also I really enjoy the part of being able to learn while actually practically doing stuff.
Yeah.
So since January we've been in production, and I think since then I've learned the most.
Okay,
Like how
that's
you
really
should
nice.
actually design things, because there your mistakes come to light. That's where you learn it, and I
Yeah.
really enjoy that.
Yeah, you even worked from home, right? Like in the quarantine times, you had
Yeah.
to strut at your house.
Yeah, for a while I had to strut at my house to assemble it. Couldn't really produce things, but I could do the assembly there. And sometimes we had to clean it up because it's made watertight with a certain
Liquid.
it's kind of gluish like. So it's liquid when you put it on, and then it dries out. When you open the strut to fix the driveline or something, you have to clean it up and everything.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of long strut nights.
Takes quite some time. So I could do that from home.
Yeah.
Which was pretty nice.
Cool. Yeah, well, thank you for coming in so
Yeah.
spontaneously.
Thank you.
I'll let you get back to your safety officer tasks.
Cool.
And
Thanks.
looking forward to your log updates.
Nice.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah. So since we just talked about Martin's components, I think it would be nice to look more deeper into it and have a look at the short story about the propulsion.
We have published some short stories along the year, so just to tell a bit more about every single subsystem and let also the engineers speak, because sometimes it's only us of the management who give presentations, you know. But it's nice really that to give the floor to every engineer and let them talk about their part. So if we have it ready, we can show the driveline short story.
Flying 15
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All the solar energy will eventually be converted into propulsion underwater. We do this with a lightweight motor the size of an apple, but it has enough power to make the boat fly 55 kilometers an hour.
In order to keep the motor cool, we use nanofluids in a closed loop. These then get cooled by the surroundings in the strut. To increase flow and reduce resistance, we use extremely small tubes from the medical industry.
We designed a custom-made propeller for our boat, so it is one of a kind. This propeller is attached to the strut.
Producing the strut is challenging. Our driveline needs to fit in a thin strut. To reduce drag, the end of the strut is razor sharp. This way our boat is more efficient, so it can sail faster with less energy.
Nice. So you've seen a bit of our propulsion and,
our
the size of an apple.
It's
Again,
gonna stay
it's
here
always
so you
back.
remember.
Yeah, that's our motor. And we can fly as fast and stable as you've seen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's really cool to see all these engineers coming in and talking to us. I mean, like, we are also engineers ourselves, but of course we're the hosts today, so it's a bit different. But yeah, maybe since I'm already here, I can talk a little bit about my component as well, because yeah, so basically interview myself a little bit. Yeah, so I was working on the DAC, that's short for data acquisition, and so it's basically a little mini computer, or like a PCB, as you just learned, which collects data. So our entire boat talks the same language, which is called CAN bus. And these CAN messages are sent through the entire boat to the DAC, which is like this mini computer. And then it's sent via a server to the shore. So over there in headquarters, we can see data. So that's really nice, because then not only the pilot knows what's going on, but also the rest of the team. So we know like speed and state of charge and RPMs that you just learned. All that data is collected and visible there. And it's been a system that's been worked on since 2016. I didn't change much of it this year. Every year there's a small improvement and some things change. But mostly I was just bug fixing this year. But the thing that I'm really proud of, my baby, so to say, is actually on the steer. Because on the steer we have a e-ink screen, like a Kindle, but in very small. Which has a speed and state of charge and some very important data visible to the pilot. Because so far in the history of the Solarboat team, we never had a pilot screen. And I'm really proud to say that this year we finally made it happen. And the pilot can see data, and we can keep adding more stuff so that, for example, if the DAC, the little computer on the boat, falls out, at least the pilot knows what's going on. So yeah, those are my components. And yeah, maybe we can talk a little bit more about electronics.
Yeah, but we can also actually postpone it to later, since it's it's
true.
actually 12:35 now. So again, just to update you, our boat finished the endurance race in the 3rd place. That was our choice because we had a malfunctioning of the 24-volt system during the race. So we had to go back to the harbor, fix it. Again, thanks to the maintenance team, because they were really quick.
Shout out to maintenance.
Yes, but still, going back to the harbor and coming back, it was quite a bit of time that we had to waste.
Yeah.
So when we came back to the race field, the others two had already finished 10 laps. So we decided to save some battery and just go for the safe option. So finish our 4th lap. Ensure the 3rd position ahead of Twente, which is still in the harbor fixing their problem. And so we did finish 3rd. I think we have a very high state of charge of the battery. As Shivani just showed me, it's 86%.
Yeah, so just now I said 68, right? And it got charged by the sun. So.
It got charged by the sun, so we are actually getting some solar radiance. It's crazy. If you look at the sky, you're like, where is even the sun? It's like almost night.
Yeah. It looks like it's 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah, But again, as Victor also mentioned in his interview, we are really efficient also with our MPPT. So we really extract every ray of sunshine and we convert it into energy with our boat, for our boat. So we're just looking forward to the next race. Later on, we will also update you on who won the first race and just officialize everything, all the scores. But I would say for now we can stop the live stream. And we will see you at 1:50.
No, 1:40, so we can talk about the race.
Okay, even 1:40, because at 2 the next race will start. So we will just introduce the next race, the match
and
race.
we will tell you who won the endurance race, of course.
Yes. And the next race is gonna be very, very interesting because it's a shorter race. It's about maneuverability as well, and it's a match race, so only 2 boats at a time. So it will be very interesting also to follow the live footage from the rip.
Definitely.
And even from the drone, we'll see.
Yeah, let's hope so. So now you can just enjoy a little bit of a loop of some footage of our boat and some music, and we'll be back after an hour.
Stay tuned. See you
later. See you later. Bye.
Bye bye.
In order to make every ray of sunshine count, we want to make our boat as light as possible.
The hull only weighs 17 kilograms.
A speedboat of the same size is more than 30 times as heavy.
We made the hull out of carbon fiber, an extremely strong and lightweight material.
Producing the hull was very demanding on the team.
The hull went into a massive oven for 24 hours to cure the resin, which holds together the carbon fiber. One night we even slept in front of the oven, so we could check the temperature every hour.
As you can see, the hull has so-called loops. These ensure stability so we can smoothly sail towards the finish line.
And we are back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Here in the Ketelmeer.
Still not better weather. It actually started raining now. But welcome. This is your host, Luigi Mani, the project manager of our team.
Good afternoon, everyone. And we have here Shivani Singh, our data acquisition engineer.
We're looking forward to presenting to you the second race. But unfortunately, since the first race was delayed, and then there was problems with our team, we'll give a recap of the first race in a minute. But the race will be moved to 4:45. 2:45. 14:45. Right? 45 or 30?
No, 30.
Okay, sorry.
So we just have a half an hour delay for the second race, and I will explain why. So first of all, let's recap and give the official standings of the first race, the endurance race. So the winner of the endurance race is Clavis, solar boat Clavis, with 12 laps in 2 hours. Then we have second place Sunflare, 10 laps. Third place TU Delft, us, with 4 laps. And finally Twente, last place with 1 lap. What happened again, if you were not following the stream yet, is that we had a problem with our 24 volt
So
connector.
the motor kept turning off?
Exactly. And this meant that our boat was not reliable. So we were flying and then crashing back into the water and then shutting down the motor and then trying again. So what we decided to do, both for the safety of the boat, of the pilot, and for just having a more reliable boat, we decided to sail back to the harbor and do maintenance there during the race. And of course the maintenance crew was very nice because they managed to fix a problem in just 20 minutes as they told us during the interviews. But then of course sailing back and forward to the harbor was really time consuming. So that's why when we got back to the track, it was already too late because the other ones had already done 7 or 8 laps already. So what we decided, our strategy team decided very quickly to just ensure our third place by completing 4 laps and then quit the race, retire, so that we could save battery and be more efficient in these 2 races.
Yeah, and looking at the state of charge, even though we have limited weather conditions, don't have that much solar irradiance, since we ended quite early, we have a full battery now going to the next race. While our competitors, Sunflare, for example, drained their battery. So we will see how they will compete in the next races because there's really not that much sunlight.
Exactly. So one more mention to Solar Boat Twente because they got a problem. They had water in the boat.
Yeah.
So of course that can be very dangerous considering all the electronics that we have on the boat.
Yeah, it actually got through to the battery box, so they're really not that sure.
Yes, but then it's official, I think, that they will compete. So that's why also we have a bit of delay because just for the race organization to help them a bit and to get the boat ready again. So at 2:30 we will start with the match race, and it's going to be a very exciting race also to follow. We will have live footage from the rib, so hopefully you will be able to follow it very well. And Shivani, do you want to tell
a little bit about the race?
The audience, how is this race going to be?
All right, so we had the endurance race, which is over, and now we are ready for the match race. So, Alex, could you put up the picture?
The map?
Yes. Not the Estela. I mean the picture with the track of the match
I don't
race.
have that.
Okay, so the match race will be a race where 2 people will be racing at the same time. So you can imagine it like this, at 2 sides, 2 boats start, and then they do a turn like this, and meet in the middle, and the person who arrives first is the winner. So it's like a head-to-head race of the 2 boats, and every boat will race against another. So at first we will have, just a minute, Sunflare versus Twente racing. Then it will be us, TU Delft Solar Boat Team versus Clavis. Then again, Twente versus us. We will have then a break of 2 races where the other teams will be racing, and then the very last race will be Sunflare against us. And then in the end, if the person who won most races will win, of course. And if there's a tie, those two will have to race again. Yeah, of
Alex,
course.
do you have the picture? Otherwise, I can give it to you.
Yeah, if you can send it to me.
Yes.
Yeah, we will show it in a minute what the track looks like. But either way, so if your boat is a hindrance to any other boat, it's not allowed to lead. This will lead to automatically losing the race. So you have to be very careful that you don't get in the way of the other boat. So you have to not only be aware of being on the track and not hitting the bowls, because that's also, you lose. You also have to keep track of all the other boats. And yeah, we are very excited for this match race because we can show off what our pilot can do. The pilot skills are very important for this race. And is there a picture already up?
Almost. I just sent it to you via WhatsApp. Yes.
Nice.
So we can show you. Of course, the track is made on purpose. So one has to do the small lap, and the other one the big lap, and then we switch. So
Yes.
of course we don't crash into each other, and there's no problem of giving way or just risking
exactly.
damage to our boats.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
so
on the
now
screen.
you should be seeing what our track will look like, and hopefully you will understand the way the boats will have to race. Yeah, so really interesting race. We're just going to start now in 40 minutes. So at 2:30 our race will start. And until then we can do some talk about our year. We already talked about our design phase a lot and how we designed the boat and worked so hard together. And I think we can move on to the production of our boat now.
Yeah, exactly. We were just saying about the sub-level concept. So again, when the departments formed,
Yeah.
and then after the sub-level concept in the design phase, we moved to the detailed design. So once all subsystems were designed, and again we're talking about single subsystems like the wings or the struts or the cooling or the power box or many more.
Yeah.
Then we moved to detailed design. So really, every engineer got very specialized in one single component. So it could have been the motor, it could have been the wings, the production of the wings, and everything. So they were really designing it to the last bolt, to the last bolt and nut.
Yeah.
And so
That's true.
everything on the CAD drawings on CATIA of the Soul systems again.
Yeah.
And so we finally had a complete boat, completely assembled on the CAD, so on the computer-aided design. So just a drawing of the boat on the computer, completely assembled.
Yeah.
And then it was finally time to produce it. So first we presented it to the world, and we showed already the after movie design presentation was one of the favorite memories of the year for sure.
Yeah.
And then it was time to actually start producing it. So production was a very challenging phase because of course no one of us had ever produced
anything.
basically
Yeah.
anything in our life.
Yeah.
We are very
But
unproductive.
before we talk about production, let's mention one of our biggest partners who supported us in the design phase with a lot of design sessions. Because of course even the design was pretty hard for us because we also never designed a solar boat before. So Damen Shipyards
Here it
was one of our most involved partners when it came to designing the boat. But yeah, keep talking
of
about
course.
the production.
Yeah, of course. The Damen is a very big partner of us, as you can see it here. These are all our partners.
Yeah.
And they helped us a lot in the design process. We had a lot of meetings with them, just trying to come up with the best design. Of course, they're experts in the whole, especially in the
maritime industry.
In the maritime industry. So we were just discussing with them all the solutions and all the possibilities that we had.
Definitely,
So
yes.
definitely a big thanks to them.
Yeah.
And then it was time, as I was saying, to move to production, and it's a very challenging phase because it's hard and there's a lot of things that come up that you are not expecting. That's the main thing, because when you're
Yes.
designing something, maybe you don't know how to do it or you have some problems, but then once you're done, okay?
Yeah. And as a project manager, what was your struggles like during the production phase, because you had to keep the overview of all these different parts being produced, right?
Yeah, exactly. My task as project manager is to basically keep track of the time of the project, and definitely yes, it was very challenging, especially during production and during assembly and even testing, of course. It's definitely more challenging because sometimes you think you can estimate a time for a production of a piece, so you're like there on the lathe or the mill or all the machines that we had available in the Dremo. And so I was just wondering, going to the engineers and like saying, so how long do you think it will take to build this part? And they're like, yes, 1 day, easy, no worries.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the day, it breaks, or at the end of the day, the machine, there's a problem on the machine. So there's a lot of delays of unexpected stuff that comes up, and that's probably the most challenging part, also for my job in particular, is to take care of all these delays and try to take them into account without delaying the whole project. But then it was really also a big learning opportunity for all the team, because they really learned also to make stuff finally, and to understand also that their design could have been a bit better or changed after they see the production. So what we did basically is to started taking courses, so that the Dremo was providing us about production techniques, because we knew that if we know how to produce a part, then it's definitely easier to design it, because you don't want to design something that is not producible.
Exactly.
That's the main thing. But if you don't know the production technique, then you also cannot really estimate.
Exactly.
So it's always a loop, an iteration. And so once we knew about the production method, that we could finalize our design and actually start producing stuff.
Yeah, I actually have a great example about this, because on my component, the screen on the steer, we realized that on the printed circuit board, like the mini green board that you know from your technical devices, was not perfect for the screen. So it was not working because a pin was wrong. And at the beginning of the year, when we didn't know how to solder, it would not have been possible to redesign the PCB, solder it, and get it ready out to work again. But since now we learned so much over these phases, we actually managed to make a new PCB and make the screen work.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty cool.
So that was really exciting, and after the production, so during the production we were a bit split, because some people were producing the whole and all the carbon parts in Ronda, one of our partners, which we already mentioned many times. And
we also had a lot of other partners who were involved in this production phase. For example, Promarin, who produced the propeller for us, or Ritterflex, yes.
Ritterflex, we produced a lot of parts there, including the electro boxes. So the boxes.
They make all kinds of rubber and plastic appliances. So that's why our boxes are watertight.
Yeah, exactly. We had to test them, of course, because we don't want to throw the battery in the water, because that could be dangerous. But then, they helped us in many different ways. Some of them helped us by just giving us advice on which materials to use, and some of them actually provided some materials and
or produced them
or
with
produced
us.
parts for us when we could not do them ourselves.
Yeah.
And
and also in this production phase, when something went wrong, we always had partners that we could go to that would help us out. Like, we still always, when there's something wrong, have someone that we can call and ask, because of course we in the end we are just students. We are not we don't know everything yet. We're still learning. So it's really great to have these companies that have so much experience in building this stuff to work with. So for example, Jumbo as well, they gave us a lot of advice and gave us some design sessions to become like this perfect boat that we all aspire to build at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that was very exciting, but then after production there was an even harder phase probably, which was the assembly of the boat. So once we had all parts produced, we had to put them together just like in the drawings that we had on the computer.
Yeah, or in the renders. You've probably seen it at the design presentation. Yeah.
Yeah, and
But-
just make them come together and be a boat.
Yeah.
And of course, also in that phase, there's a lot of things that come up that you were not expecting. Some parts don't fit as they were fitting in the drawing, and some production mistakes that you didn't notice come out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it was.
actually, maybe we can talk about the gears, because that was the
Oh,
most
yes.
recent production mistake or design mistake that we had. So basically, it was actually pretty intense. Like a couple of weeks ago, I think like 4 weeks ago, a gear in our strut just broke. And we had no idea why. We first thought it was maybe mistakes in the production, so we created more wings and maybe looked into the strut if there's other parts that need to be reproduced. But in the end, it was actually the design. Because there was just in the data sheet, the engineer missed a value. And what he did was he sat down our team and he said, hey, I made a mistake. And then the first response of the team was like, we need to fix our mistake, because we are one team and every mistake from every engineer is our mistake as a team. And it went so fast because of all this experience we gained over the year. I think within like 2 weeks, everything was perfectly fixed, and now we don't have any problems with the gears anymore.
Yeah, I think you will hear more about the story from Eva as well.
Oh yeah,
because
that's true. Yeah.
She really loves to tell about this kind of stuff. She's really proud, our chief engineer.
Yeah.
She's really proud. She's here. We're talking about you. See you later.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's really proud when these things happen, that we can come up with a solution all together and fix it in really no time, because there's so many unexpected things, and every time we just sit together and find a solution. That's this
that's
year.
what makes us team. as a
Literally
team.
this year.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
even
look, there's sunshine.
sunshine is a bit coming out. It's also pretty warm now.
Yeah. Can you switch to this camera? Look at how sunny it is all of a sudden. All the fog
Yeah,
is gone.
sunny is
Solar
a-
panels can be charged.
Sunny is a big word, a strong word that I wouldn't use.
Yeah, okay. For the Netherlands, I
Yeah,
guess
okay,
it's pretty
sunny for the
sunny.
Netherlands.
Yeah. Actually, we had all this weather data beforehand already, also from one of our partners called DTN, because they provide us with like very accurate data so that the strategy team can give us advice better on what to do. Because of course, less sun means less solar energy, means less battery power, means slower speed.
Exactly. And
Yeah, we're still setting up because, as we mentioned before, Twente doesn't. Twente doesn't have. Is still deciding if they will join the race. They have to fix up their boat. So we decided, since this is a friendly competition and since we are organizing it ourselves, we thought, let's move the race by half an hour so that everybody can participate who wants to participate. So yeah, let's just talk a little bit more, maybe about some more specific components or more about the year planning. Yeah, I think we have more about the year planning to talk about.
Yeah, exactly. Let's keep going through the year. So we were now at the production and assembly phases. So when everything came together, and we finally could assemble everything and dry test everything, of course, because before you go in the water, you want to check that everything works out of the water first, so you don't waste time. Because in the end, time was a very critical aspect for us this year.
Yeah.
Because we were supposed to have the races very early already in May.
14th
in
of May,
Akron.
I think.
Yes, 14th of May.
So.
Never forget the date.
Yeah.
But then more expected stuff happened.
Unexpected stuff, yeah.
Unexpected stuff.
Yeah, our global pandemic, you've all heard about it, everybody's talking about it. So yeah, actually it was like, I think a day before we thought we would go testing, that we decided as a team it's not responsible to work anymore. It was actually a really hard decision for us because of course we all are so involved in this project with our heart, with our sweat, with our blood, and now all of a sudden we have to go home. So it was pretty heartbreaking to see like the team lose motivation all of a sudden, and go into a quarantine.
Yeah, exactly. But as every challenge this year, we faced it, and and
as a
in the
team.
end, we overcame it. So you already saw the videos of cooking with Luigi and just cooking all together and staying together. And we were having Zoom sessions every day or every 2 days, depending on the period. And at some point we have to say it looked like really bad that we could not continue. We could not.
In between we were thinking this is the end of our year. There's not going to be a boat in the water.
Yeah, it was a hard time. We have to say for all of us because we really thought at some point that was over. We're not gonna test anymore. We're not gonna see the boat in the water. It's impossible. We have to accept it.
Yeah.
And but then
here we are today at our race. You saw it flying earlier.
Thankfully, the regulations eased up a bit also in the Netherlands, and in a responsible way, always following the rules again. We reply. We are at 1.5 meter distance.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And always following the rules. We managed to test the boat, start testing the boat. And when we finally saw it in the water, was really an amazing moment.
Yeah.
Really, still remember it, and we do have some live some footage.
Yeah, how about we watch the video
of the first time sailing with the team? It was so emotional.
Yeah.
And it's coming now. And we have on stage, there was a quick change, our chief engineer, Eva.
Hi.
Welcome, Eva. So just we are still waiting for the race to start. It's confirmed that it's going to start at 2:30, correct? So just quickly, how do you see the next race coming up?
Well, the next race is going to be really excited. Going to be really exciting. In the last race, we already saw that we will not win anymore, so we saved our battery to give full power in the next element. And I think we have a really good chance in there. Our biggest competitor that we now want to try to beat is Sunflare, who did a really good job in the endurance race, but they use quite some battery, so that's something we still have. So we want to beat them in there.
Yes, we just showed the data. We have 100% full battery now. Correct or not?
No, our battery is not 100% full anymore.
Okay.
But we're still charging at the moment. We left our systems completely in to keep charging. Also, while there's still not that much sun. But we still have quite some battery, so that's great.
Nice.
And of course, we also actually trained our pilot to do the match race, so he's already familiar with it.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting, we hope. So stay tuned because it's going to start pretty soon.
Also small note. We have agreed to put a GoPro on the boat, so you could maybe expect some really cool movies coming.
The GoPro is on the boat.
Yeah, we should have it streamed through here,
right.
if it works, but it's a little bit unreliable.
Okay, okay, it won't, because the connection, of course, is the problem. But then, if we do have the footage, we will show you definitely. And a question just for your role. So you're the chief engineer, so you need to keep overview of everything that happens on the boat, every department. So how do you deal with systems that you have never seen during your studies? How do you communicate with your engineers?
Yeah, I think that's always really hard because you're yourself really unfamiliar. But I think something you always really need to keep in mind when you want to keep the overview is that you're never the specialist, because you cannot be if you want to take the overview. So you really need to learn to trust your engineers and also learn how to ask the right questions so you get actually familiar with the systems and also know that you can trust them. And I think we have some really great engineers in our team, and you see it also on our boat.
Yes, definitely. And communication is always the key.
Of course.
That's true. And one last question also for this year, due to Corona, we were forced of working during the summer vacation, So of course some people had already booked some holidays and wanted some time off because this year was really tough. But then we did have the problem that we had to work not having the team always available. So also not having the specialist that you were saying available at all times. So how did you deal with the situation and the redundancy? And tell us more about this challenge.
Well, yeah, redundancy is always a really big deal. Preferably, you always want 2 people that are a specialist about a system because it's just more safe for, continuing the project. So that became a problem when indeed we had like the vacations, other plans, really schedule that has been changed. So we actually started to work really hard on redundancy, which was really cool because we just put a lot of people that are just interested and what was handy based sometimes not at your background studies but more at what was handy because you was there all those weeks. So we learned all those people how to handle the components, how you should treat them, but also how you can find mistakes. And I think it was really nice that we did it this way because it also creates a really big unity in our team because every system becomes more our system and not your system
Your
anymore.
system, that's true.
Yeah, I think it's really great and I think we solved it in a really good way. Really familiar with the whole boat, with a big group of people.
Yeah.
And it,
And it's a huge learning opportunity because let's remind you have a maritime engineering background, but now I swear she can do anything of the boat. Like she can solder, she can what can you do? Anything like the electronics and the carbon fiber and so it's really a huge learning opportunity. For all of us.
Definitely. I learned so many things from working together with all the engineers. I think it's a really unique experience.
Yes. Oh well, Eva, I don't want to keep you here too long because
Almost have a race again.
I know that we need to be in the water very soon. So good luck, stay strong, and we'll see you in the live stream. So nice.
I hope to get the best.
Yes, thank you. Bye.
All right. I am back. That was a quick interruption because Eva was walking by and had time to do an interview. Could never miss out on interviews with our team. All right, so are you guys ready for the match race? Maybe I can repeat for the people who just joined what it's going to be about. Now we can have the picture open.
Can you also download VLC? Because I can't.
Yeah, exactly. Is it on? Yes. So here you can see our racetrack. So there will be 2 teams starting at the same time. And they will be racing around each other. So the first team will start with the big round, and the other team will start with the small round. And if you interfere with your team, you lose. And if you touch one of the bowls, you lose. So you have to be very precise with your steering. So maybe Clavis even has an advantage because they have a very, very experienced pilot. But of course, it doesn't only depend on the pilot. It also depends on the boat. Because if your boat is easy to maneuver, of course, it will be easier to win this race.
Yes. So maybe I can do a short recap also on our competitors for who wasn't following this morning. If you in the meantime can download. So we have 3 competitors. Again, we decided to organize the race ourselves because the official Solarsport 1 was cancelled due to the coronavirus, obviously. But we called very good competitors. We organized the race with them and with the Solarsport 1. And here they are. So to present them again, we have Solarboat Twente, which is a very similar team to us because they're students from a technical university, the University of Twente in Enschede. And they're 14 students who, just like us, commit a full year to building a solar boat, designing and building and now racing a solar boat.
Yeah, it's really cool to have some fellow students in the competition.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And we can really learn a lot from each other. A cool thing that we didn't say about them is that they're going to swap pilot every race.
Oh, that's true.
So while for ourselves we decided one pilot during testing, and then that's him. We
shout out to Reinhard, our amazing pilot.
But then they have decided to switch pilots. So the endurance race was one pilot, now there will be another one, and then for the sprint race there will be a third one. So that's very nice. It means probably that they rely on the maneuverability of the boat, because of course the more maneuverable your boat is, then the easier the life of the pilot is. So if you can make a very maneuverable boat, then anyone can pilot it. and you don't really need a lot of pilot training. So will also be pretty fun to see how the other pilots perform. And the second one is Sunflare, is a team of 7 people, and they won. Yes.
Sunflare, they were last year. They were in the A class, so the boat that they're racing with is the A class boat from the Monaco Solar Energy competition.
Yeah.
And they won the A class last year, so they're a very good competitor. And what's special about Sunflare is that it's just 7 people who are very passionate about sustainability and decided to build a solar-powered boat with the same mission as us, but they're just no students. They're just doing this in their free time. And because they're not like committing a full year to this, they don't have a new boat. They reuse their old boat. And since they were from the A class, it's the perfect size now. Because as you mentioned before, the Solar Sport 1 regulations got changed. Therefore, our boat is 3 square meters smaller than usual. And our last competitor is Clavis. Clavis is a company Clavis is from a company called Vectron Energy, and they build batteries. And to show how well their battery management works, they built this solar-powered boat. They have been winning 6 times in a row the NK Akram competition. So they're a very skilled competitor of ours, and I think even their biggest thing to offer is that they have such an experienced pilot, because he's been sailing in that boat for years and had been training in that boat for years. So yeah, definitely going to be interesting races today with a lot of very skilled people.
Yes, definitely. Did you manage to
I'm
download?
working on it.
We are working on showing you the footage from the GoPro on the boat as well. So we will have, correct me if I'm wrong, both the footage from the rib and the footage from the GoPro, correct? If the connection is stable, so we'll see. But then you will be able to really see the race a bit better compared to the first one.
That would be amazing, right?
Especially because this race is going to be much more exciting, I would say, than the first one, like just race-wise, because it's a shorter race and it's 1v1, as Shivani said.
Yeah.
So there will be many different races, and we will challenge 1v1 all 3 competitors.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing our boat race against everyone. So it will be very interesting for you guys to watch.
Yes.
All of this.
So Twente will also take part in the race. As we were mentioning before, they had quite a big problem, like water in the boat. But now they managed to fix it, and they are safe. So for the information we have, they will race.
Nice.
So that's very happy for them. And in the meantime, our strategy headquarters is really discussing a lot about the strategy that we should use. Because again, there's still not a lot of sun. There was actually a bit of rain during the lunch break. Now it's cloudy, dry again.
Yeah,
but
the sun is gone
radiance
again.
is pretty low. So again, strategy is very important, because we cannot sail, we cannot fly at all times, but we can choose when to fly and when to save more energy, and that's very tactical. So all our strategy team is really working hard on their charts, on their plots, to really find the optimal spot to win the race.
Yeah, because they do get like very accurate solar radiance data that they need to put into the scripts that they make, and they need to run their scripts, which will produce a nice graph, and then you can see at how many kilometers with how much battery capacity you need to fly at a certain speed for a certain time, and you need to sail on the hull for a certain speed for a certain time. So like, for example, and they then communicate with the pilot via the communicator and say, hey, now it's time to sail 8 kilometers per hour on the hull for 5 minutes, and then we will fly again with 26 kilometers. And another fun thing to know is that our boat is more efficient when taking off with a full battery. So our strategy is usually to start flying first, before we, so that we save battery energy and then can drain it later when sailing on the hull.
Yes, we just saw the maintenance team walking by. I think this means that the boat is already
in the water.
In the water. Yes. Can we check with the map? It is in the water.
Yeah. No, I have it, but I cannot do everything at the same time.
Okay, it's fine, but
You also have the link in the WhatsApp chat.
yes.
But yeah, the boat is in the water. Are we showing a Stella? Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can describe it a little bit. What's
I
happening
don't
here.
see it yet. Yes, okay, so we just got out of the harbor. As you're seeing now, we have Klavis sailing at 6.3 kilometers an hour and getting to the race field. You can already see in the race field all the numbers of the marks that we will have to pass. Our boat is actually sailing faster. For now, it's 10 kilometers an hour. It's moving towards the start line, while Sunflare is still in the harbor, pointing outwards. I think yes, they are also moving. So I think they're getting out. We don't see Twente right now, and we will check with them in a few minutes.
Yeah, Sunflare is also not in the water yet. They're still at the harbor.
Yes, but I see them moving though. But yeah.
Yeah, I think they're slowly starting to get.
Okay, that's why our boat was moving fast. We're getting live news from the logbook. So we are trying a takeoff. So we are practicing a bit a takeoff. So first we were being towed by the rib to the start line, but then we decided to just practice one takeoff to see how the boat reacts. Because flying will be very important. We will talk about the wings as well in this race, and we'll show you more about the subsystem, which is really cool. Of course, flying boat is always a super exciting to see, and yes, it's really nice because it's not only cool to watch, but it's really energy saving. As you can imagine, when you start flying, the whole drag of the hull being in the water gets reduced to
A
really,
lot less,
yeah, I think a third.
Yeah,
to what it was.
Crazy. Because, like, of course, the whole hull is outside. The whole hull. Yes.
And so yeah, that's really nice, and we spent so much time on optimizing our flying experience. So making different sets of wings, and later we will show you a bit more. But also, watch out for the camera, Simone. Okay, no, it's the other one. Don't worry.
It's fine. Yes.
It's fine.
Yeah. So as always at the beginning of the race, there's a lot of people walking around, a lot of distractions for us. So it's hard to focus on.
It's always very hectic here in the headquarters, and we had all the engineers here.
Yeah.
And our back, we hear them constantly. I don't know if you do, but probably not. Hopefully not.
No, you don't.
And but yeah, we are getting ready. It's 2:22. So I don't have any other communication from the race organization, so we should be able to start at 2:30.
Yeah.
So we will be ready. Do we already have footage from the rib?
We're getting footage from the rib anytime now.
It will be coming anytime.
From the boat itself, that is not going to be live streamed. We're going to try that next time.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we just missed it. And,
so I don't know if you can hear Alex's voice, but. No, you can't. So yeah, we will have live footage from the rib, not from the boat. At least not in this race. Then we'll try to fix it for next race.
Yeah.
But at least we will have the rib sailing along the boat at all times.
And hopefully see as much as possible.
And yes, we're really looking forward to see it.
I will be trying to fix the footage real quick, and Luigi maybe keep moderating for a second.
Yes, of course. So. The boats are currently still moving to the start line. Delft is again trying some takeoffs, so that we are a bit more prepared and see if there's a problem already. Really looking forward to this race. It's going to be very fun. The very first match race is not going to be with us, but it's going to be between Sunflare and Twente, if I remember correctly. Just let me check. Yes, it's Twente against Sunflare. So they will both be on the start line and complete the route that they have to complete. And of course, the first one to the finish line will be the winner. The scoring system is that the winner gets 1 point, and the second one gets 2 points, and so on. So for every match race, there's this scoring system, and then of course the team with the least amount of point will be the winning team of this race. Let's see if we have more questions or comments from YouTube. Just remind you, you can ask questions from YouTube. There's a comment section, so you can just ask whatever you want, and we are here to respond.
Yes, I am back. I was just fixing the footage for you guys to see of our boat on the rib. So hopefully that will work soon, and we will be able to provide you guys with the best experience so far.
Can you see actually all the comments? Because they kind of disappeared in my screen.
I can have a look.
Because there hasn't been anything being said.
Okay. But we have a comment from Eurocircuits that we haven't read yet. Good job, team. Keep on going strong. Thanks you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And Galina Rebine. It's probably Marco's
sister.
It's Marco's sister.
Yeah, probably.
Thanks, team, for the
family. Yeah.
Or family.
Sorry.
Yeah, we don't know sister.
I just assumed.
She just assumed it. Thanks, team, for the live stream and moderation so far. Great insights and spirit. Good luck for the match race. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Really appreciate. Then there's one comment from you.
Oh, that's my brother.
Rahul, right?
Yeah, that's my little brother.
Oh, that's cute.
He said. Thanks.
And then we also have one comment from Poland.
Yeah.
Aloha to all foiler teams from Poland. See you next year. From Tadeusz.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the pronunciation, sorry, but thank you very much.
Yeah, I hope to race against you then.
Yeah.
All right, it is 14:26 on the clock. That means we have 4 more minutes till our race. Hopefully, we will be able to, start on time so you guys don't miss anything. We see Sunflare leaving the harbor. Maybe we can go back to Estela, watch how the boats are doing.
It's on. So Sunflare is going 8.5 kilometers an hour and sailing out of the harbor.
Yeah.
While Delft is actually not moving right now in the middle of the water.
Yeah, we're being towed by the rib to save some energy, so that's just taking some time.
Yes, because again, we will not take part in the very first match race. So these match races will go pretty fast, we think.
Mm-hmm.
And so the first one, again, is Sunflare against Twente. I'm not sure about Twente yet. We have no news.
Yeah.
And they're not on the map as well. So I will check. But they should be the first ones to start racing. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see Twente at the harbor starting to leave.
There they are. Just appeared.
Yeah.
Can you still see the map? Yes.
So hopefully we will start soon. And it's nice that we get to watch the first round, then we can avoid making the mistakes that other people make. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think we can comment already the first race, even if that's
it's not us, but we can still comment it.
But
so
we
you
can
guys
also
know.
figure out the route and everything. How will it look like?
Yeah.
Yeah. So our strategy will probably be to start flying, okay, and then we will have to make a 180 turn, and we'll probably not be flying during that turn, and then we will keep sailing on the hull for the small round.
Yeah.
This is what is coming out from the headquarters of strategy.
Team, yeah.
Of course, we will see. It also depends if we start first with the small round or with the big round, because again, we have to complete 2 rounds, 1 small and 1 big, and it's alternate with the other team, so we don't crash into each other. So that will also depend. But the idea that we have for now is to fly for the big round, then turn and sail on the hull in the small round to save a bit of energy. So, we got footage from the rib coming. Can we have it live as well? Zoom?
It should be on VLC.
I cannot see it.
I'll help you out in a minute.
Yeah, so we will have some technical help, but for now you can see some footage of the boat.
Okay. There's some news from the race. So Twente will take part, but they're not ready yet. So the first heat is moved, and it's actually going to be Clavis against Delft.
So that's going to be us. How exciting!
It's going to be very exciting because Clavis is a very, very experienced team.
Yeah.
And they, as we were saying, 6-time champions in NK Akron.
Yeah. So we are.
The pilot is super trained, so it's going to be very, very interesting for us to see if we can reach those levels and if we compare our boat and if we can beat them. Let's see. I'm getting very excited now.
Me too.
And
Really
as you can
forward.
see from the map, they can still see it. Both Clavis and TU Delft are currently near the start line.
Yes.
On the other side, Sunflare and Twente are still in the harbor. Sunflare is just getting out. Twente is starting moving now.
So they will probably be next.
So they will probably reach the course in a few minutes. So we are getting ready with the first match race, Clavis against TU Delft.
Yeah. And
We're
hopefully
still trying
you
to
can
fix
see
the
some
footage from the rib.
So we have our live stream guy coming in.
It is on the stream.
Trying to help me out. Oh wait.
He is a legend, by the way. Let's say.
Yeah, it's not.
Yes. Okay. I see it now in the stream. I just want to see it live. So you can still see the sky is unfortunately still very cloudy. But yeah, that's how it goes. We will make the most out of it, and as we were already saying, we could still recharge a lot of the battery even with such a low solar radiance, and that's a very good sign for our efficiency of our solar panels. It means that we can really extract every single ray of sunshine out of the solar deck of 6 square meters. We have a few more comments from Felix. Good luck in the race. You're such an amazing team. Regards from Chile. Thank you very much, Felix.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. And then we have. It's still very early in Seattle. Seattle, wow! But I love following the TU Delft solar boat team. I wish the team good luck. You're awesome. You're doing your part to change the world. Wow, this is an amazing comment.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Plus TU, that's the nickname. And then good luck, guys, from Martin. Thank you, Martin. We really enjoy and love all this love that we get from you. So
yeah,
thank you very much.
Very fun.
Okay, so are we seeing it live? Can you tilt a bit? It's stopped.
So yeah, we can see the boat in front of us sailing and the rib.
It's not stable.
Yeah, unfortunately the connection is not super stable.
Yeah, the thing is the boat is like a couple of kilometers away, and of course it's kind of hard to connect with such a distance and offer you guys some live footage, but we're gonna try to do our best. Yeah, we will hopefully be seeing something soon. But anyways, yeah, we have been working towards this moment for quite a long time, and it's really fun that we got to build a boat and then optimize it to work on this race. We actually practiced this race for ourselves in the Flevoland, close to us, once, and it actually went really smoothly. We have some amazing footage of that. And it was just so special to see the boat fly there on such a smooth surface and have such a stable boat. So let's hope that it turns out the same way during this race against Clavis, because we do know that Clavis is a very, very strong competitor. Yes, and we can look into how fast our boat is going now. It is it is frozen, of course, at the start line. There's not much going on. We don't know when the boat will start. Any minute now, I hear from our maintenance department, whom we cannot completely trust though.
Okay, wait. We have a different tab in the logbook though. Okay.
All right.
So we do have some updates. So we tried a few takeoffs. The first one did not work, but the other ones we flew stable, so that's good news.
Yeah.
We are rolling to the left quite a bit. That's not.
Yeah, the roll control sometimes just is a bit silly. But that's always with code. You never know what's gonna happen, how it's gonna be. So we just have to trust into the skills of our pilot.
Exactly. Which we trust a lot. Right
Yeah,
out.
we
Let's
do.
go right out.
Woo! And yeah, now we have. Are we still on the footage for the rib? Of the rib? Alex?
Sorry?
Footage of the rib? Nice. So yeah, now we can see the water
Can you tilt
and
a
the
bit,
rib.
please?
And yeah, of course, our cameraman wearing a face mask. Always.
There's
always
that's
gotta
Nick,
represent.
our video guy from ABN AMRO.
Yeah.
He's shooting amazing videos,
Yeah.
and you will see them in just a few days because he's also very quick
At
editing.
editing them, yeah. That's crazy.
So we will
Yeah.
be able to enjoy some after movies already this week, I think.
But you
very
can see
soon.
the water, and what's really good here is that there is no waves, or like no big waves, because we have learned during testing. We have actually simulated some waves with a different boat and tried to sail through them, and there was quite a few crashes. So we're really lucky that we have such a flat surface that's just a stable flight will be possible, especially for this match race where you have to do a lot of curves and turns. Yeah.
So now they're still trying more takeoffs for practice, and the roll on the left could be a problem of the left wing. So they're still trying other takeoffs. Because
Yeah.
it could be the left wing doesn't generate enough lift. And actually now they send the exposure rib, which is close there, to check the wing. Because it could also be that something got stuck. It could be seaweed. It could be a lot of stuff that maybe don't really help the performance of the wing.
Once I think we had a fish stuck because the wings are
Fish.
so sharp. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, but let's hope it's not a fish. All right. So
What does it mean? What did he say?
all right. So
Oh,
they're
okay.
checking the wings, and the maintenance crew is already on their feet, ready to possibly change the wing if something is wrong. So even if there is a slight delay, we are very happy to wait a minute, fix the wing, and hopefully win this race.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything you want to talk about, please comment in the YouTube live stream while we're waiting for the race to start, because yeah, we're just as curious as you guys are on what's going to happen next.
So let's see if there's more questions. There's another one for you, Shivani.
Yes.
In German.
Oh, really?
I
what
think.
does it say?
Here
Oh,
it's.
can you turn
no,
it-
here it's Hannes. So it's Hannes. Right?
Oh, hello, Hannes! Nice.
Go,
My
go,
friends
go.
are watching.
Go,
I'm
go,
happy.
go, Delft team.
Hey, exciting. Yeah.
In the meantime,
Really happy that
Twente is
everybody's
on their
watching.
way. Twente is in the water and on their way.
All right.
So that's
yeah.
also very good to hear.
We're really happy that Twente is still joining, because it would be sad if not. There's also... sorry, Raoul, there is a Dutch comment, but we both don't speak Dutch, so if you want us to respond to your question, can you please send it in English?
Let's see if we can.
He asked if it's if we can follow this race better than the previous one.
Yes. Well,
We
we're
really hope
trying
so.
our best. We have footage from the rib, but of course, live streaming is very hard, especially if the boat is a couple of kilometers away from us. But hopefully, we hope as much as you do, that we will be able to see, the boat and a lot of fun footage.
So we're still waiting for some news. There's a lot of people going by. Let's see if we can fix the problem on the wing.
You can see our beautiful boat.
Hmm?
You can see our beautiful boat in the live stream.
Oh yeah.
Mrs.
Do you still
Worldwide
have
is her
VLC?
name.
And yeah, thanks. And are we also seeing the map now? No, okay. But anyway, you can see from the map that we have Klavis and Sunflare ready on the start line, and they're not moving. And Delft is moving very close to the start line, probably practicing a bit, if not being towed. I think it could be.
Yeah, it could be that we're being towed because we are checking the wing right now. But let's hope everything is fine and that there's not too many complications.
And in the meantime, Solarboat Twente is actually getting out of the harbor.
Yes.
As we speak. So that's a very good news for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Right now, our boat is completely stopped. So they're probably
I assume that they're checking
the wing. Yes. Hopefully it's nothing major. Hopefully it's just a little seaweed stuck into the foil.
Let's hope it's also not a fish.
Yeah.
And yeah, we still have a really high state of charge, so we're looking forward to giving it our best in the race. And yes, so one of the questions was, somebody said, "Hey Luigi, you are handsome."
Who said it?
Susanna? Is this Fernandez?
Oh, thank you. No.
Okay.
Amazing.
And have you been live streaming for 5 hours already? Yes, we have been online and live since 9:30. So yeah, thank you for joining, even if you joined for the second race only. And then I noticed that the solar panels seem to be spaced apart on the deck. Is there a reason they aren't placed closer together to get as much cell coverage and energy generation as possible? Well, for us, the cells are closer now, and that's why we just put all the cells that we had. But now the cells are closer, but that means that there's more space between. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure if we could have filled it up with more solar panels. I think there was also a limit on solar panels, wasn't there?
On
solar
the
cells
area.
that we can have, yeah.
No, not really.
No? You sure?
I
think it would.
I know.
It could be
Actually, there was, because there was also a fixed dimension for the cells.
Yeah.
So it has to be. Yeah.
So yes, there is no particular reason for that. It's just the way we soldered the panels. And yeah, we're still waiting and hoping on getting an update from our. That's the thing, we know as much as you guys. All right, we have an update. The wing is loose of its connection to the push-pull cable. You want to explain what the push-pull cable is?
Yeah, the push-pull cable is basically the actuator of the wing. So it runs inside the strut, and it's connected to the wing to a rotator block. So it's basically there's a motor, a Maxon motor actually. It's one of our
partners. Marco mentioned that in his interview.
Yes.
For all Marco fans out there.
So this motor basically moves vertically the push-pull cable, and of course is actuated by the height control software, which tells him how to move the wing.
Mm-hmm.
And then this cable is basically making sure to transfer the motion from the Maxon motor, which is actually in the hole, to the wing itself. So through the rotator block.
So and now this push-pull cable is loosely connected to the wing, which means we cannot push or pull up the wing up or down, and that's why we cannot fly. let's see if there will be a fix by the maintenance team or if we have to sail the race on the hull.
We see a lot of people running, so I think it will be quick maintenance, hopefully.
Yes.
Yes.
Our chief engineer Eva is running
It's
around.
running, so we need to fix this connection with the cable, so the push-pull cable, which is a hard cable, so it transfers the motion to the wing. So the problem is they cannot actuate properly. That's why they were experimenting they were experiencing some rolling on the left while trying to take off. That's because the left wing wasn't generating enough lift. So it was compared to the right wing on the right that was generating a bit more lift than rolling the boat on the left. So this is the problem for now. We do not have news from the race organization yet. We are sorry about it, but we are just like you guys watching the live stream and hoping it goes smooth.
I think we know information like 30 seconds before you guys, so can't really tell you much more.
Are you showing the rib now? Yeah. Yeah, connection is very, very unstable for now. We also apologize, but...
Yeah, maybe just switch back to us and we talk about some... Or...
So, right now, it seems that our boat is still moving.
Yes, so hopefully the moving is a good sign and that they're able to start the race. Maybe the strategy team will have to change their strategy spontaneously because we are not flying, and we will definitely keep you posted.
So there is first update. So due to our problem, the race organization moved the first heat. So it will be Klavis against Sunflare. They will go first in the first match race.
So we will have some time to fix our wing and hopefully fly through the race.
Yes.
All right. So
they already started.
Oh wow.
Can you go to the map? So Klavis and Sunflare. Sunflare is moving 44 kilometers an hour, where Klavis is going 38 for now.
Yeah.
So
well, Sunflare is now slowing down. Sunflare is now slowing down. Klavis is at 50.6 kilometers an hour. They are both catching up with each other. It's a very, very tight race. I'm very curious on who's going to make it. At the moment, Sunflare is in the lead. So, yeah, my bets are on Sunflare, but these things change so quickly. You never know.
Mm-hmm. No, why Sunflare is in the lead? Klavis in the lead.
Oh, I didn't see that. Klavis won the heat. Klavis won the heat. Right?
And Klavis just won the heat.
Yes.
I don't know if you were able to follow it, but as you saw, the boats need to arrive at 40 kilometers an hour. The boats need to turn first in the small one and then in the big one, and the other one has to do the opposite. So in this case, Sunflare had to take the bigger lap first and then the small one, if you follow the lines.
Yes.
And Klavis took the small one first and then the big one. And now they crossed the finish line.
Yes,
so
it's an exciting race.
It's very quick.
Yes.
And so Klavis officially beat Sunflare, so they take 1 point and Sunflare got 2 points. It was very, very quick. And now we will see what happens with our boats. Ooh.
Yeah, are we back into the rib footage? All right, now you can see our boat.
Right now we are actually discussing what to do with this problem, and one solution could actually to take out the struts and do the match race and then fix the strut and then put the strut back in for the sprint. So this would be not flying for this match race.
All right, but if
waiting.
we don't sell it, we sail this, we get did not start and did not finish for this heat. So we don't want that in our rating. So that's why we probably won't take out the strut now to do the match race.
Yes.
I can notice our team walking by here very frustrated and trying to fix the problem as soon as possible. But the thing is, you never know when these things are going to pop up. In the morning it works fine and in the evening it doesn't. We had just a steady flight and all of a sudden the wings don't work. So yeah, these things go so quickly. I don't know what to expect. Then somebody asked, what is the max speed of our boat?
Well, the max speed on paper is 55 kilometers an hour. Although we have never reached it in practice.
No.
We never tried as well to reach it.
Yeah, so I think so far 35 kilometers per hour is the fastest we've ever sailed.
We can sail faster with the fast set of foils, although we have never done it because it can be very risky both for the pilot and for the boat itself. So let's hear again from the strategy. So apparently now the strategy is to try to take out the strut and fix it for the sprint race. And we're getting more updates coming, so that's very unfortunate for us.
Yes.
So yes, go.
Yeah. That means we will probably not have a very high chance at winning this match race, because we will not be participating in more than one. But on the other hand,
okay,
we will be showing you footage from a different, not from the GoPro anymore, because the GoPro is not very reliable right now. But yeah, it's quite sad to hear this, that once again we struggle so hard with these things. We're both. So now we're both looking at the footage.
Wait, stop video, pin video.
Yes. Either way. Sorry, we are just very frustrated right now by what's happening to our team, and that there's not much that we can do to fix it. But I think we've started sailing, have we? Yes. And
so let's try
the
to
flag
go
has
back.
waved. We are ready to sail. As you can see, the boats are going around. Let's see who is in the lead. Clavis is in the lead and overtook already. Did they already win the race? Clavis already won the race.
It's not very clear. We're getting a bit of a
delay in data.
Delay in data as well.
But it looks like we were not able to fly, and that's why we were slow, which led to us not being able to win this race.
So wait, let's see
Yeah.
better what's going on. We do not have data from our boat at the moment.
So Clavis finished the race and won against our team. That's the update from this second race.
Yes, exactly. And so Clavis already won the match race. The problem is that as I was saying, this push-pull cable got loose from the wing, so we cannot actuate the left wing properly. This means that we cannot fly. And this is of course a pretty big problem, especially against a team of champions like Clavis, who has been using their boat for many different years, and now
has won 6 times in a row.
They're done. So we crossed the line just right now. 1 minute after Clavis, without flying, of course.
But we are happy that we did not get it, did not finish, or did not start, because that would be worse than not participating.
Yes, exactly.
And
so
now we are on our way back to the... Oh, sorry. Yes.
Go.
Now we are back on our way to the harbor to fix our wing and hopefully be ready just in time for the sprint. And now our hopes are fully on the sprint race. To win that, we still have a chance at placing in the race.
Yes, exactly. So that's I think that's it. I don't think we are going to be back in this match race.
No, I don't think so.
So unfortunately, we had another problem, but
You never know with these things.
Yeah, exactly. It's always like this. Unfortunately, we are very tight in testing the boats, so a lot of unexpected things can still happen.
But I think maybe to brighten your mood, we can show some footage of our boat actually flying. And then talk a little bit about the wings.
Yes, sure. So.
Our boat flies above the water, just like an airplane. To sail as efficient and as fast as possible, we use hydrofoils.
When a certain speed is reached, these hydrofoils generate enough upward force to lift the hull completely out of the water. This drastically reduces the drag of the hull.
This year, we're doing something unique. We are producing multiple wing sets out of carbon fiber.
Just like in a Formula 1 race, where a car has multiple tire sets, we make multiple wing sets.
We optimize the wings for different race conditions. For example, we designed a wing set which features a low takeoff speed of 15 kilometers per hour. This is perfect for the sprint races, during which we want to fly as soon as possible.
Now? Hey, we are back. So now you do believe us that we can fly with our boats. Luigi has gone to check on with headquarters what's going on, so we can give you guys a more accurate update. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about our wings. Maybe we can answer some questions first. Yeah, 50 kilometers per hour is a very fast speed for a boat. That is good, yes. And by flying, we mean that you lift the hull above the water and only have the 3 struts sticking out, so you have the most reduced drag as possible. And then one more question. Last year's boat was a trimaran arrangement. Was there a different design goal for this boat? I know the America's Cup hydrofoil solar boats, sailboats have also dropped the multi-hulls. Well, this year we designed our boat for a different competition, because last year they designed it for an open sea competition, which was the offshore energy class in Monaco. And this year we designed our boat for the Solar Sport 1 competition, which is a monohull, so what we have, plus a 6 square meter solar deck. But as we were talking before about the wings, you saw that our boat can fly. Yeah, Luigi, the wings. Let's talk a little bit about them. I went to produce them. Were you also the one not to produce the wings?
No, I did not.
No,
I did not go.
So they are made out of carbon fibers. And actually, just like a Formula car has a different set of wheels for different races, we have different sets of wings for different races. So we have a slow set for slow takeoff. So for example, in the endurance race, we use the slow set. We have the regular set, which is for normal takeout, so not the endurance race, not the speed race, but the match race, where we use the regular set. And then we have the fast set, which we would be using in the speed record.
Yes, it's just fast set just means that it's designed for a higher cruise speed. So because of course the profile of the wing is and also the geometric characteristic like the chord and the span are all always designed for a cruise speed. So which is the speed for which the wing is the most efficient, so it generates the ideal lift for that condition. Mm-hmm. And that's why we wanted to have different sets of wings, because we know we have different races conditions. So we have again the endurance, which you saw this morning. It's very long and you cannot fly fast at all times, yeah. Especially with this weather. So we had to use some slow cruise speed wings, and on the other side there's this fast set which we will use in the next race. Hopefully, if
yes,
we can manage
I hope so.
If we can manage to fix the problem with the strut and the push-pull cable, and that's gonna be again for a fast cruising speed.
Yeah. Another fun fact about the wings is that the wings were covered in a certain foil, which is inspired by the technology of shark skin. That company is called Bionic Surface Technologies. They're in Austria, and we actually shipped our wings to Austria, and they are a partner of ours and fixed this very shiny, thin layer on our wings that makes it go through the water even more smoothly. And I mean, sharks have been around here for 1,000 years. If they would be doing something wrong, they would not be around here anymore. So
Definitely.
something's right with our wings at least.
Yeah, so with their skin.
Yeah.
So it's just a solution that we found to reduce drag even more.
Yes.
And but yeah, so the wings, they're a very nice subsystem. And again, we have different sets and optimized for different race conditions, and they let the boat fly above the water. I think someone asked the white shirt, do you mean like actually fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, flying means, and we showed some footage, and also today in the race we flew a bit. Just flying means flying. So having the whole completely having the whole completely lifted above the water, with our wings, of course, in the water to generate lift. And it's really nice because if you look at it close, our wings are super small, and we have three wings, but they're very small, and you're like, how can they generate enough lift to lift the entire boat?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's possible because of two things, mainly because one, the boat is light.
Yeah.
And
do you guys want to guess in the comments how much our boat weighs?
yeah, if you don't know, let's if you throw a number in the comments and we'll see. So let's say the whole boat. So without the pilot, of course, but with everything in. So with the battery, the motor, the driveline, all the heavy parts in. Let's try to guess how heavy it is.
And while you guys are guessing, let's talk a little bit more about the wings. Maybe we can even show the short story about the wings.
Yes. I was just saying about how can you lift the boat out of the water, and because the boat is light, and you will tell us how much.
Yes.
And also because the water is very dense, compared to the airplanes. The water is 1,000 times heavier denser than the air, so it actually can generate a lot of lift at a low speed. So we can actually start taking off with already 22-23 kilometers an hour and lift the boat completely out of the water and start being very efficient.
Yeah, and actually, since it is in the water, the actuation of the wings needs to be super precise, like very precise. That means that if the wing is off by 1 millimeter, your lift is off by 1 degree, which is like fatal for us. So yeah, that is not good. Yes.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we have a couple of guesses.
No, but let's watch the video first.
Wings.
Yeah, wings.
We just watched it.
No, we watched propulsion.
Right?
Wings. Yeah, let's watch wings.
Yes. So there's a short story about the wings with our wing engineer Nikki.
Yeah.
About to describe it.
Our boat flies above the water, just like an airplane. To sail as efficient and as fast as possible, we use hydrofoils.
When a certain speed is reached, these hydrofoils generate enough upward force to lift the hull completely out of the water. This drastically reduces the drag of the hull.
This year, we're doing something unique. We are producing multiple wing sets out of carbon fiber.
Just like in a Formula 1 race, where a car has multiple tire sets, we make multiple wing sets.
We optimize the wings for different race conditions. For example, we designed a wing set which features a low takeoff speed of 15 kilometers per hour. This is perfect for the sprint races, during which we want to fly as soon as possible.
All right.
And so these were the wings, and we already have. Yes, the white shirt. Yes, we showed wings already. We know.
Yeah,
sorry.
that was a mistake.
There was a mistake, and we will show the propulsion video after.
Yeah, we were supposed to show the propulsion video, but things happen.
We do have already a lot of guesses, but I would say, why don't we show the propulsion video now so people can keep guessing, and
after that we will come back to the weight.
So the propulsion video again was about the motor and the driveline. So it's a very small motor, and can generate actually a lot of thrust for our boat, just like the
An
apple is
apple.
always here, just over the size of an apple. So that's really great. And tell me when you're ready with the motor.
All the solar energy will eventually be converted into propulsion underwater. We do this with a lightweight motor the size of an apple, but it has enough power to make the boat fly 55 kilometers an hour.
In order to keep the motor cool, we use nanofluids in a closed loop. These then get cooled by the surroundings in the strut. To increase flow and reduce resistance, we use extremely small tubes from the medical industry.
We designed a custom-made propeller for our boat, so it is one of a kind. This propeller is attached to the struts.
Producing the strut is challenging. Our driveline needs to fit in a thin strut. To reduce drag, the end of the strut is razor sharp. This way our boat is more efficient, so it can sail faster with less energy.
Alright, now you saw the right video and you've seen both our short stories about the nice components, the motor that's the size of an apple, and the wings that can fly. You guys had a lot of nice guesses about the weight, and actually, Raoul, you were completely right. The boat weighs actually 111 kilograms exactly. I don't know if you actually guessed or if you already knew it, but I'm just gonna assume you guessed it, so congrats.
Yes, so basically the whole, because I also see 30 kilos of Felix.
Yeah.
It's a bit too light, because actually 28 kilos is the
Just the power box.
No, it's the weight of the hull, the entire hull.
No, it's actually 17.
No, that's only the hull. So let me
okay.
see. It's the hull including the bulkheads and the deck. Okay, that's 28 kilograms, as I said at the design presentation. And then you have to add all the driveline, all the motor, and the struts, which are aluminum, so they're pretty heavy as well.
Yes.
And but that's the most reliable production technique we found. So we had to compromise on weight to be very reliable on the production of the struts. And then of course the battery is pretty heavy, and the power box. So you have to go up a bit. To be honest, we were aiming for a bit of a lower weighing boat, so a lighter boat.
Yeah.
But then, as always happens, there's production mistakes or some things that go wrong, and you have to remake, and so you have to add weight. Or sometimes there's a mistake in the carbon, and you. Raoul said, "No way! I thought it was a nice number, incredible."
Yeah, well,
congratulations!
congrats,
It's exactly 111 weighted. So good job, and nicely done.
Yeah.
So just to be back to see the race again, if you didn't follow us, we have withdrawn from the race. So we have completed the first heat. So we didn't get a DNS or DNF. So did not start, did not finish.
Yes.
Which is heavier in the count of the points. So we completed the first round, but without flying because we had a problem with our push-pull cable, and so that's really a shame for us. We were very looking forward to this race, but unfortunately it went like this. We know sometimes it happens, and we're accepting it. There's a maintenance team already on shore trying to fix it, and the only thing we can do is just trying to get ready for the next race, which will be the sprint race.
Yeah, the sprint race will be starting at 4.
Yes, just a quick update on the other ones. So there was Twente against Sunflare. Twente kept a speed of around 25 kph, while Sunflare went 40. Congratulations to Sunflare who won the race. Twente actually had a small problem because they touched the mark. So they probably got a penalty, but they're second anyway. So they got 2 points. And in the meantime, we are going back to the shore. We're almost on shore with the maintenance team waiting for us. And then it also seems that Twente and Sunflare are going back. As you saw, these match races went pretty fast.
Yeah,
And,
they were so hard to comment because they were over before they started.
Yes, so I would say let's take another break. The speed race will be at 4, correct? Hmm? We can be back here at 3:50.
Yes.
Okay, so just 10 minutes before the speed race, we will just give a recap also on the final scores of this race as soon as the race organization makes them official. And see you.
Thank you for watching us struggle.
Thank you very much for following our struggle together. Of course, it doesn't always go well, but really,
I hope you still had fun.
Yeah, we're still here and enjoying the moment, even if of course it's not a great moment for us, seeing that the boat cannot compete at its full maximum, as full potential. But yeah, we know things go like this, and we are always giving 100%, and that's what counts the most for us.
Yes.
So we wait you. We are gonna fix the boat with the maintenance team and welcome you here again at 3:50, just before the sprint race.
Thank you for watching. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Can you laptop? come up with something. Something like, what kind of company supported us, or something like that. But I thought,
Wait, let's
start.
1 minute.
Just 2 minutes. Hello and welcome to the third part of our live stream. We are really happy to welcome you here at the beautiful Ketelmeer. By now the sun has come out, it's really warm. I'm actually really warm with the sweater here. And this is your host Luigi Mani, the project manager of our team.
Good afternoon everyone again, and once again we are here with the amazing data acquisition engineer, Shivani Singh.
Thank you. So if you have not been following, it has been 2 races so far. We had the endurance race, which was today morning from 10 to 12. We placed 3rd in that endurance race because we had some technical issues with our motor and the 24-volt system. So we towed back to the shore as soon as possible for the maintenance to fix it. But towing it back to the shore took us quite a lot of time. That's why we didn't make that many laps and came in 3rd.
Yes, and then we had the match race, and we were we were very actually excited to take part in that. Although we did experience another problem, and it was on the push-pull cable, which got loose from the wing. The push-pull cable, as I explained earlier, is basically the cable which actuates the wing, so it connects to a rotator block that eventually increases or decreases the angle of attack of the wing. And unfortunately it got loose from the wing itself, so we could not actuate the wing. We started noticing it because when we started taking off, there was a rolling of the boat on the left, and that meant that the left wing was not generating enough lift to stabilize the boat.
Exactly.
So that was really bad, so we decided to still take part in one heat so that we could not get the DNS or DNF, so the penalty for not starting or not finish. But then in the end we had to retire from the race, and so we got last place because we only got the first race completed. So the final score for the second race, the match race, is first team Clavis, second team Sunflare, third team Twente University, and finally us, which we didn't compete.
Yes, so unfortunately both of the races didn't go so well for us, but we're still motivated. We just got the strut out, opened it up, fixed it up, put it back in no time. Like, this is, I think, record time and how fast we put the strut back in. And now we're ready for our speed record.
So our team is currently still in the harbor but getting ready to go out. And we're getting ready for the 4th race, which is the sprint race. The third race?
Yes.
Do you want to introduce it?
Yeah, let's first invite Menno here.
Okay, since we're still in the harbor, so it will take a bit of time. I will leave the floor, always because of corona distancing. Yeah. I will leave the floor to Menno, and Shivani can come here. Menno can go there.
So yeah, we thought we'll do another quick interview before we move on to the race. So
hello.
This is Menno. Menno, how about you introduce yourself? Tell us about which department you were in, what you worked on.
Yeah, now I'm Menno. I'm part of the electrical department of this year's team. I've done a few components in the boat electrical-wise, so the steer, the battery management, that kind of stuff. And today at the racing, I'm the communicator. So I do all the communication from the pilot to the headquarters and back, to filter out some chaotic noise in the headquarters, and make sure the pilot stays calm and gets the right information.
And how have you been experiencing this race day so far?
This race day, now it was a bit, we encountered some new problems. We haven't encountered yet, so that was a bit of pity. I don't think we have shown our boat what it could and what it already have done during testing.
Yeah.
So I really hope our last race will be a good one, and we can finally see
our potential.
How good our boat can.
Yeah, I hope so too. And what about your year? So what kind of stuff did you learn? What kind of companies did you visit in this year? Can you tell me a little bit about your progress of the solar boat year?
Yeah, you learn a lot of new things in a solar boat year. A lot of new things you don't learn at study. Like not only then technical wise, but also personally, like how you behave in a team, how you work together in a team. You learn a lot of you learn a lot of new companies and how to network, get to know them a little bit. This Friday as well, we go by Van der Leun, one of the companies we have in contact with. They are also in the
partnership with
partnership in the electrical department. So we have close contact with them. So it's nice to visit them still in these Corona times. Make it possible.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah, and what else? What is your background? Did you know anything about electrical engineering before you joined the Solarteam team?
No. My background is mathematics, so unfortunately no electronical engineering in my background. But you learn a lot of new things in a team like this. Also, a lot of things. I mean.
Nice. Yeah, and what would be something that, like, we all know that in electronics, when you debug, there's a lot of bugs and you're always stuck and can't find the mistake. What is something that pulls you back up when you feel like you're down and everything is lost?
Everything is lost. Oh, that's that's a hard one. I think going through with it, working maybe all night long, try to fix it. See with all the people in the team if they can help out.
Yeah.
See if you can find something that maybe would have fixed it.
Like a spark of light,
Yeah, see the spark of light, which will help you towards the end. That's, I think, what makes you go through with it.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Thank you for coming by.
You're welcome.
I'll let you go back to communicating.
Yes. We will start in a minute, I think.
Yeah, thank you. See you later. Bye. All right, that was our interview with Menno, an electrical engineer in our team. And now I will be introducing the next race, the speed record race. So this race is a little bit different than the others because there's not an official start time. All teams just have 1 hour to give it 4 tries to find their top speed. So basically you can just like sail wherever you are. You just let the referee know, okay, I'm going to try it out now. And then they note down a number and then the highest speed obviously wins. And if 2 teams have the same highest speed, then we do another run. So so since there is no real starting time, we can expect it any moment. Maybe we can look into Estella. That's a new link now, the 3rd one. Amazing. So here.
Okay, that's the 3rd one, because
yeah.
I was looking at the wrong one.
I don't have it open. All right, got it.
Where was it shared again?
In the race chat. All right, so where are the boats? Do we see the boat somewhere? So, okay, Clavis is already ready. Clavis is also sailing very fast. I think Clavis already started their speed record.
Yes, because basically this competition is not really a race, so there's not a start altogether, but basically there's a time slot which is between 4 and 5, so 1 hour. And in this time slot, each team has 4 trials to try to make a speed record, right?
Exactly, yeah. We can see that we are still in the harbor, Sunflare is still in the harbor, and Twente is still in the harbor, and Clavis already tried their first attempt. I think they went up to 50 kilometers an hour, if I'm correct.
Yes, Sunflare is actually, both Sunflare and Twente are out of the harbor and already reaching the area where we will race. And Delft is still in the harbor. We are still putting the strut back in. Again, as Shivani was saying, we did it in a record time.
Yeah,
and,
it's crazy.
Now we should be working again. We are really ashamed that we cannot really show our full potential in these 2 races because of 2 relatively small things, I would say, but of course it all counts. So we're really hoping that this race everything can go smooth, so we can really show fully what we have done at least.
Yeah. And for these like quick solutions, you have to be very creative. And one of our companies that are partnering with us, their name is IFS. They support us by stimulating us to think out of the box and be creative and just find quick solutions to difficult problems in no time. So that again shows the dedication of our team and the good relationship we have with all of our partners and sponsors.
Yes, exactly.
We should be getting a live feed from the GIP.
All All right. In about 2 minutes, we will have some live live video footage from a small boat that is following our solar boat. So please stay tuned, and hopefully we will be able to show you some more soon. But until then, does anybody in the live stream have a question for us?
Let's see. How is the race day going? Joep Maloon. Yeah, the race day is going not so smooth for us, unfortunately, but we're still enjoying it as always. So if you haven't seen the live stream yet, I'll just make a short recap. So the first race was again the endurance race, where we had to complete the most laps as we could in a 2-hour time limit. We did have a small problem there because the 24-volt connector was not working. So what we decided was to go back to the shore, fix it, and then come back on the track. So we came back, but then we completed only 4 laps and stopped. That was a strategical choice because we already saw that we could not reach the first 2 anymore because they were already too far ahead due to the time that we lost in the maintenance. So we decided to stop with 4 and claim the 3rd place ahead of Twente, which had more problems than us. So they only completed 1, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And we claimed the 3rd place, keeping a bit of battery for the next races, considering that the solar radiance was not very high.
Yeah,
so
and then since we had saved so much battery, we were super hyped about the second race. If you want, you can keep talking about it. For the second race, which was the match race, where we were supposed to win, that was our plan. But then, unfortunately, while doing a takeoff test before the race, we could notice the boat tilting a little bit to the right. That means the roll control could not be adjusted perfectly, and that was because the actuation, so the changing of the angle of the wing, did not work properly on the right side. So the strut, the tube that the wing is attached to, needed to be taken out, which needs to be done at the shore. And usually that takes a long time. That's why we decided to only compete in 1 match race, to not get the did not start mark, and fixed it in no time. Honestly, maintenance is on a roll today. They fixed the first mistake in 15 minutes, the second mistakes in 1 hour, maybe even less.
Yeah.
And usually it takes like 2 to 3 hours, so we are very, very impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Mom. My mom sent a nice message.
It's her.
Yeah.
She said, big applause for both the hosts of Delft Solar Boat event. Brilliant job. Very enthusiastically kept us involved. Well informed. Update. Loved and actually felt the team spirit you both showed. Thank you very much. It really means a lot for us.
Yeah.
And fingers crossed for the next race. We're also
keeping our fingers crossed.
Hopefully everything goes smooth, because really we want to show what we've done, and we know the potential of the boat because we have tested it. We have seen it flying stably for a longer time. So it's really a shame that 2 small things just messed it up for today. But we are we're looking forward to the next race. Come on. Yeah. There's also Freak, Lohman, that Mano.
Yeah, someone from Mano's family.
Yeah,
I guess.
It's Mano's family.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, we were earlier talking a little bit about our year, and I think we talked a lot about our design and our production. Maybe we can continue on that. Maybe talk about the testing.
Yes, for sure. The testing. Testing was, as you can imagine, a bit of a weird phase. I would say, because of coronavirus.
We were supposed to go testing in March. And
exactly. We were almost ready to go testing basically as soon as the pandemic started. So
15th of March was our day to go testing for the first time. 16th. Yes. Okay. It got moved a lot.
It was Monday, 16th of March. I still remember it.
Oh, wow.
The deadline I put for going into the water.
As our project manager.
And of course, the pandemic started exactly in that period. So we had almost a fully assembled boat, and we could not go testing. So that was really bad, of course, for our team spirit.
Yeah.
But as we already mentioned, we kept it up. We kept working as much as we could from home. it's cool. Like maybe you've seen some pictures, but like some people took their part home. Like I remember Martin took the entire strut and was just cleaning the driveline, just making it ready. Of course, he couldn't work a lot because he couldn't assemble it on the boat, but it was really meaningful that everyone took a part home, and we were still trying to be together and work together.
Yeah, I actually was in Germany at that time, and then the team sent me a package with my components, so I could still work on it. So that was really nice.
That was really nice. And then, as we already said, we managed to go testing finally when the regulation eased up a bit in June. And we already showed the footage of the first time sailing. It was really emotional. I remember I was still in Italy because I had to go back for a bit in Italy, and actually Shivani was the one who kept me updated. She was in a Zoom call and always talking, basically doing the commentary like we're doing now.
Yeah, actually I was live streaming the.
Yeah, you were practicing for today, I guess, and yes, it was awesome for me, even from afar, just seeing the boat in the water and moving in the water. We weren't flying yet, but we were moving, and that was already enough to see the boat actually working, floating, and going.
And we were actually one of the few solar boats in the history of the solar boat team that didn't have a leak at the first testing day. They could actually go sailing at the first testing day. So that was something that
the first testing day was so smooth, actually.
Yeah, the second one not so much, but the first one was great. Yeah. Then Joop asked, is the whole team present at the event? Almost. We are 19 out of 20 present at the event. Emir, who's in the vehicle dynamics department, unfortunately could not make it because he's stuck in Turkey. But I hope he's still watching, and shout out to Emir, we love you.
Of course, we already said hi to him. He was connecting at the beginning of the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. Today morning.
Yes.
Been here for a while.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
More than 6 hours ago.
Yeah, maybe we can do another recap on the racing, the Solar Sport 1 and the competitors.
Yes.
Yeah, for the people who just now joined. So yeah, why did we organize this race? Because we were supposed to compete in the Solar Sport 1 competition, the biggest solar boat competition in Europe. But unfortunately, due to coronavirus and because it was just not safe to invite this many teams, it was cancelled. All of the races. It was supposed to be 5 different races, one of them in Monaco, the rest in the Netherlands. But then Solar Sport 1 actually themselves suggested to us, why don't you guys organize your own event with less teams? And that's exactly what we did here. They supported us, so once again, a big thanks to Solar Sport 1 for supporting us with the technical inspection, advice, and more different kinds of materials, locations, and licenses.
Yes, we have some updates from the race.
Oh, we do? Oh, amazing.
Yes, so it's not super good news again. In the sense that, first of all, Klavis completed the first sprint in 12.6 seconds. So congratulations to them.
Yeah.
Although we noticed that our left wing is loose again. In the sense that the reparation and maintenance tried to do in a very short time was not completely effective. So the strategy is now that we are going to take out the front wings and just go for high speed as possible. So we will not be flying in the sprint race, but we are going to just sail on our hull.
Yes.
And unfortunately, again, it's not ideal for us because we cannot show our maximum speed, our maximum potential. Although looking at the scores, now it's actually pretty interesting to see the difference against Twente, because right now we have a 4th and a 3rd each without penalties. So we are in a tie with Twente. Mm-hmm. And they're also not going to fly. They already knew it from the beginning. They had problems with their wings and high control system. So
they never flew yet.
They never flew yet with their new boat, just like our new boat.
Our boat did fly, but doesn't right now.
But then, I was gonna say they built a new boat this year, just like we did.
Yes.
Instead, like Sunflare and Klavis already had a boat for several years now, so they were just optimizing it. So us and Twente are the new boats of this year.
Yeah.
So I think it can be a nice competition between the two of us to see who's gonna complete the sprint in the least time.
Amazing. We have
Footage
some footage.
is arriving. And our boat is currently has just left the dock.
Yes, let's
in
have
this
a
time.
look.
So we have a time window from until 5 when we can attempt maximum four trials and see if we can beat Twente for sure by completing the trials,
race, yes.
the race in the least time.
Yeah.
Because of water.
As you can see, the footage it's beautifully shiny on the water. It's very flat and sunny. Perfect conditions for solar boats to fly.
Sunny.
Yes.
Not really sunny, but
Luigi has different expectations of the sun because he is used to Italian weather. But trust me, this is sunny.
It's pretty sunny. It's hot for sure.
Yeah.
Especially under the stand.
And with the lamp.
With this lamp on our face,
Yeah.
but.
I actually burned my hand on that lamp once, so
Oh,
be careful.
There's Linda saying success or boat Twente. And so, yes, success.
Yeah.
And
also success about team.
Success or boat team. And yes, it's gonna be interesting, really, to see who can complete the trial the fastest.
There you can see the boat now. The black shadow.
You have it live there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we can see the boat. It is starting to.
That's Sunflare, right? Or Clavis?
I'm not sure.
I think that's Sunflare.
That's Sunflare.
That's currently competing. Let's see if we have the GPS. Yes, it's Sunflare going 38 kilometers an hour for now, and they just crossed the finish line. Top speed was 39, even 40 kilometers an hour. Wow! Congratulations to Sunflare.
Yeah.
They really got a very high speed. And now we're just gonna wait for the official timings of the timekeepers of the race organization, and to determine the winner of this competition. Again, Sunflare and Clavis are foiling, while our team has had another problem again on the same actuation cable. So we will not be flying. We just took off the front wings. So that's really unfortunate, but it's still going to be interesting. So keep following, because we are going to race against Twente, who's also not flying.
So it's a fair competition.
It's a fair competition between two boats which were built this year. So
yeah, really curious to see.
Yes, new boats. So everyone is curious. You can see a lot of parents and family just walking by and cheering up.
Yeah, but of course at a distance.
At a distance, of course. And
Johannes asked who won the endurance race in the morning. That was Clavis. Clavis won the endurance race.
Yes, Clavis is first place for now. So they won both the endurance race and the match race. And we'll see if they can complete the triplete, how they say in Spain, so they can win all three.
Yeah. The golden triangle, maybe?
The golden triangle, sure.
Or the golden...
Well, you can see from the map, I don't know if you can see it now, but the Delft solar boat is actually out of the harbor, sailing 23 kilometers an hour and reaching pretty fast the
location
of the race. Yeah. Well, Twente, I think, has already just started.
Their new
yes,
attempt.
Let's see. So Twente crossed the line, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20
21,
21, 22,
23 even.
23 pretty steady. Let's see if it reaches 24, and yes, it go to 24.
Let's see if it goes higher.
It's about to cross the line, 25 currently. And Twente is crossing the line right now.
That's amazing.
They crossed the line at 25 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting for the official timings. By the way, Sunflare just raced in 14.3 seconds against the first attempt of Clavis of 12.6 seconds. So Clavis is still first right now. They're going for the triplete. And let's wait for the official timing of Twente, who just completed the first trial, crossing the finish line at 24 2.4 kilometers an hour. Really good result for Twente.
What? Yeah, I don't even know if our boat can go that fast on the hull. I'm very curious.
Well,
to
we'll see.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe we can go back to the footage of the rib, looking a little bit at what's going on there.
Is it smooth for now?
What?
The rib?
Yes.
Yeah, it's stable but not H quality.
It's bad quality, but it's stable footage. Yeah, well, you can just see one rib filming another rib at the moment, but hopefully there will be a solar boat to see in sight soon.
So right now it's a bit frozen. Yes. So we are still waiting for our boat to reach the starting line, and then we'll be ready for our first trial as well. Right now our boat is approaching the starting line at 18 kilometers an hour, and really looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Let's see if
we also just got the results from Twente. They took 22.4 seconds for
Where do you
their
see
run.
it? I don't see it.
In WhatsApp.
Ah, nice. So yeah, 22.4 seconds.
That's
for
already pretty
Twente.
competitive numbers.
That's already very competitive for sure, and really excited to see how our boat will compare to them. Again, we're both sailing on our hull. We were not supposed to, unfortunately, but there was a technical problem on our left actuating cable, so we need to deal with it. We want to have fun. We want to still show what we have. Even with our limitation,
Yeah.
there's a lot of family and friends on the beach at a distance.
At a side. Nice. Maybe we can even switch the camera and see the
I don't know if you can see
a
anything,
little bit
but
of the beach over there with the water.
there's a bit of a crowd. Of course, still at a distance, but they're all very excited to see the boat in real life.
Yeah.
This is not actually that far from the coast, so you can see it
yeah.
pretty well.
Yeah, especially if you have binoculars, then you have a perfect view.
Oh yes, for sure.
All right, I think we're almost there.
So 22.4 is the
what
time
we need
to beat to beat Twente. Again, this is only the first trial, so we'll see how many trials we have time to make. In the meantime, our boat is approaching again the starting line. It's getting closer and closer, and so in just a few minutes we will be able to tell you how this sprint race is going to go. Tension is building up.
Yeah, I am so nervous.
Let's see what the other ones are doing. Yes, the other boats are actually frozen here.
They're just waiting.
Yeah, we're not getting data from them at the moment. So we're just waiting for our boat to approach the starting line and compete on the hull against Twente for the sprint race.
Yes. It's still a very exciting race. Of course, it's not what we expected, but I am very curious to see what's going to happen next.
Yes. You're also watching the live footage from the rib in the water. You cannot see the boat yet, I think.
I don't think so. No. But it is approaching. Yeah, you will definitely have to check out the after movie because our cameraman is filming like crazy. And
Oh, yes.
That's actually really good footage.
Yes,
It's always
they-
difficult to do things live.
Yeah, we apologize for the low quality
Yeah.
of the footage from the water, but you can understand we are really far from the water because again we had to stay in an area where we were allowed to sail fast because here in the Ketelmeer not everything all water is actually available to sail faster than 20 kilometers an hour, I think.
Yeah, I think usually around where people can swim, it's even only 10.
Yeah. But even in other areas, the speed was limited, so we needed to find the perfect spot where we could legally go faster. And it's not that far from the coast, so connection is not amazing. But again, we have a drone in the air, and we have a Very nice GoPro also on the rib. So stay tuned in the next weeks, because we will show you a lot of footage of this boat. Actually, if you've already seen, there's a lot of nice pictures of the flying boat on the start of the race this morning. Really nice pictures.
And we also showed them in the breaks, I think.
Yeah. No, we haven't, but...
Oh, there we see a boat. Is that our boat? Looks like our boat.
So, yes, there's official confirmation also. Twente reached almost 25 kilometers an hour. Time was 22.4. And our boat has just reached the starting line, almost.
Yes.
We're saying it's lower a bit now. We do have another official timing, so the second attempt of Sunflare is 11.8 seconds.
They beat
This
Clavis.
means that for now Sunflare is leading the sprint race. Congratulations to Sunflare for this very impressive achievement. Now let's see if Clavis will reply to them with another
bang.
With another bang. But wow, 11.8 seconds is really a great time.
Impressive, yes, definitely.
We'll see later if they can show us also the top speed that they reached, but it's really impressive, I would say. So Sunflare is currently leading the
last race,
the sprint race, with 11.8 seconds. Second is Clavis with 12.6 seconds. And we are about to start, finally, with our boat. Just a few meters. We are already on the course, but not yet behind the starting line. We're sailing a bit slower just to make sure we have the full speed, full capacity, ready to deploy on the water. Again, it's gonna be on the hull, unfortunately. Our boat was designed to fly for top speed in theory of 55 kilometers an hour, of course. We won't be able to reach it today. We actually also never reached it in testing, also due to limited time that we had and everything. So that's a shame, but again, we're making our best.
We can do, yes.
And
Twente also made a second try.
And that's 23.4 seconds,
so
which
that was
is
worse
slower than the first one.
So still,
the time to beat of Twente is still 22.4 seconds. Let's see if our boat... Okay, our boat is currently behind the starting line. We are ready to start our trial and to see if we can beat Twente on our hull.
Let's have a look at the boat. Can we see it already?
Can you see it on the rib as well?
Not yet.
Quality is not amazing still.
Yeah, it's just zoom, so.
Yeah, but hopefully we will make it. I don't know if you also see the map, but basically our boat is actually starting from a bit behind, so we can pick up some speed. That's allowed from the regulations of the race.
Yeah, so you have a running start with this race.
Exactly. So we will start a bit further from the start line, so we can already start with some speed, and then hopefully finish in a good position. Breaking news: we have the second attempt of Clavis, and that's 11.9 seconds, which is
milliseconds.
No, 1 millisecond, 1 centisecond.
Okay, then
Not
10
milli.
milliseconds.
Yeah, 10 milliseconds slower than the second attempt of Sunflare. So it was very, very close. So Clavis did beat their first attempt, but they did not beat the second attempt of Sunflare. So Sunflare, for now, is still leading the race.
The thing with Clavis is also that they are from a company and they need their boat to show off their batteries. So they never go 110% because they don't want to break their boat.
Yeah.
So I could see that being a reason.
Reina, to start now, we are very excited. Do you see it on the rib as well?
Oh yes, you do.
please.
Yeah, here. There's
So,
the boat. You can
and
see
we're
it.
about to start.
What speed are we sailing at?
We don't know yet because we lost data from the GPS, but we have started sailing on our hull. Let's see, going maximum speed on the hull, and let's see what the first trial will be.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty fast, but I don't
Reinhard
have
is
a
going
perspective.
fast.
And that was
And
it. He made it
crossed the
through the
line.
finish line.
Now let's wait for the official timing of the race. Just crossed the line now. Some tension is
Building
there. We're
up.
waiting
Oh
for
my
the
God.
official timekeeper. The jury will emit their verdict very soon about our first trial. Again, we have a maximum of 4 trials, which we have to complete anyway before 5.
Yes, so we have half an hour left to try again 3 more times.
So let's make some climax a bit. So our boat is currently at the end of the course, and it's probably about to go back again for a second trial. We're still waiting for the official timing of our first trial. Let's see when the jury will
Announce it.
Will
Usually
announce.
it takes a couple of minutes to communicate it between the different parties in the race organization.
Yeah, of course we have official timekeepers which are unbiased and are there with professional equipment to make sure that even every millisecond counts, because
Mhm.
that's what we have been doing this year.
And that is why Sunflare is still in the lead.
Exactly, only 10 milliseconds ahead. So
We have 22 seconds.
22.2 and that means that we have beaten Twente for now. So again, it's 22.0 seconds against 22.4 of their first trial. So for now we are in 3rd position, and we have beaten Twente, our fellow boat of students, our new boat, just like our new boat
Under the
built
same
this year.
conditions of sailing only on the hull.
Yeah, that's a very fair race between the two of us. So once again, Delft 22.0, Twente 22.4. So for now, wow, it's very close. So only by 40 milliseconds.
Yeah, maybe it's 400.
Hmm?
Maybe it's 400 milliseconds.
Yeah, 400,
Yeah.
yes.
So 400 milliseconds of a difference, less
Yeah.
than a second for sure.
Yeah, what, 0.4 seconds.
Yeah,
It's pretty
it's
easy.
easier.
Okay, so for now we are 3rd in the table.
But let's
really
see
exciting.
who gives another attempt a try.
22.4. 22.0 against 22.4. And that was our first trial. So we expect Twente to try at least another one. We will see. We actually do not have data from the GPS right now. Everything is frozen, so we only have to wait for the official timekeepers of the race organization. Now it's confirmed also by the race organization, 22.0, 0.4 seconds faster than Twente on the first run. Well, it's very exciting time still, you know, even the conditions are not optimal, we're not flying, we're not with the best solar radiance, but guys, just seeing it competing against other teams, and especially in such a fair competition, because we are really in exactly the same conditions as Twente, is really nice.
So we just got news from headquarters that they will be waiting for 15 minutes to recharge the battery with the sun that we have at the moment, and then do another 2 tries in the last couple of minutes, because it is 16:40 on the clock. That means we have 20 more minutes to try it out. That means in the last 5 minutes we will try to beat our speed record again. So in these 15 minutes maybe we can talk about something else. Or should we follow the race? What do you think?
Yeah, I would just make a comment, since we also are not getting data from the race, so it's pretty hard to follow the race. But yeah, I would just want to say that this is really a very nice moment. Also, this sprint race, and because it really shows the difference between the races, you know.
Yeah.
So we have one race where we just need to go super fast for a very short time, just 20 seconds, or it could have been even less if we were flying. And so it just all out for a second, and then the endurance is exactly the opposite. You just need to be efficient and sail as long as you can, optimizing your speed. And then the match race is really about a mix of the two. It was very quick, but it was also a lot of turns, so it was also very much about maneuverability of the race. So I think that really sums up like one of our biggest challenges that we had this year, which is to
build one boat for 3 different races. So we have to make a lot of different technical trade-offs. So an example would be the motor, because of course we could have a size a motor that is bigger than an apple, maybe a motor the size of the pier. I'm just kidding. And have more power, but then it would be less efficient. So the engineer who chose the motor, Marta, has to choose between power or efficiency. Then again, the two-strut configuration, do we want maneuverability and controllability versus drag and top speed? So yeah, these kind of things are very complicated. We just got an update from headquarters. Twente beat our record, but we don't have a number yet. So we will be keeping you guys posted.
Where?
WhatsApp message.
No.
In the race chat.
No. That's for the match race.
I'm
No.
sorry.
Actually, the update is that Twente's attempt is not valid because they touched the buoy, the mark. So actually,
They're allowed to try the third one again. Their third attempt. Again.
yes. So they will try again, but I don't know which one of the two is not valid.
Yeah.
We don't know it yet, but okay. Now we have another one. Another update from the logbook. So the boat is currently lying in the water, and pitch up is good with only the rear wing. Okay, so again, we are not sailing with our front wings on due to the problem that we had. So we decided to remove both to reduce the drag and just go with only the rear wing. And so it's now currently waiting on the water to recharge a bit and wait until the last minutes before 5 to make the last 2 attempts.
Yeah, our goal is to really drain our battery. So the more energy we have in there, the faster we hope we can go.
Yes.
But yeah, so I was talking about the different trade-offs we made. One other good example would be the 3 wing sets. So in the past years, the Solarboat team has always been making wing sets out of aluminium. And our year is the first one to make them out of carbon fibers. And that's why it is way cheaper to make multiple wing sets instead of just one expensive aluminium wing set. So that's why we can make 3 different wings for 3 different kinds of races, the fast, slow, and regular set, as I mentioned before. So that means that this trade-off was avoided by us choosing a different material, but in the last years they always had to decide what do we go for, what kind of set of wings do we want. And yes, so yeah, maybe do we have more about our boat? Maybe we can talk a little bit more about the different components in our boat. For example, that when we designed this, the boat, thanks to the hydrofoils, was supposed to fly at 35 kilometers an hour using the energy of a water cooker. So imagine you're making yourself a cup of tea, and with that same energy you could fly with our boat for 35 kilometers an hour. Isn't that a crazy number?
Yes, it's really impressive, I would say.
Yeah.
And
yeah, and also another fun fact maybe about our solar panels. The solar panels are made out of silicon, and they are 60% more efficient than your average solar panel on the roof. So yeah, that's pretty nice because we were actually aiming for way more, but solar panels are really not that efficient. Like, you really need to work hard and don't laminate them very well to get the most efficiency out of them. But of course, since we are a solar boat, we have to put a good laminate so that they don't break. So it's another trade-off that we had to make.
But like the efficiency of the cells is really high. It's 24%, which you might say, okay, 24 doesn't sound like a lot. But yeah, again, if you compare them to regular panels from roof application, then it's, as Shivani said, 60% more efficient. And because we really want to push it to the edge, and as Victor said, we want to really catch every ray of sunshine to transform it in propulsion for our boat. And of course, solar energy in general is not that efficient. The conversion, unfortunately, is not yet developed in such way that we can extract more, because it's very hard. But then that's exactly the reason why our boats needs to be super efficient. So that's why we fly. That's why we are light, because we want to really consume the least amount of energy. So to make the most out of the small amount of renewable energy that we can extract from the solar panels. So that's all about what we do. Just being efficient, so to make the most out of a small amount of energy.
We just got an update from the race organization. The Clavis tried their third attempt, and Clavis has 12.5 seconds. That means they did not beat their top speed yet. And that still means that Sunflare is leading the race. Also, we have some questions in our YouTube live stream. So, so Raoul is asking why you cannot see the race from the beach. And we explained this earlier. In the Ketelmeer, there are spots where you can sail fast, like the triangle in which we are sailing. And there are spots where you cannot sail above 20 kilometers an hour. So it is not really a choice that we want to hide it from the public. It's more that it's not possible to do it at the beach.
Yes, exactly it. And then Casper asks, can you use the aft wing
as whole vane? I'm sorry.
Gives more thrust, so try to pitch the aft wing.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I don't think it gives more thrust, but it can definitely be beneficial, and that's why we didn't remove it. So we can pitch up a bit and lift the boat slightly out of the water, or at least reduce the wetted area. Not completely sure about the tactics they will use, but yes, it does have a beneficial effect, other than the wetted area, which causes drag. But that's exactly the reason why they didn't remove it.
Thanks for answering.
Then we have another question. Last year in Monaco, the team had to take off the panels during the race due to some kind of overheating issue. Did you learn anything from this incident to improve the boat this year? That's a very good question.
Yeah.
We have to say that the boats were very different this year. So we had only a 6 square meter solar deck, as imposed by the regulations of the new Solarsport 1 competition that we wanted to win.
Maybe we can first explain why they started catching fire.
Sure, go.
So the reason they started catching fires is because of the maximum power pointers. So those are like PCBs, printed circuit boards, that tell you at which point you can get the most energy out of it. And if you don't control that point, you overheat your panels, and therefore they start burning. So this year we have working MPPTs, that's the shortcut for it. So of course we learned how important it is to check your electronics and be sure that they work. So we did learn from the mistakes of the past, because that's exactly what this foundation is about. That's why we've been existing for 15 years, because every year we have a new revolutionary change in our boats, in our technologies of thinking and problem solving. That's what the rest of the alumni are there for.
Yes, exactly. So we have Twente getting ready for the third run, so that's exciting times. While Sunflare just completed their third round, with 12.4 seconds, so still above the record. The record is still theirs with 11.8 seconds. So again, Sunflare is currently leading the sprint race. Then Klavis, both flying, and then for the sailing on the hole, we are currently leading with 22.0 seconds, while the best attempt of Twente is 22.4. But they're about to start the third run. So that's
Alright,
that's
exciting.
pretty exciting. Let's see if we still don't have data from Estella. And it's 24.2 seconds for Twente, their third attempt. So it's still above the 22.0 that we got in our first attempt. So we are still in third position. First in the category of non-flying boats, because we have to say it, of course it makes a huge difference.
Yeah. I wonder if we would have beaten Klavis and Sunflare with a flying boat.
It would have been interesting. For sure, they're really, the fact that they haven't built a boat this year, but they've just optimized it for years, it's of course is a big advantage for them, also considering that we could not fully test our boat due to the coronavirus and stuff.
Like 3 more months to test it otherwise.
Yeah.
Maybe 2.
Yeah, we would have also have the race earlier, but
yeah, but then you can test in between the races.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So we are waiting for our last attempt.
It is 16:51 on the clock. That means we have 4 more minutes till we will try our next attempt. So until then, maybe we can show some footage of our boat flying again for the people who just joined, so that we can show once again that our boat does fly.
Yeah, and it's pretty sad that you cannot see it live in this moment, but if Alex, you can tell me when. So it's playing now, the boat is...
Our boat flies above the water, just like an airplane. To sail as efficient and as fast as possible, we use hydrofoils.
When a certain speed is reached, these hydrofoils generate enough upwards force to lift the hull completely out of the water. This drastically reduces the drag of the hull.
This year, we're doing something unique. We are producing multiple wing sets out of carbon fiber.
Just like in a Formula 1 race, where a car has multiple tire sets, we make multiple wing sets.
We optimize the wings for different race conditions. For example, we designed a wing set which features a low takeoff speed of 15 kilometers per hour. This is perfect for the sprint races, during which we want to fly as soon as possible.
So we are now back here in the studio in Ketelmeer, and we are waiting for the last attempt of our team. Again, it needs to be completed before 5, so we're just waiting to have the full battery as full as possible, since there's even some out. And then we're gonna try our last attempt of the day. Again, for now, we are in third position with 22.0 seconds against the 22.4 of Twente. So we will see. Now there's Sunflare going for a fourth attempt. Again, they're defending their title for now, because their best attempt was 11.8 seconds, and they beat by 0.1 seconds Klavis. So that's congratulations to them. Very close challenge. Both teams are flying stably and fast. So really, congratulations to both of them.
Yeah, very impressive numbers for sure. All right, are we getting any data?
We're not yet getting any data, but we're about to get some
footage.
No? Okay, so
yes, we have some footage. Can we look at the...
We also have the fourth trial of Sunflare, is 12.3 seconds. Again, it's above their second attempt, so nothing has changed. They're still in first position.
Their best score was now 11.8. seconds.
We're not sure if Klavis is going to try a fourth attempt or not.
And if they do so, will they beat Sunflare?
That would be interesting to see, but that's also interesting to see our last attempt, if we can defend again against Twente or even beat our time as well.
Yeah, and while we're adding, we got a nice comment from Henning. Thank you very much. We also hope to see the next year's team in Akron, and greetings back to you. Alright, so we are waiting till our team starts. They're supposed to start any time now. Hopefully we will get some data in to see how our team is doing.
So waiting, they want to wait until the very last minute so we can really have the maximum energy in the battery so we can sail as fast as we can. Of course we were supposed to be flying, so also all the tests that we did, and as you saw in the footage, were for a flying boat. But then again, things happen, and
yeah, they just fixed it, but then they just fixed the right wing, and then the left one had a problem. So
yeah, the left one had a problem, so we're still sailing on the whole, but we are waiting for the very last attempt.
Yeah, no, this is not our last attempt; it's our second attempt.
Yeah, but I don't know if they will have more time though.
Strategy said to waste as long as possible to have a high battery current. So we're gonna go in a few minutes. Going now.
Going now.
We can switch back to the RIP camera and check out what is happening.
So are we seeing it on the rib?
We can see our boat.
Yes, that's our boat.
The black shadow.
That's very intense because the boat is there and it's ready to cross
the
start line.
Our running start was successful.
So it's crossing. It's currently, as we speak, the image is frozen, but it's currently moving on the course.
And I think our sprint is almost over.
It's going fast. Let's see if we can beat our own time. The first attempt was 22.0 seconds. Let's see if we can confirm our third place ahead of Twente or not.
The pilot thinks we went slower, but we're still waiting for the official results.
Okay, let's keep and we'll see. Of course, we had less battery, so we're probably gonna be
more difficult. Yeah.
It's usually more difficult. We saw it also for the other teams that they hardly beat their first attempt, besides Sunflare, who had a very nice strategy, so they managed to beat the first attempt and reach the record in the second one. And we have the final score of Delft is 24.7 seconds.
And the pilot was right, we did not beat our first attempt.
Yes.
Let's see if they will go for one last attempt before the time is up. We have 2 more minutes to try.
So for now we are still in the third place again. I've said it 100 times, but first place is Sunflare with 11.8 seconds, and Klavis is second with 11.9, very close. And these were flying boats, and then for the non-flying boats we have TU Delft with 22.0 and Twente with 22.4 seconds, so that was also very close, although we need to wait for the final results because they told us Twente touched a mark, so one of the trials of Twente was actually not valid. Yeah, so it's 4:59, so in theory, that's the last minute for every team to try their best. I'm not sure if there's another boat still trying because we don't have data from the GPS currently. But I honestly think that's it for today. We just need to wait for a confirmation. Is it over? Let's see.
Yes, I am very curious.
So once the jury will confirm the end of the race, we can...
It is not yet over.
It's not yet over.
We're trying to do one more attempt, I think. It is 5 o'clock. So I'm very curious what will happen now.
We're getting there's a last attempt of Twente.
Alright.
let's follow that with a bit of drama. And if Twente goes, then we can go next. So because there was a bit of delay with the start, so they are allowing us to go even after 5. So
amazing.
we still need to wait for the last attempt of Twente, and then in case the last attempt of us. Again, the time to beat is 22.0 seconds.
Alright.
We will see if our fellow students will manage to
beat
us.
Alright, we're waiting for the footage of the rib.
Still no data from the GPS. There's a lot of connection problems today.
Yeah, that is the thing when you sail so far away from the headquarters.
Do we have any more questions? Yes. Felix, for maintenance, are you obliged to take the boat out of the water, or could you do it in the water some other way? No, we can actually do it in the water, but it needs to be in the harbor. So we cannot just pull over here on the beach, also because there's no place. So you have to go back to the harbor, which takes time because, as we were already mentioning to Raoul, this place where we are sailing is not so close to the harbor due to the regulations of the water police.
Alright, now exciting news. Twente's battery is down. That means Twente's last attempt was slower than ours. They are still trying it. I don't really understand how that will work, but let's see what will be happening
Let's keep the
next.
hype up.
Yes, we are very curious to see what will happen
Twente
next.
is going.
Twente is on their way to trying to beat their first number of 22.4 seconds on the hull.
Let's see, we're just waiting, just like you are, to confirm the final results. So if Twente does not beat the time of 22.0, then we are officially third in the race, and I would say also in the overall competition, actually, for sure. Let's see. A bit more patience. And then after the race is over, we will welcome on stage our team manager again, Lena, and we will just have some comments about the day and of course all the difficult times we had, but also how important this day is anyway for us, because it's really the way to close the year, to see the boat racing and finally competing is just what we've been working for the entire year. So stay tuned for Lena's interview as soon as we have all the results.
So we have news from headquarters. The race has been extended for 5 more minutes. That means that after Twente we will have one last try to beat our own record. Do you think we will make it?
I think we will make it.
Me too. Let's see.
I'm confident. Let's see.
Maybe we can beat them by a whole second. That would be that would be a nice achievement. All right. I wonder who has been here the whole day. Is there someone who has been following the live stream from the beginning, today morning at 9:30 till now. If you are in the comments, I would love to give you a shout out.
Alexander, I think it's time to. Can we? If you put this, I can.
What do you want to do?
Just show you. No?
Yeah, sure, yeah, good.
Wait, this one?
Yeah, you can turn it if you like.
One. So, just to
you
show.
have to talk to the camera though.
Yeah, so this is Alex. Alex is the person who's responsible for our live stream. He's been working very hard all day. He got up at 5 in the morning for us to fix this. And
He was in the team of last.
yeah, he was in the team of 2019 and in the exposure department. And we are very glad to have such alumni involved. And we are very grateful for your help today.
I'm glad to be here today. It's for me really exciting to be back in the solarboat atmosphere. Last year was really amazing in Monaco. This year, of course, a little bit different setting, but I'm very glad to be here, and it's very nice to follow along. So thank you.
All right, we have exciting news from headquarters. We just tried our last race. The run-up was way faster than before. Let's look at the RIP footage. We finished. We finished already. I am curious to see how the official results.
So let's make some.
What is the result?
Let's see what is the final result. Waiting for the official timing of the race organization, which is unbiased and very professional. And let's see.
Okay, come on.
Just a little bit.
The pilot thinks it's faster, but just by a little bit. Let's see what the official results are. Is Reinout correct? Are we faster? Did we beat our record? My nerves are wrecked.
Let us see. Just to remember again, the record was 22.0 seconds, and that already is granting us the third position. Because we have no info from the last one of Twente yet, if they did it.
And what they got.
Waiting for the jury, as always, it takes a bit to confirm it with all the technology they have.
Yes.
Let's see. Last moment of the day for the race, and then later on there will be a prize giving ceremony, I think.
That will not be in the live stream anymore.
Which will not be in the live stream, but you will be able to watch it in the after movie, which will be out very soon.
Yes, and of course you can always see updates on Instagram at Solarteam. Please follow us.
Yes, as always, as you always do, and you always do. Oh, we have more messages. So Sabine. Definitely followed you the whole day. Thank you for making that possible. You're doing great. Thank you very much. Hi from Brazil, João Antonio Cardoso. Could you tell us what is the radiation level today? We do not have the number yet, but we can definitely ask. Also, followed all day from 9:45. It was so exciting and amazing. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mom. Love you.
And also Victor's twin brother, Joran, and friends Megan and Peter are watching the race live and through live stream since 9:30. Guys,
we are so grateful for showing you.
You're really doing great. Good luck and keep on smiling. Thank you, Gasper. And we are still waiting for the final result. It's this one, right?
Oh, the final score of ours is out. It is 24.4 seconds. We did not beat our own record, but we are still very proud to say that 22.0 seconds. Oh, you can maybe hear people in the background cheering. We actually got third place. We beat Twente. It's a successful third race, finally.
Yes.
And just quickly to answer your question, Joao, it is 490, the radiation level.
490.
Yes. All right, we are very happy to say that we finally became third place, that we finally completed a race. It is a great achievement for us. And I hope you believe us that we do fly from all the footage we've been showing you for the day. But before we end the live stream, let's ask Lena to come in for an interview. And I will step out because of social distancing.
Yes, please, Lena, join us. Welcome back on stage.
Hey Luigi, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good, and I've been talking all day, but really seeing all the comments on YouTube, it's really motivating. It's thank you so much, guys, for following us. You really give a lot of energy to us, and we need it. But Lena, let's talk about today. So, how are you feeling? That's your favorite question to ask. She's a team manager. She's really into how the team is feeling, and she's really nice in doing it. But how are you feeling? How is this amazing experience, I would say?
I'm super proud. I couldn't be more prouder of the team. Like, of course, we had setbacks today. We didn't perform as we expected to do, but how the team reacted, that was crazy. When we did maintenance, I've never seen the team work so well as they did today. It was like a pit stop. We did it super quickly, and yeah, just seeing the team together, you guys in the live stream doing a great job, everyone in their positions, enjoying the day. This is what I hope for, and I'm so grateful that we've done it together.
Yes, definitely, and it's definitely a bittersweet day because of all the setbacks, but definitely it's our day in the end. Yeah. It's the closure of the year, and so looking back at the year, what's your favorite memory? What's your the thing that you will miss the most, at least, considering that the year is unfortunately about to close?
Well, the people, just the personalities. Just like 2 days ago, we had a small accident with the flooding in the workplace, and everyone, within 2 minutes, everyone was doing their job and doing it on their own way, and all the jokes, the inside jokes that we make, and just spending so much time together. That's what I'm going to miss most. It's indescribable. It's amazing.
That's so sweet, but really, literally everyone. I mean, every time we ask this question, it's all sweet words, and because it's really true. It's all coming from the heart.
Yeah, it's just you just really bond with a team like this, and it's just so special to be here together with you guys.
Yes, thank you. And let's then close. Do you want to close all together?
Yeah.
We can stay a bit further.
Yes, maybe we can wear the masks.
We can wear the masks. I can wear the mask.
Yes.
So we're a bit closer. Our solar boat masks.
Yeah, let's show them off. So yeah, thank you so much for joining this live stream. We had so much fun with you guys. Thank you for listening to us tell you about our boat, about the progress we made, about our year. We are so happy to share this great experience with you guys. And all the nice teammates that came by for an interview. I would like to thank our partners, our team, the people here at the restaurant, opening especially for us, everyone involved in this year. We are eternally grateful. Of course, our alumni as well. And we hope to see you soon, maybe even in person. Take care, stay safe, and keep distance. Goodbye. Thank you for joining.